Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on behalf of the Wiltshire Autograss League, then it's a very warm, fortunately not quite as warm geographically, welcome here to Alpen Raceway for day 2 of round 4 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings sponsored British Autograss Series. It was a difficult day yesterday. Be lying if we said anything other than that. Trials and tribulations of a new venue and a very loose racing surface, it has to be said. And nobody's hiding behind any of that. And also what was absolutely apparent yesterday was the effort, hard work and commitment of lots and lots of people, Wiltshire League members and beyond, to get through yesterday. We completed one heat yesterday, finished not early, but yeah, curtailed at the end of the day to allow track work to be carried out, and an awful lot of track work was carried out on that track. So big thank you to all the guys that worked well into the, I'm going to say evening, but probably into the night is a better description, yesterday, to give us what absolutely looks a very different racing surface out there for today. So yeah, fingers crossed. On today, we're going to be going racing very shortly. The plan now for the weekend is it's a 2-heat and a final meeting. So we've got one full set of heats and the finals to get through today, which we are very confident of doing. Few people not signed on for today. Not a massive dropout in terms of numbers, but yeah, people's own choice. We fully appreciate and recognise that, but hopefully I know we will get some cracking racing out there. The wife is at home watching, or certainly was yesterday, and yeah, in terms of racing wise and stuff, what we're seeing, then yeah, she was saying there was some absolutely cracking racing out there, and I think there was. So on behalf of everybody, thank you for your tolerance and understanding yesterday. Yeah, we're going to have a good day today. Probably very changed race order for today to accommodate various things. And so just to let you know, it's Class 1, then Junior Specials, Class 2. These are all men's classes initially. Class 1, Junior Specials, Class 2, Stock Hatch, Junior F600, Class 4, Junior Saloons, 5, 7, 8, 3, 9, F600s, 6 and 10s. If you're here on site, then that is all on the meeting WhatsApp group. So keep an eye on that, because quite a few things have changed. As a result of that, one of the change in race order means that Junior Saloons are running just before Class 5s. Now, your Junior Saloon commentator this weekend, you will have cottoned on, is a Class 5 racer, and he's going to struggle. Talented as he is, and by God he is, yeah, he's not going to be able to commentate on the Junior Saloons when he's sat on the line ready for his Class 5 race. So we've done a swap, and I normally do Class 1s. I'm going to take you through the Junior Saloons. With all of my notes. But yeah, well, all right, with all of your, I know you've made notes and I haven't. Yes, thank you very much. I'm just going to give you a nice introduction there. I'm not so sure now. But yes, with all of his notes, because everybody is much more better prepared for this commentary lark than I am. But yeah, we've done a swap with Lewis. So Lewis and his dulcet Welsh tones will be taking you through the Class 1s. I'll take you through the Junior Saloons. So yeah, good morning. I'll still give you a good morning.
Bore da. Good morning to you as well, yeah, and everybody else out there watching at the venue and at home, obviously. But yeah, as Steve was saying, lots of changes going on today with just the second heats to come our way today now, but I'm sure we'll get through it all fantastically well today. Looking at the track today, there's obviously a lot of work gone on through the night, I think, to get the track to the standard that it's at the moment. And yeah, lots to look forward to today, Steve, I think.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think weather-wise, it's not going to be as warm as yesterday, which is absolutely going to help because it will allow the water to sink in, settle in more, etc., from the watering. So yeah, I think there's lots of positives and stuff that we're looking at. And through it all, it still is really good to have a new venue. And I think sort of like, the capabilities and possibilities at this venue are looking really good. It's really nice to have a new venue on the Autograss racing scene, sort of thing.
Definitely.
So yeah, as I say, we'll absolutely look at the positives from that point of view. Hopefully everybody had a good. Did you have a good evening? Was it nice on the field?
Yeah, not too bad last night. It's Carolyn Gweneira Jones CM7's birthday today. So
I'm glad you wished her happy birthday, not me.
And I've been asked to ask Graham to say her name in full today, so I'll have to speak to him later on to teach him how to say Gweneira. So yeah, Pembrose hapus iawn I ti Gwen. Very big happy birthday to you, Gwen. That's not ac yn da. That's the happy birthday that was in Welsh. So yeah, big happy birthday to Gwen today. 40-1, I believe. So big birthday coming up next year. She went really well in the Class 3 yesterday and hoping for another good run today, obviously.
Right. Let me know when it's something like Hugh Jones's birthday, because I can cope with that.
Dylan Hugh Jones. I'll have to teach you his full name as well. I was writing him up yesterday.
Yeah, that's great. Let us know his name isn't really Hugh.
Yeah.
It's just the English version for when us English commentators are on. Yeah, this is good, isn't it, really?
So yeah, obviously those two are looking for a good run today in the Carmarthen 7 machine in Class 3. So yeah, last night I was delivering different things to different places, going to see different people, and then I had a phone call. They were going to have a bit of a birthday cake and stuff for Gwen last night. Tried to leg it, and I did leg it. I was quite impressed with myself. From this corner here, all the way round, up that hill to that top corner there. It was quite a trek,
pretty good, yes.
I was getting closer to them, and they kept calling me Forrest Gump. Run, Forrest. Say it again. You're right, and in the different direction as well, actually. I had to turn left.
Actually, talking of moving around site and stuff then, because Mr. Barker is here to join us, ready for the 5s and 7s a little bit later on. But have we got the bike with us this weekend?
Yes, the bike's with us this weekend. And do you know what, Steve? I'm really impressed with myself because, I've come down the hill to commentary yesterday. I thought, that's effortlessly. I'm just like freewheeling, the wind coming through my hair. I was just loving life. And then I thought, I'm going to have to go back up, aren't I, when I've got a race. And do you know what? Didn't stop once, right? I mean, I must have powerful legs in there somewhere. But no, the bike's with me. The good news as well is that the steering wheel has been repaired, so it won't actually come off of my hands anymore.
6 bolts back in.
So I might be able to finish a race today.
Hold on. We're not talking about the bike anymore then.
No.
You've got a steering wheel on your bike.
Do you know this story, Steve?
No, I don't. No.
Didn't you know?
No.
So
Hold on, because bear in mind I'm not in commentary that much because I am doing other things as well. And you think I listen to you lot when I'm elsewhere?
So just to give you a little flavour, Steve, on the line, F600, I'm gazing down the track to the first corner. In my mind, I know what I want to do, right? Got a brilliant start.
Nailed the start.
Yeah, absolutely. And
in the lead about quarter of the way up the track.
Yeah, so I'm there, right? I'm like, I've got a nosebleed because I was that far up, right? I'm not used to that altitude. And so I've gone into turn 1, round, turn 2, come up to turn 3, went to turn, and it was like I had massive understeer. I just carried on going. I was like, what's going on? But I could feel something digging in my stomach, right? And I'm like a racing pigeon, aren't I? and I tried to turn, and I thought, what's going on? I managed to get round Startgate turn and end up parking in the bottom corner, naughty corner, right? And I sat there and I'm looking down. And on my steering wheel, you've got 6 bolts, hold it on. 5 had come out, and there was only 1 holding it on. So the steering wheel had gone off centre. And it was like touching the mesh on the screen of the car. Hence why nil point yesterday.
Very lucky though.
There we go.
The good news, Steve, right? So the housekeeper, right, has incentivised me today right? I can't tell you with what,
Ideas,
but
kids.
if I finish in the top 3, I've got to hot-foot it back to the motorhome. That's what I'm saying.
Right. on that
was
note,
right.
I
See,
think
I
we
knew
have,
it.
we have a load of Class 1s on the line, hoping not to pick up Neil Poir. So trying to bring some normality to proceedings. And I never thought I'd say that very often.
You're talking about me now as well,
Yeah,
aren't you?
we're talking about you as well. Yeah, precisely. Take you through Class 1 then. It is over to Lewis.
Cheers, Steve. Yeah, so looking down to the line, we do have the Class 1s lining up. So this year, obviously, the overall sponsors for Class 1, Daniel Brewer Property, and your round 4 sponsors for the men's Class 1s are Godfrey's Garage. So thank you very much to those for their sponsors. And while I'm at it, BAStv sponsors, SITR, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, and PRG Trailers, your very, very generous sponsors for BAStv. So if you are watching, I know everybody keeps saying it, but obviously to keep this service going so everybody can enjoy it free of charge at home on YouTube, then just takes a like now and again, a comment now and again, or even a subscribe, just to show that people are interested and people are watching. And obviously, hopefully we can keep that service going free of charge for people to enjoy at home if they're unable to make it here, obviously. Who wouldn't want to be here? They'll look at the venue. As Steve has already said, absolutely fantastic, brand new venue here at Stroud Autograss Club. For the British Autograss Series this year. Your overall sponsors of the series, obviously, Kent Cams and the Beresford Holdings. So thank you also to those for their sponsorship there. We can see there, Class 1s then just behind the start line bungees with the marshals there now just about ready to call them up. So let's have a look how we got on yesterday. On wins from yesterday. Quite a few, obviously, with 6 heats racing yesterday. We had Ashley Gorland, 71, Will Henry, star 19, Ben Gould in NS 443, Wayne Price, star 53, Rhys Roberts did fantastically at the Nationals, obviously, a couple of weeks ago in the PAC 157, and Alex Hill in the St. Neots 164. So those are your race winners from the first round of qualifying yesterday morning. And in this first heat, we should have your newly crowned national champion and indeed your 2025 British Autograss Series overall champion in Class 1, Kieran Griffiths, coming out of grid number 8 in the Severn Valley number 31. From grid 7, we should have Joseph Leake in Cambridge 40. Then in grid 6, Tom Retter in South Somerset 103. Ben Gould, as I just mentioned, one of your race winners from yesterday, coming out of grid number 5 in the North Shropshire 443. Then we have Will Henry, another one of your race winners from yesterday, coming out of grid number 4 in star number 19. Tom Powell in Cwmdu number 182, coming out of grid number 3. Dave Owen, yeah, your round 3 champion in the North Wales 97, coming out of grid number 2. And George Taylor in Cwmdu 711, coming out of grid number 1. So a very, very loaded first race here for Heat 2 of your Class 1s this morning. Already mentioned, sponsored by Daniel Brewer Property and Godfrey's Garage this weekend. Quite a bit of water there going down and then on that start straight, and indeed I think on the start line as well. We can see the wet stuff there on the screens just shining as it's hit the track there. And another layer obviously going to have to go down now then from grids 4 out. And I think the Class 1s sort of half expect the track to be quite wet for them first thing in the morning. We know that a lot of track preparation work goes on during the night and obviously first thing in the morning at all of these big meetings. And a lot of water does tend to go down then just to try and get it to sink in during the morning for the rest of the day. And obviously we have to keep topping that up over the weekend. We can see on the very, very, very wide outside line though, it is pretty bone dry. Now, I doubt any of those cars will be able to see that, so I don't know if you can hear me down the line, but it is a very wide line. If you can see it at all on the screen, then obviously they need to be out on the fence pretty much the whole way around to stay on that dry line, but I don't think any of these Class 1s would ever chance that wider line around this track. I mentioned yesterday, this venue and track, I think, has massive, massive potential. It's a huge site, and you know, it has to be a big site to sort of host a British Autograss Series round. And from what I can see, I think everything is just on the one field here. The field and venue big enough to sort of host everything on just the one field, whereas some venues such as us down in South Wales, for example, we'd have the race field, and then we obviously have our camping fields around then just to sort of accommodate everybody. But everybody just on the one field here, which is fantastic. But yeah, we're looking down there on the line. and we can see those ones now then are coming up to the bungee, and we can see Cambridge 40 there, South Somerset 103 there coming out of grid number 6, Cambridge 40 there, Joseph Leake in grid 7, which will mean your national champion there has got that wide line that I was mentioning earlier around the outside there. Whether that line is dry all the way up the straight, I doubt very much. But we are about ready to go then with our first race for day 2. Heat 2 will begin here then. Get yourself trackside if you're not there already. And if you're watching at home, let's hope for a good day's racing once again. Here we go. We've got track clearance on some of the marshals' posts. Let's see if we can get going here now then with our first race of the Sunday of the second day of the 2026 round 4 British Autograss Series. Here we go. Not such a good start for your national champion initially there on that outside line. A very good start though for the North Wales 97 there of Owen as he leads them into the first corner. Obviously very wet surface there to begin the morning. Owen very sideways though as he came around, and is this your champion nipping up on the inside? No, it's not. It's the Cumdy number 182 sideways battling with that steering wheel on that straight with Griffiths there, your current champion. Just in that third spot, trying to switch his line. As I'm not sure if the 182 machine's got problems, but he's very sideways and battling with that steering wheel all around the track at the moment. We've got the Gould machine there in 5th in the North Shropshire 443 with Cambridge 40 just behind there, leading in there to turn number 1. But it's North Wales 97 then who had the best of the starts, just starting to pull away. They're all looking for that drier line. If you look on the track there, we can see the dust flicking up there on a very wide line on this finish straight here. But those lead cars certainly found it as they were kicking up the dust as they went down that this near side to us at commentary. North Wales 97 then it is who still leads the way then, leading into turn number 1 and 2 then, back onto the finish straight. Oh, sideways action there towards the apex of turn. Very difficult move there to come back onto the track for the South Somerset 103 of Tom Retter there, taking a bit of a risk there to come back out onto the track. And as I was looking there, your national champion then has found a way through to get past the North Wales number 97 there, who's now demoted into that second spot with a Cumdy 182, your early leader as they came out to the first corners, demoted also to that third spot. But your national champion takes the win, and SV31 takes it from North Wales 97. Then it's Cumdy 182 in that third spot, very close then for 4th. Cumdy 711 from Star 19, then the North Shropshire 443, South Somerset 103 and Cambridge 40, whereas they crossed the line there. But as I said, there was a very risky move there. I think it was the South Somerset 103, Tom Retter, who just lost control going around turns 1 and 2 there, cut back into the track, but obviously had to get back out onto the track somehow, and came out. He was really in the mix there as he made his way back onto the track, but luckily no contact made there. Race number 2 then, let's have a look. We've got Freddie Farrow, York 72, going pretty well, it has to be said, in the Class 1s. Ian Ullathorne, York 152. Wayne Price in Star 53. Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229. Michael Stoughton in North Wales 91. Thomas Holden in Spalding 84. Gareth Stokes in Pennine 88. And Rhys Phillips in Tyve 98. Just looking at here then, just a note on the radios. Unfortunately, green flag awarded to Cumdy 182 in race 1 there. No reason provided at the moment, but we'll have a look if we can see any more information on that. But other than that, that race apparently is clear, so thank goodness for that. That's 1 down. I'm going to put a tick here, tentatively, and hope that we can add a few more then as these next races get underway for the men's Class 1s. So let's have a look. Do we have any of our early race winners yesterday? I don't believe we do in this one. Lud 71's not there. Star 19, we've already seen in that first race with the Ben Gould machine in the 443. Wayne Price was star number 53, was another one of your race winners. Yeah, we got Wayne Price out in this one in the SR53. He's going to be coming out of grid number 6. Later on, we'll be seeing the PAC 157 of Rhys Roberts. When do we see Rhys out? Let's have a look here. He's going to be coming out in the next race, in race number 3. And then the St. Neots 164 Alex Hill will be, to give you a heads up, coming out in race 4. So the rest of your race winners from yesterday will be avoiding each other. They'll all still be looking, though, because obviously with just the 2 heats this weekend, it's going to be very, very difficult to get that points haul to get into the final, with only the top 8 obviously qualifying to get into the final. So every single point will obviously count today. I wouldn't be surprised, with only the 2 heats, that we might have some ties for the 8th position, or maybe even the last 2 positions to get into the finals. So I wouldn't be surprised later on maybe if we have a couple of run-offs in a few of the classes just to get the full 8 for the finals. So we can see a couple of extra races possibly coming your way later on rather than just the second heats after they're completed. We might have a couple of run-offs then if we've got people tied on points to get into the final, which I think is probably quite likely with so many signed on for many classes. It means you've got a lot of heats. Like in Class 1 now, we've got 5 races coming your way this morning, which means 5 opportunities for people to take a win, 5 opportunities for people to take a second. So you're going to have maybe a couple of people there with those high points, sort of tied on points then towards the end of Heats 2, and they'll obviously then have to go out to do battle with the top cars then in those results going through to join the other finalists in the finals later on this afternoon. Water Bowser there just came out to put quite a lot of water down on that inside line just to encourage the, or discourage those Class 1 drivers to get too close to those cones possibly. And again, not much dry out there. They're very, very wide lines on that first corner and across the front of us here in commentary. Just a little sort of couple of cars lengths maybe towards the fence there, but we're already up and running then. Grid number 7, I think, had a very good start. That's the star. Number 53, sorry, it's Wayne Price came out of grid 6. Very quick, actually. Look at the few cars lengths lead they got there already. With the Tyre 98 there, Rhys Phillips was in second as they came up into the first corner, but just sliding around there as they're about 5 abreast there. Look at this race for second, 4 neck and neck. York 72 must have heard me say there was a dry line near the fence here because he was straight on it. And he's following that very, very wide line around the outside edge of the track there, following the star 53 of Wayne Price now. So those two are pulling away from the rest of the field. They are risking it on this very dry line. I didn't think we'd see it. They've obviously noticed that there's a bit of a chance there to get some grip on that wide line. So they're all now then on that very wide line, one behind the other. York 72 in second. 152 of Ian Unathorn is your third place car. And I'm quite surprised to see them all on such a wide line around here. Nobody chancing it yet on that inside line. Spalding 84, unfortunately, just at the back of the field there, but they're certainly making use of the grip around the wide outside line here then. Your early race leader is still there at the front. Star number 53 it is. Wayne Price taking the last lap flag with the Faro machine there. York 72, Freddie Faro, right on his bumper now. He's reeled him in. Those couple of cars lengths that Wayne Price had early on in this race are being shortened lap by lap with only half a lap to go though. Can Freddie Faro do anything as they come around these last 2 corners then? Don't forget Ian Ullathorne is there lying in wait. He's going to cut back on the inside. Is he going to get any grip on this inside line? Those 2 other cars out wide. Look at the dash for the line. It is 53 who takes it. 72, then 152 are your top 3. Then we've got Scunthorpe 229 in that 4th spot. North Wales 91 takes 5th. Then we've got Pennine number 88. Next over the line, that's Gareth Stokes at the wheel of that one. Priest, after such a fantastic start in the Tyre 98, down in about 7th place there with Spalding 84 then, your final finisher of Thomas Holden. Your last car across the checkered flag there. Well, I've had it in my ear here, race clear, so I'm going to put another, I'm not going to do these ticks too big because you never know. Something might happen, we'll have to write an RR next to them later on, we'll see. But that's 2 races by my books gone through. That's a fantastic start, especially after the start we had yesterday. I think there might have been a rollover, I believe, in the very first race yesterday morning. So this is an encouraging start this morning. Those cars out on the track now then on the start line would have been watching that race with interest to see the lines that those boys were taking. Let's have a look then. The wind-up marshal's turned and the bungee has lifted. A good start from the middle of the field there for the North Shropshire number 2, Josh Fowler. It's him who's leading the way then with Conor Griffiths then, a very successful Class 1 racer there. These are opting for that inside line. They're going to chance it for this first lap. Conor there in second place then in the 16 machine from the North Shropshire number 2 in the lead. Then we've got the Spalding number 6 around on the outside. These been watching with interest in that last race. He saw where that grip was. That's Lewis Clayton there. Is he going to get that grip to work around the outside? Yes, he is. Look at him motoring past the Tyve 16 machine. He's chanced that inside line and it has not worked for him. I think we've also got the PhD number 12 of Ashley Hutchins there, just behind the other South Wales League car of Conor Griffiths there, who's in that 3rd spot at the moment. They're all sliding out then onto that wider line, but that risk paid off for Spalding number 6. He's pulling a few cars lengths ahead of PAC 157 then. Rhys Roberts, who's on a win from yesterday. He'll want another high points tallier to try and get into the final. Connor's seen where the grip is now, though. Look at him now. Then he's worked his way up into that second spot in the Tyre 16 machine, ahead of league mate, I should say, of PHC 157, Rhys Roberts, with PHC 12 then. Back, very sideways for Rhys there as they came into the turn number 1. Last lap flag it is this time, though, for Spalding, number 6. And we can see the early race leader after a fantastic start, North Shropshire number 2. They're back in about 5th spot at the moment with the Mini there. Swansea, I think. No, it's not Swansea at all. Yeah. Sorry, Swansea 205 is. Rhys Wild it is there in that final position in the Mini. But coming up then for the final time of asking, it's going to be a race win, I should say, here for the Spalding number 6 machine. He takes the win then, Lewis Clayton, from Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. Then we got Rhys Roberts in PHC 157. Ash Hutchins in PhD number 12 is next over the line with the Mini then of Rhys Wild, taking that next position in about 5th or 6th there. I lost count at the end. But it is another race clear, I hope, by my books. Another little tick there for race number 3. A good win there, though, it has to be said. Lewis Clayton taking that risk to go a little bit wide on that first lap where all of the others were trying that inside line, and it certainly paid off, taking that win there in the race ahead of some very, very competitive drivers behind him. So let's have a look then. Race number 4, Kieran Murphy in Hereford 7, Nick Stepney in Carmarthen number 5, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Archie Stevenson in IK1, Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304, Harvey Paget in White Rose 220, and Peter Lightfoot in SL 24 coming out of grid number 1. We see a little gap there in grid 6, but yeah, there's nobody on my sheet for that anyway. So we got a full grid here of people signed on. They've all turned up. Oh, that was a very, very quick start, unfortunately, for, I think it's the White Rose 220 of Harvey Paget. Is it the 220? Yeah, I think even taking the bungee there. So that race, unfortunately, will have to go straight back into the reruns. But whether there was a faulty start there or just a jump, I'm not sure. We'll have to wait to see if we can hear more on that one over the radios. But that obviously is going to have to go back in for a rerun, which is unfortunate. After 3 clear runs of the Class 3s. Are they stopping there to try and get them straight back in? I'm not sure. It would be good if they could, because they can hot-foot it. Oh, no, I'll have the Class 2s coming up later on as well, but it would be good to get these Class 1s done and dusted early on this morning. But race 5 should be bringing out then Jack Saunders, working from grid 8 number in the Cambridge 82. Ryan Mulroy, grid 7 in SC 25. Mark Stone in IK 931 in lane 6. Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100 in lane 5. Stephen McCready in Down Autograss 917. Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403 in lane 2. And Ashley Gore in Lud 71 in lane number 1. Nobody coming out of grid number 3 in this one. So that is empty, as we can see on the screen there. A couple of red flags still flying. We've got clearance on the track itself, but it looks like red's down on the start line there. I think there's just a discussion going on just to sort out what exactly happened in that previous race. So as they're just discussing that, they just unable to let this race get started. It sounds like over the radio that everybody's going back in. So it might have been a faulty start rather than a jump start there for that Class 1 race. So race 4 it was, sorry, all back in. We'll see all of those then back out later on for their rerun. Hopefully they won't be too long before they're sent back out. But here we go then. Race number 4. Bungee has lifted already. A good start from grid number 8 for the Cambridge 82 of Jack Saunders. Will he stay on that wide line for the whole way around the corners? Let's have a look. It looks like he's cutting back in to that inside line. But will the other boys there have seen what went on in these previous races to come out onto this dry line on the straight here? But it looks like it is still Saunders who's leading them around then. DA 917 is. Just look at them again, all 5 of those there side by side as they were going into turn number 3. Bit of skating going on there for the IK 931 just as he was heading into turn number 3 there. Luckily avoided all contact. I don't think anybody tapped him to have that sort of movement on the car, just the conditions maybe not suiting at the moment for him. But back at the head of affairs, and it is still Saunders in the Cambridge 82 who's leading them around from Lud 71 and the DA 917. Then we've got a battle on SC 25 and the Evesham 100 machine. Lots of different lines being used here. Look at everybody trying to find the best line around here on the raceway this morning. Looking for that grip. Still very wide then for your Cambridge 82 on the entry into turn 1 on that far side. They are coming in a little bit closer though. Oh, very, very sideways for the down Autograss 917 then. It's last lap flag time. Ludlow 71 still in that third with Kelsey in the Evesham 100, followed by Cambridge 403 and the SC25 at the back of the field there as they go around then into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Cambridge 82 then, after that fantastic start, is still leading them, pulling a few cars lengths ahead of the down Autograss. 917, who's Stephen McCready there in that second spot, trying an inside line to see if he can nip up on the inside, but it's not going to work for him. Cambridge 82 takes it from 917. Lutz 71 stays in third. Then we got Evesham 100, Cambridge 403 next over, now finding the dry line near us at commentary with the SC25 machine. Your final finisher, that's Ryan Mulroy, just finishing the race there of race number 5, your last finisher. So we'll have a rerun of race 4 coming out later on, but other than that, that's all the other class 1s done and dusted. Next out, we've got the junior specials, and I can see Ray Wyeth here just getting himself ready to go. And I'll hand you over to him now then for him to give you the rundown on those.
Thank you, Lewis. You've done well there, mate, picking that one up. Which I nearly had a full house yet, but in the meantime, we got Heat 2, Race 1 underway. And we got NS35 Callum Pierce is out there, G48D, SV92, GA23, RAFRA 421, WS112, SC60 and White Rose 37. So while I give that out, there's a bit of a melee up on the top corner there. We've got 3 remaining running, just looking at see what the marshals are doing. Everybody has spun rain at the top, so they're on chit-chat, but the race is still going. So let's concentrate on them. There's a bit of a chicane in this ball and pen yet, so they've decided to red flag it. So I'll have to do that one all over again. Good start, Graham, you're right. So I hope that's not how the day means to go on. So the young ones didn't actually see where the water went, so they all piled into it. So away we go then. On the second heats on the line, we should have York 34, Alex Jesse's on 55 points. MA 32, Darrow Rawdon. Unfortunately, got a black flag yesterday. BC 99, Regan Dixon on 21 points. BC 8, Neve Thomas on 36. PhD 33. Byfon Griffiths is that? So if I got that wrong, I do apologise. On 21 points. White Rose 120, Harley Chadwick on 15, and North Wales 103, KO Owens on 28. So sponsors this weekend of the junior specials, and many thanks to them. Rainforest sponsors Coultry Mechanical Repairs. Obviously we got a melee of sponsors that we have throughout the year, out the season. So many thanks to you guys. You'll all get a mention during the day, but the main sponsors are BAS, obviously Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. Overall sponsors are Diggett Plant Hire, BAStv sponsors, SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, and also PRG Trailers. And the best turned out special saloon is Bodyworks Racing. So while we take this bit of a downtime, we take this opportunity to plug a couple of meetings that's up and coming for your diaries. Once I can get it up on me phone. So, first of all then, Saturday, October the 3rd, Sunday, 4th of October, is the Southern League Grand Prix, 2 days of non-stop autograss action. 2 separate days racing. We got adult teams race together and win together. So there's team racing on the Saturday, and then the junior pairs on the Sunday. So it's Team Battle for Glory, non-stop autograss entertainment, it's saying, prestigious Grand Prix titles. So that's the Southern League, and also then we've got South Wales have got a meeting on down their way. quickly get that one up. Here we are, South Wales Autograss League, last race meeting of the 2026 season. Sunday the 23rd of August, 10:30 start. Lots of high-speed action, fun and fast, friendly atmosphere down there. So extra junior racing. So I've plugged those. Let's get back to the racing today. Race 2 then, underway. So down this top, they're still not looking at that wet. They're spinning around up on that top corner. So who comes out of that unscathed is BC99 from MA32, then NW103. And then it's the White Rose 120s. We've got reds on that one as well. So that's not doing too well at all on this one. So as they untangle those two at the top there, we've got race 3 on the line, ready to go. We should have C68 Rex Richard on 36 points, Ethan 122, Elliot Grasby on 28 points. We should have PhD 95, MZ Mason on 28 points, B78H Oscar Burns on 15, CA11 Blake Godfrey on 10, SC21 Ada Wright on 10, DA303 Adam Lind on 36, and SP541 Charlie Clark on 6 points. So I haven't heard anything of any exclusions on that one. Are they all back in, Dwayne? No, just from the centre there, we just confirmation there. North Wales 103 receives the black flag for contact in that race that was just stopped. So unfortunately for him, that's his weekend done. Like I say, race 3 on the line. Look, track is clear, ready to go. So we're looking towards the marshals. Yellow flags, yellow flag up, bungee up, and away we go. So good start there in lane 8 there. That's is that Charlie Clark? I don't think it is. It's C68 Rex Richards had the drop on. There's a come out there, but now they've sorted themselves out. C68 then loads of sideways from DA303 SP514. Ether 122 coming up through the field now. From tail enders here, they got it wrong up there. B78H SC21. And we got a spinner, but he gets himself going up on that top corner. So this heat race looks slightly better, but no, he's round again. It's CA11, so hopefully look out for that Blake Godfrey then. Puts it round, we got the yellow flags flying, so out wide they must go. As this SP514, 415, 541, no. 541, Charlie Clark, of course it is. As they come round then, so Charlie then, still your race leader from C68, which is Rex Richard. So around that top corner they go. SC21 there at the rear of the field coming into grief, but it's SP541 Charlie Clark from C68, Ethan 122, and then PhD 95 is that? It is, which is MZ Mason. And then around we go then. On their last lap as we go, then DA303 comes through, that's Adam Lind. There's checker flag at the ready then. First race in the bag. For me on this one is SP541 Charlie Clark. Then it's C68 comes through, that's Rex Richard. Evesham 122, then there's Elliot Grasby. Then PhD 95 comes through, that's MZ Mason. CA11. And then DA303 comes through. Then we got spinner down at the bottom with B78H. That's Oscar Burns. And SC21 finally over the line, that's Ada Wright. So race 4 then, on the line ready to go. PAC 13 Dexter Jones on 15 points. Then we got WS871 Thomas Barr on 15, B5H Alex Hines 55, A213 Cara Blaber on 36, Radford 422 Izzy Merrick on 6, SP415, Noah Ashmore on 6, DA96, Liam O'Brien on 55, and C55, Jacob Davis on 45 points. So, looking towards track for track clearance, and we've got it. The bungee's up and away we go. So yet again, good start there out of gate 2 and also gate 8, but it's the gate 2 car there. That's DA96, Liam O'Brien, I believe, into that top corner first. So drawing out slightly then, a bit more grip. Well, one's around at the top there, but it's DA96 from C55, B5H, PAC13 at Radford 422. Athelston 213, then Cara Blaber's got a bit of work to do. She's down in the middle of the pack. We've got a car round up on this top corner, but it's still DA96, which is Liam O'Brien. So they're all ganging up on him down at that far corner. And B5H and Alex Hines will have something to say about that. Looks like he's found a bit of a dry line. C55 there as well, that's Jacob Davis. And all that come through, the WS car there coming through. Oh, there's a bit of a melee at the top there. There's the WS 871 Thomas Pyle comes through there towards the rear of the field. But around we go then. The race is on between B5H, Alex Hines, and the C55 car there of Jacob Davis. DA96 now back into that third place. PAC 13, Dexter Jones then. He's got to watch him there back in that fourth position. But around we go then. They're all on their last lap flag this time as they go up on that top end. But it's Alex Hines then. Superior drive again this weekend. Found the dry line, read the track, takes the checker flag from DA96 takes it from C55. PAC 13 comes through, Radford 422. Athelston at 213, and then the Wessex car there 871, which is at Thomas Pyle. So, race 5 underway, or on the line, as the marshals sort that top track out. We got North Shropshire 43, Ellis Janes on 10 points, PhD 35, Isla Griffiths on 36, C27, Lola Jones on 21, the NASA 43 car, the experimental car, James McCammon on 55, SC121, Seth Wright on 6, CA9, Riley Godfrey on 10, SC27, Evie Ross on 6, and C65 Mason Lloyd on 21. So on that announcement, we're away and gone. It looks like gate 2 then. Storming start there. They come into that top corner then. Just drawing out slightly now, a little bit of a chipping and chapping, but nothing too bad. It's the CA9 car then coming on through, which is at Riley Godfrey. O'Reilly's put it round at the top, which has let the NASA 43 car take through. Then someone's spun to avoid the Cambridge car, but looking round, they're all yellow flags, but just hope they get themselves going. But the race is still on as we look to the front. And it's the NASA 43 car again then of James McCammon taking the lead from the PhD car 35. North Shropshire 43 there in that third place, but no red flag shown, which is good, so racing was carrying on. So we're waiting for that fourth place person way back now down the field, which would be SC121, and then it's C27. But it's your race leader then comes by again, takes the last lap flag, NASA 43 from PhD 35, North Shropshire 43, C65 and SC27. We'll put a name to that, that's Evie Ross there. Can't quite get to grips with the sticky track, but experience there, more racing she does, more experience under the belt. But it's checker flag then for NASA 43, which is James McCammon. PhD 35 comes through then, and that's Lila Griffiths. North Shropshire 43, which is Ellis Janes. CA9 or C65, I can't make my mind up which one was the next one over the line, but I think it was the latter. And then SC27 comes through. They're waiting for the rest of the field there. No, they've all finished, so they just do a lap of honour. And SC121, which is Seth Wright. So looking at race 6 then on the line, White Rose 7, Amelia Moss on 10 points. SC343, George Johnson on 45. 279F, Lily Poltimore on 15. BC24, Thomas Davis on 28. SC3, Nick O'Malley on 10. BAC 83, Finn Elford on 28. IK 19, Rosie Russell on 55. And 777F, James Smart on 21. So this is going to be a race. As IK 19 then got the inside line into that corner first, closely followed by James Smart as they go into that top corner. So the track's drying out nice now, better than it was. Well, I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon as BC24 got himself around. Nick O'Malley took a avoiding action then, stamping on the brakes to avoid him, so no harm done there. Looking around, so it's still Rosie Russell then, Invicta Kent 9. Still your race leader then. I think she's being closely followed there by the SC343 of George Johnson. She is. Then it's Jane Smart there, 777F, PAC 83. That's Finn Elford. So these four cars now romping away from the rest of the field there. 279F, White Rose 7, BC24 and S3. But Rosie Russell then, not phased at all by this, but Johnson's got the inside line in here. Beautiful move coming on the inside there. Rosie got a bit of work to do now. She tries to find the grip on the outside. They're on the last lap flag this time, but it's that man then, Johnson. In SC343 then, it's now taking the lead, 2-3 car lengths ahead now from Invicta Kent. Rosie Russell as they come into this final corner. Keeps it parallel and straight as we go over. The checker flag is SC343, Invicta Kent 19. 7F there, Jane Smart. PAC 83 comes through, that's Finn Elford. So a lot of these cars do a lap of honour. Then we got 279F comes through. That's Lily Poltimore, White Rose 7, which is Amelia Moss. BC24 comes through, and then S3, Nick O'Malley. So we got the final race on the line then. MA 130, Mason Lynham on 6 points. BC 44, Sean Bradford on 45. Westwater for 58 on 36. Isham Free, Kai Cooper on 21. G13D, Stanley Beard on 15. LM Free, Sonny Gilbertson on 28. And NW26, Austin Bennett on 45. And away we go then. Good start there from gate 3 by the look of it. Which is the Gloucester car, but they're sorting themselves up on that top corner. Still a bit sticky as they come through. There's North Wales 26 from LM3. G13D now with West Waterford. 58, Tommy Houlihan having a race up into that top corner. The rest of the field follow, so this away they go then. It looks like, is that North Wales 26 then, still your race leader? Is that Austin Bennett? As they come round, the commentary position one more time. It is from LM3 then, that's Sonny Gilbertson. The race is on for third, and at the rear of the field there, MA 130, which is Mason Lynham. So Mason got a bit of work to do there if he wants to get himself up into those points, but he's only on 6 points, so there's not much he can do about reeling at him. But the race is on then at the front, the first 4 places. Second, third and fourth, they're all gathered up as they come through to this last lap. It's North Wales 26, LM3, Westwater 58 and BC 44, G13D, Isham Free. And then the MA 130 there making his way up into the field, having a race there with Kai in Isham Free, but Kai shuts the door on him. But this last lap, checker flag at the ready. For North Wales 26, Austin Bennett. Second place. Ooh, look, to me, it looked like it was BC 44 from LM3. Then Westwater for 58, Tommy Houlihan. And then Kai Cooper there. Isham Free gets it around in front of us. So that's the juniors there. We got 2 reruns to come later on this morning. So for me, that's it. So we got stock hatches.
Class 2s.
Class 2s, is it you,
Yeah.
Lewis, is it?
It is again, yeah. So I'm back on again. And then I can skedaddle and get the Class 5 ready to race a little bit later on.
Okay, well, it's over to you then, mate. I'll leave that with you.
Thank you very much. Before we get started then, just one quick announcement. A message here from Sam King from Penhow. Can you wish my mum, Mary King, a very happy birthday? It was on the 13th. Lots of love from Sam herself and my sisters, grandkids and great-grandkids and all the family. So a big happy birthday there for to Mary King. Pembroke hapus iawn to Mary King. So yeah, that's that done. I said I'd try and do it when I got on for the Class 2s if I had a bit of time, and as luck has it, we have the Bowser back out doing its job there. So yeah, we're looking down then for the start now then of Heat 2 for men's Class 2s. Your overall sponsors for men's Class 2s are Fleet Care Services, and your Round 4 sponsors for men's Class 2s, Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction. Down on the line there, we should have race number 1, which will bring out your race winner. I'm not sure you noticed yesterday, Carmarthen number 6, Darren Williams coming out of grid number 7, but it's not going to be an easy task to get another win here. We should also have Pennine number 65, Steve Heath. Then in grid 6, Dan Owen in North Wales 151, York 181 on a DNF from yesterday, but very, very competitive there. That's Jack Farrow at the wheel of that one. Lewis Farah in grid number 4 in the North Nottingham 124. Connor Urquhart in the Tyre 211 coming out of grid number 2, and Jamie Lane coming out of grid number 1 in Radford number 941. Yeah, overall then we don't have any of our sort of top 5 coming out in the overall championship coming out in this one, but later on we should see Chris Hall, who's your overall leader before this weekend in the Scunthorpe number 227, coming out in grid number 5 in race number 2, lying third overall, or had a third, sorry, in the first heats, so we'll want another good points haul in this next round to ensure that he gets into the final later on this afternoon. So what did everybody have then in this race? Steve Heath on a third from this morning. Dan Owen on a second. I've already mentioned Farrow's on a DNF. Lewis Farah had a 5th. Connor Urquhart had a 6th, and Jamie Lane a 2nd. So all to play for here then. And as these cars ready themselves to go, we can see the Bowser just making another pass up that far straight off the start line on that outside line. Just to balance out that water that's obviously on the track there. Try and make it even for everybody then off that start line. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get going with these, and we had a good start to the morning with 4 out of the 5 races of Class 1s getting through unscathed, with just that one rerun to come a little bit later on. Let's hope the Class 2s now then can follow suit, unlike the junior specials, unfortunately, who came a bit unstuck with the sticky, slippery conditions for them in their races. We've got a few of those coming your way later on for a rerun. But here we go then, the wind-up marshal turns for the first race of the Class 2s. A very, very even break for most of the field there, but it's the outside grid there of Grid 8 for the Pennine number 65, Steve Heath, who made the best of the starts. Well, I think it's the Radford, though. Radford 941, who made a very deep dive into the first corner there. That's Jamie Lane. But it's not him who's come out in the lead. It's the Pennine 65 who has come out in the lead with Daz there. Darren Williams in second at the moment, then following around on that sort of just on that dry line where the grip is, then following the Pennine number 65. So it's Pennine 65 from Carmarthen 6 at the moment. Still a bit of smoke coming out of the back of Carmarthen 6 there, with Connor Urquhart in the Tyre 211 in third. Oh, a bit of a shunt there from the North Wales 51, I think it is. 151 Dan Owen then, as those two came in to turn number 1, which puts Urquhart back into that 4th spot. 151 it is then, up into that 3rd. York 181 on a DNF from yesterday, unfortunately, back at the back of the field there, in about 5th at the moment. That's definitely not going to help his situation overall in the points tally either. But it's 65 from Carmarthen 6 then. Connor Urquhart now back up into that 3rd spot, ahead of North Wales 151. York 181 then of Jack Farrow, then trying that outside line to get around the outside of the North Wales 151. Last lap flag it is this time though for Pennine number 65 from Carmarthen 6 in second. Urquhart then trying to reel those two back in, but a big move here from Radford 941, sorry. Around the outside, he found that drier line that those Class 1s were using earlier on. Very wide, though, it's got to be said. Will it work then? Is he going to stick to it to come around on this last lap? Let's have a look then. Pennine 65 is going to be, though, is going to take a win here. 65 is going to take the win. That's Stay Heath at the wheel of that one. Darren Williams on a second, then is going to get him into that final later on. I would have shot that thought. Connor Urquhart in third. York 181 in fourth. Radford 941 of Jamie Lane next over. Then North Wales 151. Your final finisher in that race. with Nottingham 1-2-4, unfortunately, on the infield there. I didn't see what happened to put him there. That's Lewis Farah at the wheel of that one. I've got a little tick by race 1 at the moment, but obviously I didn't see if something caused the Nottingham 1-2-4 there to have to pull into the centre of the field. Hopefully no incidents happened which would cause a rerun. So for now, by my reckoning, that's first race of the Class 2s clear. Race number 2 then, we should have Josh Julian coming out of grid 8 in Scunthorpe 22, Pip Melly in Swansea number 2 in grid 7, Paul Morgan in Radford 22 in 6, Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227, your current BAStv leader overall, as I mentioned earlier, is coming out of grid number 5. He's your overall leader in the BAStv Championships and is on a 3rd from the first heats yesterday. Brad Ellison then in grid 4 in the York 16 machine. William Drayton in grid number 3 in St Neots 1-2-4. And Josh Powell on a black flag from yesterday, unfortunately, in the PAC 117 coming out of grid number 1. We can just see the North Wales 151 just stuck down here on grid come in here, being taken off the track over by there, so we can get race 2 done and dusted, up and running. You put him off my words now, Greg. Leave me alone. Quick message here from Joan Bevans. Hi, could I please announce that all PAC lady and junior drivers who have entered this year's Nationals need to collect their passes and admission passes from Joan Bevans, and she's over by Barnard Motorsport on the just after the start line then, on the far straight from commentary here. Please, they're just down, as I just said, from the start line. So Joan is over there with the passes for those who haven't collected them. Could you all please go and collect them today? We're up and running then for race number 2. A good start for the inside grid there. I think it was St Neots 1-2-4. Who had the better of the start, so that's William Drayton, who came from grid 3. But let's see then who finds the grip as they come around. I think Ellison is there in the York 16 on the inside. 1-2-4 it is then from Ellison in the York 16, from Scunthorpe 2-2-7 in that 3rd spot. He's your overall leader in the championship so far. He makes a cutback on the inside to take up that lead position. I think now then it is Chris Hall who's your new race leader as they head up that far straight with Ellison in 2nd, with your early race leader, the 1-2-4 machine of Will Drayton, back in that 3rd spot. Scunthorpe 22 it is, in 4th, I think it is. Josh Julian in that 4th spot then, just looking for some grip with Pip Melly in the Swansea number 2 in 5th, with Radford 22, Paul Morgan at the back of the field. He's going to try that outside line though to see if he can make up a bit of ground, but it looks like all the others are going for that line as well, so they're pretty much going to be follow the leader then, unless somebody tries something different. There's a big bump there, isn't there? Heading into turn 1, we can see them all hitting that as they were going into the entry to turn number 1, but it's 2-2-7 from 16 then we have 1-2-4, 22, Swansea number 2 next over, and Radford 22. There's a race on there for 4th. Can Pip get that cut back on the inside to get into that 4th position? It's a battle though as they head up into that far straight for the final time. It is Melly though who works his way up past Scunthorpe number 22 to get into 4th position, but there might be another change as 22 gives the cut back there onto that inside line, but 2-2-7 takes the win from 16. Then we've got St Neots 1-2-4, Scunthorpe 22 and number 2 very close over the line. We leave that one to the lap scorers, and your final finisher there, Radford number 22 of Paul Morgan, to round off your 2nd race of the men's Class 2s this morning. Race clear there, so another tentative tick there, I'm going to call it, and hope that we do indeed have race clearance. I think we are all okay there. So the next race is down there ready to go, and we have Josh Mason, Freddie Farrow, Jack Redford, Ashley Lillington, Sam Doddridge and Ryan Smith, your newly crowned national champion then. Ryan Smith in the PAC number 1 machine coming out of grid number 2. And he is currently lying 4th overall in the championship, so we'll be looking to try and get into the final, and he's got a good start there, hasn't he, on that inside line. But I think it's Breeden Hill number 10, Josh Mason, also on a flyer from the start line there, but it is very, very close at the front there, with about 3 or 4 of them coming around neck and neck as they come on to the near start, the near straight here. But it is your current champion, your current national champion, Ryan Smith, was leading them into turn 3, but York 71 has found that dry outside line. Freddie Farrow it is, who's 3rd overall in the championship, who's got himself a bit of a lead there ahead of PAC number 1 then of Ryan Smith, who's now in that 2nd spot. Can any of them make a difference here then as they come around for the next lap? Farrow it is in 71 from PAC 1, then Breeden Hill number 10 from the Lillington machine number 38, IK956 and 515F unfortunately pulling into the centre of the field there as he came past commentary, but we're going to be coming up for the penultimate time here. Last lap flag being made ready as 515F makes their way off the field. Farrow it is then in York 71, who's coming around. Freddie Farrow, who had a win also yesterday, so 2 wins under his belt will make him top qualifier into the finals later on. Ahead of PAC number 1, Ryan Smith. Breedon Hill number 10 it is then, ahead of the SS38 machine of Wellington, who's also on a win from this morning. I'm not sure of fourth, with 4 races of the men's class 2s here. Will fourth and a first be enough? He needs to get up into that 3rd spot to give himself a better chance of getting into that final later on. There's a race on though for the lead. Ryan's on that inside line, Farrow on the outside, but it's Farrow who takes the win in York 71 from PAC1 Ryan Smith. Breedon Hill number 10 I think got himself back up to that 3rd spot ahead of Wellington in that SS38, with then the, I think it's the IK956 it was, of Jack Redford then, your last car over the line, making him, I think it was 5th in the end there. And by my reckoning, and I think by the radios, Dwayne giving me confirmation there, that's another race clear for your Class 2s there. Well done, everybody. Well behaved this morning. We're already looking for track clearance, though, to get going for this final race of Class 2s. And in this one, we should have 2 cars here in your top 5 overall in the championships. That's Ben Fiddler in the Yorkshire Dales 295 and Dan Robbins on St. Neots 34. Here we go then, engines are revving and they are up and running already. St. Neots 34, I think it is, who's going to be leading them into the first turn with a big move on the outside there from the Yorkshire. Look at that bump once again that I was mentioning earlier on, catching a lot of those cars out, I think pushing them into each other and really catching that car out at the back of the field. Yorkshire Dales 295 it is though. I think it is, sorry, Ash Farrow in the Scarborough 249. Oh, they've got a bit of a mix-up here. What's going on here then? 295 it is, sorry then, who's at the lead, in the lead there. Unfortunately, we've got red flags. It had to happen, didn't it? I thought we were going to have a clean sweep, but that race is going to head back into the rerun lanes then. Well, back into the pits, and they'll be called up into the rerun lanes later on. I think that bump in the first corner is really going to catch cars out as they go up into that first corner. We saw it happen there with somebody facing the wrong way as they came into that corner, unfortunately. But looking down onto the line there, I think we got our Class 1 rerun of race 4, which had a bit of a dodgy start, it has to be said. I think there was a faulty start, so all should be back down there on the line. I'll just give you a quick reminder of who we should have out in this one then. Kieran Murphy in Hereford 7, Nick Stepney in Carmarthen then 5, Alex Hill on a win from this morning in the St. Neots 164, Archie Stevenson in IK number 1 coming out of grid 4, Luke Fairhurst ARC 304 in grid 3, Harvey Paget in White Rose 220 and Peter Lightfoot in the Solway number 24. Waiting for confirmation on what's happened on that previous Class 2 race. We'll try and update you as soon as we can. But looking for track clearance now then for this next race. This is the rerun of Heat 2, Race 4 of the men's Class 1s. Waiting for track clearance there, just as cones are manoeuvred back into position on the entry to turn number 1. Here we go then, we've got track clearance. We'll be waiting for the wind-up marshal to make that turn, to wind those cars up. We'll hear them revving shortly. And then we'll be waiting for that bungee to lift to get this rerun underway. Here we go, the marshal turns. The wind-up marshal has lifted the flag and the bungee has lifted. It was quite a good start there from the centre of the field there. Can't make out the number of them. I think it was a 304 machine, Luke Fairhurst, I think. But I'll have to wait to see clearer as they come past us here. I think it is Fairhurst who leads them then. Big leap there for Carmarthen number 5. As he hit that bump going into turn number 1, and he's pulled out to the outside there. I hope he hasn't got damage on, but it is 304 from Hereford 7, and then St. Neots number 64 next over the line. It's the 164, sorry, of Alex Hill, who was, as I said, was on a win, I think, from this morning. We'll look to get another good result here to try and get into that final later on. So let's have a look then. 304 it is then, putting a few cars lengths ahead of the Hereford number 7 machine of Kieran Murphy, who's currently in that second spot at the moment as they're coming down onto the finish straight for the second time. In third place, we have the 164 machine from St. Neots, and that is your Alex Hill machine. Ahead, I think, there of the IK number 1, Archie Stevenson, then it is in that 4th position as they go up the start straight for the 3rd time. They'll be coming around this time then to see the yellow flag with the black cross, which is your last lap flag, telling them all they got one more lap to go. Oh, a big shunt there. Unfortunately for the back of the field there. Can't see the numbers of those cars involved, but I think it might have been the White Rose 220 hitting the rear end of the Solway number 24, pushing them round into the centre of the field. Unfortunately, Nick Stepney at the back of the field there. In Carmarthen number 5 after that incident into the first corner. But it's going to be a good race win then if this race does indeed go to completion for the number 304 machine of Abram Race Club. ARC 304 then, Luke Fairhurst takes the win from St Neots 164 of Alex Hill in that second spot now. White Rose 220 in third, H7 next over the line, IK1, then CM number 5. But there's obviously something happened during that race. There's going to be a decision made on that one, I'm sure, with quite a bit of contact, unfortunately, throughout the race. And we'll see if we can hear anything on that one. But looking down onto the line, I think we have stock hatches next up, which will mean we've got Dwayne Harris making his way back onto the microphone to take us through those. And White Rose 220, I think, unfortunately, as I said, might be receiving a flag for the contact that happened in that race. But taking you through then the first race of the men's stock hatches for Heat 2 this morning, it's a warm welcome to Mr. Dwayne Harris for those wins, and I'll see you all later on.
Thank you very much, then, Lewis. Not a bad return from your races there, Lewis. So yeah, we're going to move on then to your stock hatch then. So your overall sponsors for stock hatch this season. So you and your BAStv sponsors, SITR, Tyre Recycling, and obviously KS Coles Trailers. So we're going to move on then. I haven't got time to run through, but in this race we should have B1H Dan Hughes. He sat on a win from yesterday then. Let's have a look where Dan is. Dan charges round the outside then in your breeding hill number 1 then. He's just been watching other cars this morning then, and he takes that wide line, but it's Cumdy 48 that leads away from Cumdy 49. It's a Phillips 1-2 then, but Dan Hughes gets in between the Phillips boys then as he looks to make his way up then in that breeding hill number 1 machine then. But it is Cumdy 48 from breeding hill 1, Dan Hughes. Then it's a Phillips machine of Cumdy at 49 then. Cody Phillips, I think that is. Josh Blackmore sat on a win yesterday in PAC 66, but he sat back there in 4th place at the moment, just looking to struggle with his track this morning then. Then we go back to you, YS 41 car, Swansea 16, and your PAC machine then of Travis Marcal then in PAC number 9. All right, then we're going to we'll move on then to what should be a race number 2 then. So there's only one race winner from yesterday coming out in, no, 2, sorry. We've got Dan Mumford in IK 505 and Neil Reid in TA 221 are both sat on a win yesterday. So they are racing against each other in this race then. So it's Stock Hatch, Heat 2, Race 2. So yeah, to say a big thank you to sponsors, so the 2026 overall sponsor D&D Transport, and your men's stock hatch sponsor of the weekend then, SJ Lewis and Sons. Just having a little marshal changeover then, and getting yellow flags flying. Should be under started orders very, very shortly. Okay then, so the marshal's done the pirouette then, and we're away then with another race of your men's stock hatch then. It is Neil Reid there on the outside that's made the best start in Tyre 221 then. But your Solway machine then, who's second in the championship at the moment, I think, and as I say that, they've all got it a little bit wrong then. And it is your Harrington machine that is sat there square wheel then on the first corner. But racing will continue at the moment. No, it won't, because I can see a red flag flying on the far side. So I'm not having a good start this morning. Just a little bit of confirmation then on that race. Unfortunately then, SL92, Tommy Harrington will receive the black flag. So repair time for other cars. So we'll see them back out a little bit later on. We're just going to have a little bit of downtime then. So just a little bit of track repair work, and water bowser going round as well.
No, it's all. Dwayne, how you finding it, mate? All good?
Yeah, all good, thank you, Graham. Like I say, yeah.
First one, isn't it? It's not been the best one, is it? But to be fair, you can't knock the way they've been working, can you?
It's been very challenging, Graham. It's very, very challenging, isn't it? But no, do you know what? Really enjoying it, being part of the commentary team, and you know, it's an honour to be asked to come and join you, or beg you, as you said.
Begged.
Begged you at the Nationals, apparently.
You were begging to be in here.
Well, I
All
can't
the rest
remember
of us are begging to be out of here now.
That'll be me at tea time tonight.
There's a bit of change going on now, and let's be honest, you know, the team worked so hard overnight to try and bring us a venue that is raceable, and the day will tell whether that's been achieved or not, but to be fair, it's doing okay so far, isn't it? So.
Yeah, it's an improvement to yesterday, in all fairness, and as you said, they did work hard last night. From the moment racing finished, I think until 10, 11 o'clock plus, they were still working on the track, so, you know, they are trying.
And it just goes to prove, doesn't it, that the more racing you get on a venue, the better the tracks will become. I mean, I'm not saying that this is going to be perfect overnight, because obviously it's not, but it's nobody's fault. It's just the fact that it's a brand new venue, and hopefully a venue that we're going to be able to keep in this sport for a long, long, long time. Especially, again, with the Wiltshire League and the job that they do, and we know they can do for the sport as well. So hopefully, it's like I said, it will come good. I think they've got a fair whack of work to do to make it come good. It probably wants a good winter now, doesn't it, to get into the soil, ironically, and then maybe a bit of work next year. And a few meetings. It needs to run a few day meetings. Maybe do a few points meetings here instead of using, you know, other clubs, which they do, don't they? They go to Radford and Evesham and other places like that for points meetings.
Yeah, they do, Graham, yeah. And as you said, the venue is actually really good, to be
nice,
fair.
Isn't it?
It's a lovely venue, beautiful views. As Lewis was saying this morning, like, it's probably one of the few that is literally situated in one big field as well.
Yeah, never thought about that, mate, to be fair. I mean, when I came up here Monday, I naturally assumed, because of how big these events are now, that they had fields around, and they don't, do they? But you look over my shoulder then, and there's room. You know, there's still plenty of room. It's not been our biggest BASS round, is it? But it's still a good 550 entrance, I think.
It's still a big entrance. There's a lot of spectators here, and
yeah.
They say it's just been challenging, but as you said, tracks don't come good overnight, do they? You know, years gone by, virgin tracks, but a lot of virgin tracks years gone by were just raced on for the Nationals, wasn't they? Because that was what it had to be.
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking in the teens ago for that, aren't we? Let's be honest. You know, modern day racing has been. I can't even remember when that. Ray, when was the last virgin track? You're old. We don't know. We're trying to think. Yeah. Might be 2003, but yeah, I mean, like I said, maybe, like in hindsight, maybe coming to race a British Championship round at a Virgin venue isn't the best idea in the world, but there isn't plenty of meetings to go, is there? Go for it, Dwayne.
Right, okay then, we are away and racing then, so this should be race number 3 then. So no winners from yesterday coming out in this one, but we do have your recent national champion then, your current national champion, Josh Holden then, in his new car for this weekend, in pen number 9, but he's just had a little bit of contact with your Solway 90 machine then. Paul Harrington then, in SL90. Josh Holden sat on a second from yesterday in pen number 9, and that's where he is at the moment then. He's having to follow the Harrington machine. So it is Paul Harrington then in your Solway 90 then, Josh Holden in Panow number 9, who sat, I think he sat 3rd in the series currently, so Josh is going to want to make up some points in this one, but he's just struggling to get that car around that bend then. Oh, they're all digging in, and we've got a contact, we've got one square wheeled, but we're going to carry on racing for the time being then. So it's SL90 from P9, B87H, then we got the PAC machine from Evesham 68, Y775, who had a little bit of bad luck yesterday himself then. So, but it's good to see that Ben Doyle's got that car back out then, and he's just having a little battle at the back of the field at the moment then, with your Jack Schaefer then in the Solway 91 machine. And problems, it was Jordan Regan then in Breednell 25 then, who was the recipient. of that misfortune in the first corner then, but the Solway machine is still being chased down. We've got contact then with the PAC 26 car and your Breedon Hill machine then of Jordan Taylor in Breedon Hill 87 then. But over the far side then, they come round, but for the final time then, it is going to be Port Harrington then, because Josh Holden hasn't got an answer, I don't think. So Solway 90 then, Port Harrington's going to take the win then from your national champion Josh Holden in Penno number 9. Little bit of contact then, as we're going to wait to see who's going to come across the line in third then. And we've got your PAC machine, then Evesham 69, then Weiss 775 and Solway 91. As Breedon Hill 87 comes across the line as well. And the cars there were just struggling with the conditions of the track. And we will wait for your Breedon Hill 25 machine then to complete it all. So Jordan Regan. So look down to the line. What have we got down there? Right, so you're sticking with me for a little bit then, as we got your junior F600s on the line. So let's have a quick... So your overall sponsors in BBGEM, and your round 4 sponsors in Alan Iridian Motors. So... Sorry, Graham. So, BB Gem. So just confirmation then, last race B87H did receive a black flag, but we are underway then. We got your junior F600s coming your way. So we've got 5 of them signed on, as there's 5 of them in the series as well, but they are having a great battle. We've had 3 different round winners as well with these guys. So it is M8 WR1 then, that's the Denver White House machine that will lead the way. WR1 then, Denver Whitehouse, who takes them down that back straight then. So WR1 then, and they're just sorting themselves out then as they come past us then in commentary. So it's Denver Whitehouse from the DA machine, BC4 Sean Bradford, then it's the MA1 machine then, that's Tyre Iridian with Levi Phipps got problems on board possibly, or just struggling with the track conditions then in Stroud number 14. But away and gone from the start then, Denver Whitehouse in WR1. He's going to see the yellow flag with the black cross. That's going to tell him he's got 1 lap to go then. And Bradford's up to second out in Border Counties, number 4 then, from James McCannahan in the DA92 machine. But Denver Whitehouse just storms up that back straight then. He's going to bring them round then for the final time. So... fantastic win then, so apologies there. So White Rose number 1, Denver Whitehouse, then it's Border Counties 4, Sean Bradford, then we got MA1. And we just wait then for Stroud 14 to complete. So that's it for me for the time being. I will be back to do a couple of reruns of your men's stock hatch. So in the meantime then, for the first time today, I will hand you over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Yes, yeah, thank you, matey, and good morning, everybody. And here we go then, day 2 of the round 4 of the British Autograss series here at Stroud. And we are going, or sticking with men's class 4. And just the one heat though, we lost a few cars overnight, but we've still got a full grid of class 4 machinery awaiting to go. Kent Cams and Barrison Holdings, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. And, of course, Yorkshire Flapjack, the overall sponsor. And I must admit, big plug for them because they were superb yesterday as well. So there you go. A big thanks to them. And not forgetting Shepton Plant Hire, the round 4 sponsor of the men's Class 4. Oh, all being well then, we shall have Nigel Bache down there, Trev Cusack, Gary Wickham, Charlie Steele, Bengal, Paul Regan, Colin Attrell and Richard Williams. Away we go once again. And as to be expected then, Wickham very quick out the gate in IK 13, just avoiding the wetter inside line, but Goldie then just tries to hook it up on that inside line, but just losing a little bit of ground. Colin Attrell now running in that strong third place, but looking to challenge for second as he goes down that far side in South Somerset 272 as Goldie once again looking up that inside line as they go into the bottom corner for the first time of asking, but it's Wickham in IK 13 that's going to bring him round once again. Third overnight is Gary with 45 points, so this will gain him some more points on the board in the Class 4 standings, but Goldie then chasing him down in a 4.34 with Colin Attrell in IK 272. So that rounds out your 1, 2, 3 with the Cusack machine in Mallow at number 5. Richard Williams in Border Counties 25 and Nigel Bache rounding all out in Border Counties 80. Well, not quite rounding that out because that goes to Paul Regan in Sen Valley number 7. But back round towards us once again when just with one more lap to go, and back round towards us is going to be the checkered flag then. IK 13, Wickham takes it. Goldie second, Attrell runs third from Trev Cusack in Mallow 5, Richard Williams in Border Counties 25, from Border Counties 80 of Nigel Bache, Paul Regan in Sen Valley 7, and the last but by no means least, had a good day yesterday as well, didn't he? In Charlie Steele, it's in the end at 6.26, picking up the win, but in the last place points in this one. Right, that's Class 4, and we'll see a little bit later on because we'll be back with men's Class 6s. But for now, we're going back to the juniors, and a very good morning for the first time this morning to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Tim. So yeah, drivers go down in age considerably, commentators go up in age considerably. So there we go, yes. Having swapped with Lewis, then I'm going to have the honour of taking you through Junior Saloons for their second and indeed final round of qualifying. So we got 4 races coming your way. Charlie Rayfield in IK 273, Adam Turkington in Evesham 48, Rory Power Sinnott in Carlo 175, Oakley Stokes in Pennine 88, Guy Ellis in Stroud 4, Charlie Jones in Hereford 10, and Freddie Atkins in South Somerset treble 4. They are the cars that are down there. Charlie Jones, Jacob Farrer, Corey Reed and Riley Blackburn, your 4 heat winners from yesterday, as they go into that first turn and back round towards us. On the inside then it is the Turkington machine there, Adam Turkington in 48, 273. On the outside, Charlie Rayfield favouring that wider line, but it's the Evesham 48 car that goes round that start line turn as the early race leader. Adam picked up a second yesterday, so a first and a second I think will be a very good shot for a place into today's Junior Saloon final as he comes back round towards us once again. 48 still, 273, Carlo 175, then just on the inside of the Hereford 10, that's Charlie Jones at the wheel of that one. Guy Ellis in Stroud 4 just, and is just the back marker at the moment as they go down that far side once again. But Adam Turkington slowly but surely just pulling away a little bit from the rest of the field, coming back round towards us. Another lap successfully completed and onto the final circuit. 273 runs second, Hereford 10, Carlo 175, Stroud 4. A few problems there for the South Somerset treble 4 car of Freddie Atkins, who finishes up nose into the Armco just in front of us. And red flags come out on that one just to make sure everything is a-okay. We will get the word from the marshals. They were on their final circuit, so there is it's not my call, but there is a good possibility, I think, that we might just get a result on that one. But as I say, that's up to the marshals and not up to me. So just as soon as we've heard, we will let you know on that one. So, yeah, Freddie Atkins looks okay, and that's the important thing in the South Somerset Treble 4 machine. Big thank you, as always, to Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, overall meeting sponsors here once again. And big thank you to our associate meeting sponsors for the Water Bowsers. Greatest respect, hopefully not going to see quite so much of them today. Worcester Rentals, the sponsors of the Water Bowsers, and 3 associate sponsors of the meeting. Diamond Window Systems, that's Rich Lee, of course, so thank you very much. Andy Hornshaw, and also ST Davis Building Limited. So big thank you to those, and thank you also to PRG Trailers, SITR Tyre Recycling, and the Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles Farming, who are the sponsors of BAStv. Hopefully, if you're watching at home, yeah, you should be here. It's nice sunshine, not too hot here at the moment, but it is glorious sunshine. So yeah, sat watching here. Big thank you also, of course, to SPD Electrical Contractors, our British Autograss Series season sponsor for the junior saloons. And haven't they had some cracking racing? Haven't they just? After round 3, and then Adam Turkington sits in 2nd place in the overall standings in Evesham 48. So that heat win, if it is confirmed as a heat win, haven't heard yet that it's going to be rerun, but Adam Turkington sits in 2nd place. Jacob Farrow in York 81 currently sits in 3rd. Charlie Rayfield in Invicta Kent 273, who we've just seen in that first heat as well. He currently sits in 4th. But your series leader after the first 3 rounds, we won't be seeing him until race 4, Corey Reed in TA Treble 2. So he's the one that they're all chasing at the minute. But as I was saying yesterday, it does get a little bit shaken up with the points system. Right, a little bit to whet your appetite as well. So yeah, a little bit of a tease for you. Later on today, basically, is when I've double-checked them, and we've double-checked them and written them down to make sure we get them right. We will be announcing the dates for the 2027 British Autograss Series. So they were agreed last night between the BAS committee and the NASA directors. So we will be announcing later on today the dates for the 2027 British Autograss Series, i.e. next year's BAS dates. So we'll give you a little bit of heads up so you can get those in your diary. I know there's people looking to book holidays, etc., etc. So we'll tell you when they are. Haven't quite, it's very close to finalising where they are, but that's not quite been finalised yet. So we're not going to tell you where they are, but we will tell you when they are. Oh, what a tease. So get ready for that one. Don't forget also, what is it, 20 past 10? Still breakfast time, isn't it? The fine catering facilities that we've got once again on this venue. And as I was saying yesterday, over on the far side from where we are in commentary, but down sort of like the trade stand bar area, then all the catering facilities. So all their normal, absolutely fine array of hot and cold food, drinks, etc., etc. So breakfast, brunch, dinner, well, you name it, they've got it. So we can certainly keep you fed and watered over there on the far side if you want to go and get yourself a bite to eat. Right, the news from here, and the good news is that Freddie Atkins is okay. The medical team coming out on track, but yeah, for precautionary purposes. So yeah, everybody's happy and no concern on that one. So told you, obviously, or whetted your appetite about next year. Don't forget, we have got round 5 of the British Autograss Series. That's where it all gets sorted. That will be coming up in mid-September. So what are we, 5 weeks away from 5 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks away from round 5, where we're visiting a new venue, another new venue for British Autograss Series purposes. I think it's official name, the Watkins Cider Raceway, new home of Severn Valley, and great to have another venue into the series, and good to see Severn Valley back with a home. Been homeless for a little bit of a while in the nicest possible way, so nice to see them back. Looking forward to that one, hearing all sorts of good things about the Watkins Cider Raceway. So final round, and that's where it will all get sorted in terms of points, champions, etc, etc. So I'm sure you've got that one in your diary, talking of doing diary dates. But if not, then absolutely make sure you do. Information will be coming out, I'm sure, very shortly with regards to details of the venue, opening gate, opening times, etc, etc, and all sorts of those sorts of things that you need to know. Right, looks like there's a little bit of fence repair work. I think hopefully nothing too major, I don't think, but yeah, one of the posts holding up the double Armco there, probably not quite at the angle it should be at. So I think the JCB is absolutely going to put that right and sort it all out and just make sure everything is as it should do. Yeah, that post where he's at just looks a little bit wobbly.
Morning, Steve.
Good morning, good sir. You all right?
Good. What are we thinking on next year? Have we got a list of venues yet?
We have got people that we are very much talking to and stuff. Yeah, we haven't got venues absolutely confirmed. We have dates confirmed.
And we got dates confirmed?
Yes.
When are they being released?
They will be released. Well, you're not listening.
No.
I said literally 5 minutes ago they're going to be released today.
No, definitely not listening then.
So, yeah. I've just got to write them down and just make sure I get them right.
So are you going to release them today?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, well, you can probably do it now if I've had the email. So hold on 1 minute. Let's just see. As I say,
so we've got dates. We're just waiting on for 100% on 5 venues.
Yes, absolutely. So yeah,
that's good news.
We are indeed. Let's just see if we've got the email just confirming everything through from governing body. Hold on. We've seen it this morning, and they were going to email it. It's just the easiest way for me to pick them up.
Right.
Make sure, yeah, absolutely. Make sure it's right. No, can't see them, but I will certainly get them written down and get them sorted. But yeah,
there was a few, didn't they, that booked? Obviously, got changed last minute. Well, not last minute, but it got changed quite late last year, didn't it? So there was a few weddings and things when they booked at the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
Kieran Griffiths missed it, didn't he? And Steve Ruffy, they had their wedding on the first BASS weekend.
Yeah, and, it caught people out. We do appreciate in terms. Yeah. What I will say is, and I can't remember the actual date, but round 1 next year is what we'll call the weekend after MAP. That weekend.
Oh, so we're staying on.
Yeah, I think it's the 12th and 13th of June.
Oh, Kev's over the moon with that.
Whatever that weekend is, that's when round 1 is, and I say we'll confirm the dates rather than sort.
We just got to decide where we're going.
So yeah.
Good.
We have. We're fairly certain where we're going, certainly with that one.
So will that come out at the last BASS as usual?
Yeah, we will have them all sorted.
Oh, brilliant.
By the last BASS. So yeah, we had a productive meeting with NASA yesterday, so discussion with regards to the dates, and yeah, it's not easy to know where to, particularly the first round. That's the contentious one, to know where to put that.
Because it's so busy.
Yeah, it's because obviously there's nationals qualifying. The big problem from a BASS point of view is actually getting venues in May, because the events are of such a size that it needs extra fields that normally farmers have got down to grass or crop, etc., and they want to take a cut off it.
100%.
They want to get their silage, or whatever the technical term is, off the venue, and that means that they're not available until that's been done, which is not normally until the end of May to be guaranteed, depending on the weather.
Yeah, makes sense.
So that's what causes the problem. From everybody's point of view, including BAS, we would love to say, yeah, you know, we want to run.
So is this why they've moved back and back and back a bit now then over the years?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Moved into the year. Because I was talking to Rhys Worth earlier on about it, and like second BAS now isn't such a bad BAS to have, because obviously, you know, it's quite a way into the year, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's moved back even further because of where the first one's moved to, and to put, I mean, we've only got a 2-week gap between them, and that's all we can do. But yeah, that's why that one's moved back.
So it does make a hectic middle of the year, though, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Nationals
but it frees up qualifying. Is a positive. What and I don't know whether we are sort of like going off piste here and giving news that I think is generally available, but it's just about to be anyway if it isn't. What is going to happen next year is for round 1, the UK and BAS are going to be on different days.
Oh wow, I did hear a rumour about that. Is that right?
Yeah, well, perhaps I shouldn't have said.
I'll let you get on.
Concentrate on my juniors, it'll be less trouble for me. Right, here we go then. Juniors race 2. Harrison Hurst, Kevis Barnett, Amy Draper, William Tull, Riley Blackburn, Harley Chadwick and Katie Jones are the cars that we're expecting out there. We're expecting 7, and on the basis I don't need to go into my second hand, I've got all my fingers on one hand, we've only got 5. But Harley Chadwick it is in White Rose 720. That is the first one to show as he goes around that start line turn. Cannot believe how different this track is racing to what it was yesterday. Certainly from the spectator point of view. Hopefully the drivers are saying the same as they come off. But coming round, your race leader then is the White Rose 720. The Carmarthen 30 car, then Katie Jones in second place. Scunthorpe 106 runs in third. That's Riley Blackburn. William Tull, I think, then was the next one through in Stroud 15. Problems for one of the cars on the top part of the circuit, but the rest of the field looking fairly well spread out as they come round once again. So White Rose 720 it is, that's the race leader. Carmarthen 30, Scunthorpe 106 is Riley Blackburn. As it's the York car there of Harrison Hurst, the one that had the problems on that top bend, got going again, but is actually, even though he looks like he's running sort of like in the middle of the field, he is actually a lap down. But absolutely no challenge on the race leader. Going to be very convincing race winner as he comes around. Harley Chadwick it is in White Rose 720. Second place will go to the Scunthorpe 106 of Riley Blackburn. Carmarthen 30 in that third. York 63 and Stroud 15. So that's 2 out of 4. Race 3 then on the line. Darcy Phillips in St Neots 17. William Hall in Severn Valley 29. Jacob Farrow in York 81. Betty Tilson in St Neots 18. Keaton Bridges in White Rose 114. Ella Powell in Cumdee 182. And Finley Rowe in 408F. So looking down the list then, Jacob Farrow, as I say, currently sitting third in the British Autograss Series in York 81. So he will have seen Adam Turkington, because the race 1 is standing, we're hearing. So Adam Turkington will have picked up maximum points. So Jacob Farrow will be very keen to do absolutely likewise in this penultimate heat of the final round. I know it's only round 2, but it is the final round of qualifying. That's why we had a little bit of reduced lineup on the last one. One of the cars there getting towed off the line. Didn't pick the number up, though eyesight ain't what it used to be. So Yorkdale's 126. The Oracle to my right. Failing that, it was Kevin, but there we go. Yeah, good man. So there we go. Right, we're away with race 3. As they sort themselves out. A little bit messy round turn 1, I think it's fair to say, but they all are coming the right direction, which means they're coming back round towards us. And it's Keaton Bridges in 114 that's the first one to show. 408F, Findlay Row in that second place. Jacob Farrow currently runs third in York 81, but problems for the White Rose car. I have a feeling that might just have been a jump start black flag. He did look quick away, no disrespect, but yeah, unfortunately black flag for White Rose 114. So Keaton Bridges does exactly the right thing. Fair play to that driver and pulls off. 408F race leader now, York 81. These two pulled away from the car in third place. That car in third place is Betty Tilson in St Neots 18. Then comes the 17 car of Darcy Phillips, and completing it all, Ella Powell in Cumdee 182. But 408F then, it is Findlay Rowe that's going to come round and take the last lap flag as the race leader, but being hunted down by Jacob Farrow in York 81. All far from being sorted, I think, between those two. Lead of about the home straight from Betty Tilson in St Neots 18. And as the back markers come round, we concentrate back on that leading battle over there on the far side. Is there anything Jacob Farrow can do in York 81? He's looking for the gap up the inside of Findlay Rowe. and trying to take advantage, and does take advantage of that opportunity. So Jacob Farrow, York 81 takes it. Finley Rowe, 408F in second place. Good race between those two, and well done to Jacob Farrow. Betty Tilson comes home in third place in St Neots 18. It's going to be close in the battle for fourth as they come across the line. It's going to be very close, actually. Just on the St Neots 17 by my money, just, and it was just. Darcy Phillips ahead of Ella Powell in Cumdy 182. Right, race 4 then brings out your current series leader, Corey Reid, in TA Treble 2. Corey is joined by Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, Layla Marie Chadburn in White Rose 12, Frankie Taylor in Cumdy 171, Edward Tull in Stroud 16, Beth Pritchard in Cumdy 105, and Lottie Marie Chadburn in White Rose 13. So I think we have a little bit of sibling rivalry in this one, if nothing else. Layla Marie and Lottie Marie in White Roses 12 and 13 respectively. So we'll see how they fare as they get away from the line. And coming back, problems for somebody coming to a very abrupt halt on turn 1 as 33 comes past. Treble 2, 171, then the White Rose 12 machine. So Layla Marie getting just the better at the minute from Lottie Marie in White Rose 13. It won't look like identical Class 1 machines. So there we go. Give the commentators a fighting chance, Chadburn family. Cumdy 105 for Beth Pritchard gets it all going again. But race leader coming back round towards us then. It is Corey Reid in TA Treble 2. He'll have seen the Adam Turkington and Jacob Farrow both pick up maximum points. He will want to do likewise, and looking well on course at the minute as the field gets very well spread out around this raceway, and our leader just looks to pull away a little bit as he's going to come round and take the last lap flag. Corey Reid, one circuit to go in Treble 2. Cambridge 33, Casey Jones. Then the C171 is Frankie Taylor in that third place position. Problems in the middle for, I think that's the Stroud car, as White Rose 12, Layla Marie Chadburn comes round. Lottie Marie we're looking for coming round as well. Cumdy 105 starts their last lap. Here comes your race leader and indeed your race winner, Corey Reid in TA Treble 2, Cambridge 33, and Cumdy 171 as they come across the line. So a good race, a little bit disjointed race, but a good race nonetheless, unless you're Edward Tull. Crowd 16 unfortunately sat there in the middle as White Rose 12, Layla Marie Chadburn comes across the line and finishes. So does Beth Pritchard, and so will Lottie Marie. So that's class the juniors very successfully completed. Straight through, no issues, no problems. Just a shame Lewis couldn't do the same with my class 1s. Talking of Lewis, he's going to be on the line very shortly because we've got class 5s coming your way. So going up in age with drivers, down in age just a little with commentators. It's over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. And good morning, everyone. Day 2 of round 4 of the British Series. Men's Class 5, Heat 2. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, and Tim Russell Electrical, our weekend sponsors. Ken Cams, Beresford Holdings, our main headline sponsors. Right, race 1 then brings out Sarah Bateman in the Stroud and District 45. Coming out of lane 2, had a win yesterday morning. Only 2 heats, so a top 3 would probably get her in the final. Sarah Howe, North Shropshire 11 in lane 1. Matt Davis, North Shropshire 36, lane 3. Aaron Mason, lane 4 in Evesham 19. Ian Jones, Cumdy 31, lane 5. Storming Norman Mason in PhD 137 out of lane 6. He had a second yesterday, so again, a good top 2 finish, Norman, and you could be in the final. North Wales 3, Alex Fudier there in lane 7. And Tom Evans Stormy Norman had a second yesterday in the South Somerset 7. He comes out of grid 8. So water going down on the track. Obviously, they did a load of work last night on it, and it's definitely paid off, isn't it? The track is starting to get there. So again, they're getting the water down there and make sure it's kept in as good nick as they can. Makes it a little bit more tricky for the drivers, a bit of slip sliding away, but there has been a few brave moves this morning. People going on a wide line and finding the grip, and that seems to have paid off. And I think they're going to have to do it on this one because that inside line is going to be extremely wet. The cones have been moved out at the top end as well, up around turn 3 and 4. And talking about trying to find a dry line, the water bowser is coming right across the track now. So yes, these lads up on the line will be, and lasses will be waiting to find out, you know, what's my best move? What am I going to do? I still think that outside line's going to give you grip. Bowser coming back around and into... he coming back in the middle? No, he's going to come right on the inside line, and water near the cones. So yes, 2 heats today and finals. So it's all about a 2-race shoot-off and who can get up into those points to get into the final. Is there going to be runoffs? More than likely, I would say. We had 6 grids yesterday, so 6 winners, 6 guys and girls on 55 points. But there's only 5 races today. 1 grid is less than yesterday, and that's like similar with most classes today. Right, here we go then. Bowser in the middle. We're getting track clearance. Look to that first marshal and wait for him to start to pirouette round. We got one marshal having a Sunday morning stroll. Come on, get your legs going. That's it, good lad. And we're going to go racing with the men's class 5. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing. Tom Evans get a flying start on the outside there. Evesham 19. Aaron Mason up there as well. And Stroud and District 45. Sarah Bateman in the old roaring machine looking to find some grip. But it's Tom Evans then from Aaron Mason. Sarah Bateman. Then Ian Jones looking to come on the outside of Matt Davis there in the North Shropshire 36, who takes a tight line climbing up the hill as well. Alex Fudier, North Wales 3 is that back marker, and he's, we've got one, oh dear me, Stormy Norman Mason square-wheeled it into turn 1. I should imagine might have been a bit of contact right in my eye line from commentary. It's a bit of a blind spot, and that is my excuse. Right, so race 1. Unlike Steve with his junior saloons there, I'm not going to have a clean sweep, am I? No, you're not, Mickey. Right, let's have a look at race 2 then. So while Stormy Norman's being collected, we are going to see who's in it. Right, correction from yesterday, although it was on my sheets as Ben Reid, who had been the normal pilot in Breeden Hill 66. It's actually Chris Reid who's peddling it. So hold on. Class 5. Stormy Norman. So PhD 137, Stormy Norman. You're not going to storm no more because you've been black flagged. So that's it, your weekend done. Get it on the trailer and then come and watch the racing. Right, John Wild, Baxter Pargeter, Chris Reid, Anthony Nutter, Alan Green, Colin Chilvers, Mark Grice, Dwayne Walker. And Chilvers got another flying start. Scunthorpe 29 had a win yesterday morning and throws it in there. Oh dear, that didn't pay off, or did it? Oh, there's contact behind. Someone's got one up the chuffer, and it's Baxter Pargeter. But he's spun it round and gets it going again. Chris Reid is also struggling on the wet conditions as well. But John Wild is your new leader. Down into turn 1 he goes. Colin Chilvers then going to chase him back round as well. Chilvers then looks for the cut back, but he's following him side by side. They're going to come up past commentary. Then it's Mark Blobby Grice in third. Dwayne Walker in the 771. Then it's Anthony Nutter, Baxter Pargeter. Then it's Alan Green. And then Chris Reed there in that final position, but it's Wildy then who takes him into that turn one down the hill. Woohoo! Followed by Colin Chilvers, Scunthorpe at 29, the man who had the Tashman shaped on to make himself look younger. Come on, Bobby Grice, York 44, running in third place, Dwayne Walker fourth, but eyes back front as Colin Chilvers in trying to get up close and personal. They're all on the last lap flag now. Half a lap to go. It's CY7, John Wild, then can he hold on to it? Colin Chilvers going to look for the cut back up the inside. It's going to be a chase for the line. Wild takes it from Chilvers, from Mark Grice. Dwayne Walker in fourth in the 771 from Baxter Park and Nottingham 45. Oh, Reedy slides it across the line from Alan Green and Anthony Nutter. Hey, that's good stuff, isn't it? Well, Colin Chilvers, see you in the final. A win and a second, 100 points. You're there, my friend. Well done. He's absolutely storming it as well. John Wild, I don't think that gets you there, mate, but a good effort and a good win in challenging conditions. Race clear. Right, race 3 then brings out Adam Brown. He had a win yesterday morning. Wes Grundy had a win as well. Lewis Richards, the Italian stallion, who had a third. Ash Robinson had a second. Steve Donovan, Rob Doyle, Jamie Lilland and Tyler Davis. Here we go then, and it's Adam Brown's got a good flying start. Donovan goes up the inside. IK, there's a little bit of contact there, but they'll all keep on running. The Italian stallion looking to cut back through as well as they come out there. And look at this, Adam Brown from Donovan, Ash Robinson, then Wes Grundy's up there as well as they come out of that turn 3 up the hill out of Stargate turn. Mallow 184 then. It's Adam Brown from the Steve Donovan IK 72. Then we go Ash Robinson, Scunthorpe 33, Wes Grundy LM4. Then it's the Typhy 451, the Italian stallion. He's running in 5th place. He needs bigger points than that. Tyler Davis, PAC 60, South Somerset 20 next to show as well. Jamie Lillington and Rob Doyle, York 75 running at the back, but eyes back front as we go round to Adam Brown then. Brown looking to book his place in the final. 2 wins out of 2 with 1 more lap to go. Ash Robinson's going with him. He had a second yesterday, a second today. Well, that might not get him in there on 90 points, but who knows as they come round. Donovan still holding third. Wes Grundy fourth in LM4. Into turn 3 for the final time. Checker flag being prepared. Is it going to be Adam Brown? Robinson goes for a move. Brown takes it from Ash Robinson. Donovan third. Then we go Wes Grundy. Tyler Davis in PAC 60. South Somerset 20, Jamie Lillington. Oh, goes over backwards. The Italian stallion and Rob Doyle reverses over the line. Dear me. Show-offs. Hey, look at that. I don't want to go across the line going forward. I'm going to reverse. Well done, guys. That was a brilliant show. Right. Race 4 up on the line. Josh Simpson, Wes Hathaway, who likes to get away. He had a third yesterday morning. Tom Ellis, Stroud and District 33, Lane 6 had a win. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9. Oh, your reigning national champion. Hey, and Bass, oh my life, he's got it all. He had a win yesterday morning. Riley Diper, Michael Tippins, Carl Burns, and Dan Godfrey. Dan Godfrey had a second as well. Here we go then. We are off and racing, and it is Charlie Holloway that leads them into turn 1. Josh Simpson's had a good start as well, but can he get it turned in there as they're all sorting themselves out? Come on, sort yourselves out, lads. A little bit of argy-bargy going on as, oh, you spin me right round, baby. That's Michael Tippins who's gone round, but eyes back front. Holloway still leads it. Oh, we've got one that's been spat out there. I think Josh Simpson had a bit of contact as they come round, but we've still got the Holloway machine leading this one. No flags, keep it going, lads. Running into that Wessex 255, Riley Diper, Josh Simpson, Dan Godfrey, Wes Hathaway trying to get away as they come up the hill as well. Josh Simpson, oh, square wheeled it. Oh, Wes Hathaway taps him. He's been hit in the side as well. Oh, dear me. We're going to go over the last lap flag. Let's take the last lap, then we'll be able to take the results. The cars are moving. But Diver then from the Holloway machine from Godfrey, Josh Simpson. Then it's Michael Tippins. And I tell you what, they're pushing the cars all the way out. Wes Hathaway, rearranged front end. That's his weekend done and dusted. But round we come then. We should be going. Oh, Breed New 18. Sorry, Carl Burns. But checker flag. And it goes to Riley Diver from Holloway from the Cambridge 10. Josh Simpson in the 45, Michael Tippins, I should imagine, there might be some discussion on the radio. Breeden Hill 18, Cole Burns coming across the line. And Wes Hathaway, I just didn't get away, did he? There was a little bit of contact and then he got one right in the side as well. So not the best ones for him. And Wes Hathaway had a third yesterday morning, did not finish. So that's your weekend over, Wes, but we'll see you back at Severn Valley in a few weeks' time, and that will be the final round of the Bass Series, which is, I think, 18th and 19th of September. So we've got about a 4-week break in between that. Fastest man on grass, ladies and junior nationals. Yeah, there's all sorts going on in between that period. We're at the business end of the season, as they say. Right, so lorryinsurance.co.uk, Tim Russell Electrical are sponsors for the men's Class 5s. Race 5 then. Andy Russell, IK64, coming out of lane 7. Patrick Daly, CW88, lane 6. Peter Turbot in Radford 120. Oh, well, Pete coming to see us outside commentary just to introduce himself. Been racing a couple of years, enjoying it, coming out of lane 5. Jenny Shepherd in coming out of lane 4. She had a third yesterday morning, South Somerset 22, so she needs a win, I would say, to get into the final. And we got the old lad in here as well, the old Finn the Shark Shepherd. Lee Nicklin had a second in Radford 25. Colin Tomlinson, Breeden Hill 22, lane 2. And Sean Lambert had a third yesterday morning, CW 37. So they've all to play for in this one. A quick shout out, happy birthday for tomorrow, Toby Thompson, or Tobias as he can be known. 5th birthday, my life, where does time go? And that's from Nanny Jane. So happy birthday, Toby. Smashing. It's great. Got a massive lock of hair on him as well. I used to have hair down to my shoulders. You had black curly hair. The Silver Fox had black curly hair. Never. Was it permed? Was it? Oh, come on. Oh, just tell me it was. That's it. I stole it on Shirley Temple, apparently. That's it. Well, right. So, here we go then. That machine just being taken off from the middle as well. And then we'll be then. I think that's the old, the Ellis machine as well. So, that's not a great way to finish off for him as well, who had a win yesterday morning. So it throws it up in the mix, doesn't it? It opens up another place. So maybe 90 points could get you in the final. I think 91's the level you want to be. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts, let's go racing then. And who's got the best of the starts as they come up into the first one? Nicklin has got that favoured inside line, but can he get it round? That's the trouble. Oh, there's contact as it's going to be Patrick Daly then from Nicklin comes up there. Jenny Shepherd into that third place. Then Andy Russell, IK64, just having a little nibble as he comes out of that start gate turn. Down the opening straight they go. CW88 then. Patrick Daly, he's the man to catch. He's not in the top points at the moment. Lee Nicklin, though, needs to get, if he has a second, that's 90 points. As I say, I'm not sure if that's going to be enough, but you never know. Jenny Shepherd running third, consistent with her third yesterday, but she could do with getting another place up. So fortune favours the brave, as they say, as they come out of that turn 2, down the hill. Woohoo! Patrick Daly then, Lee Nicklin, Jenny Shepherd, then it is Andy Russell goes round as well. That back marker is the Breeden Hill 22, Colin Tomlinson. He's not going to pick up big points on this because they've all picked up the last lap flag. We're into the final 2 corners. CW88, Patrick Daly, Lee Nicklin's coming through. Nicklin's coming through. Radford 25, Lee Nicklin from Patrick Daly, Jenny Shepherd. Then we go down to the 37 of Sean Lambert, who comes across and finishes that off. And again, IK64, Andy Russell, hey, he finishes at the back. So Colin Tomlinson gets promoted at one place. Right, Stroud District, Scarborough 45 in the previous race picks up a black flag for contact. Right, Jenny Shepherd coming round for a lap of dishonour? Honour. Hey, that's it. That's it. So there you go, men's Class 5s. Only one rerun to come. So, looking up on the line, is they changed the format. We got some reruns. Have you got a junior special reruns, Ray? Ah, right. So the hot chair gets. I'm removing myself, putting Ray back in. So 2 reruns of junior specials over to Ray Wyeth.
Thank you, Mickey. Yeah, it's very exciting to hear you commentating this morning. It certainly cheered everybody up in the commentary box. So, race 1, I believe, is the rerun we're looking at, where we should have NS35 Callum Peace, G48D, SV92, DA23, Radford 421, WS112, Scunny 60, and White Rose 37. So a bit of coming to grief on the top corner there, but it's the Wessex car of Harry Loader then that leads them round at this time. All grouped together this time for second, third, and fourth. Fifth is there as well, but it's still the Wessex car of Harry Loader, still leading them away round. So just looking for that second spot. Oh, somebody's round at the top there, but no harm done, and it's NS35 from G48D, Radford 421, SC60, and DA123 has come to grief on the bottom corner, as well as the Seven Valley car at 92 of William Hall. But it's still that man, Harry Loader, taking the last lap flag this time. In second spot, we're looking to see as it come by. That's North Shropshire 35. That's Callum Peace. So Callum then holding on tight to that second place, being challenged by third, but up at the far straight they go is Callum's pulling away now, but oblivious to what's going on behind him, coming to take the checker flag. No incidents in this one is Harry Loader in WS 112. Then it's Callum Peace that comes through, G48D from SC60 comes through there as well, DA123, and Seven Valley 92 at the rear of the field. And White Rose 37 come to grief, Lexi Mullen come to grief in the centre there, makes her way back to the pit. So Harry doing a lap of honour. So we should have race 2 on the line. At Y34, Alex Jesse, MA32, Darrow Rorden, BC99, Regan Dixon, BC8, Neve Thomas, PhD 33, Fyven Griffiths, White Rose 120, Hardy Chadwick, and NW 103, K.O. Owen. Kai Owen, thank you. So we'll get that right in a minute. I'm going to take that off. Yeah. So, looking out for track clearance then. Sun's coming out, it's getting warmer. The track's drying a bit quicker, so there's still plenty of water down on this track. So that sorts them out as they come off. Oh, someone got a good start there, BC8. Looks like Neve Thomas then either broke something or lost something as she's pulling off into the field, but around we go then. For the first corner, who's it going to be? Out wide is York 34, PhD 33 being challenged by BC 99, MA 32 is there as well. But also at the rear of the field, not a very good start. Got a lot of work to do. Is a White Rose 120 there of Harley Chadwick. But your race leader then still is Alex Jesse in York 34. Then it's BC 99 and Regan Dixon, MA 32 comes through there as well. That's Darrow Rorden. I couldn't quite see who the fourth place is, but we'll give them a mention as they go by. White Rose 120 still running, but they've got a lot of track to catch up. That looks like that's not gonna happen quite quickly, but it's last lap flag this time then for York 34, BC 99, MA 32. There we are, PhD 33. That's Fyven Griffiths. That's who didn't get a message. So that's the first 4 cars. 5th car's round at the back here. White Rose 120 spins it round again. So sounds like he's cut the engine as well, but yellow flags are flying. But it's last lap flag then, but the checker flag is going to be made ready, is it? 4, York 34, second spot BC 99, MA 32 comes through there in 3rd, and PhD 33 in that 4th place. So around we go at the top straight for the last time to get this rerun of race 2 with the juniors out of the way. There's a nice drift as they come on our final corner, final lap, and that's White Rose 120. That's Harley Chadwick. So it looks like we've got Class 2 on the line.
Yeah, so while the Italian stallion is getting over his efforts of his Class 5 run, we've got one rerun of the men's Class 2. And for you guys in commentary, I used to race Class 2 when I first started Autograss racing. I was top racer, yeah. Oh, old enough to remember you. Right, so let's have a look here then. It's Ash Farah, Tom Griffiths, Ben Fiddler, Tom Creed, Adam Cochrane and Dan Robbins. So that's the runners and riders, and off we go. So tell you what, the Scarborough 249 Ash Farah, he's doing really well. I think he's sat on a win from, oh my life, what's going on here? Someone's facing the wrong way. But it is Ash Farah then from Ben Fiddler as they come round. Tom Creed looking to come into that fourth place. I think Robbins gets in front of him though as they come up the hill and down that. And guess what, Mickey? It's red flags. Hey, that didn't go very well, did it? No. I just need to find a pen. We get a pen and we can put RR next to the other one. St. Neots 34, black flag for contact. So Dan Robbins, you are being excluded. So it'll be third time lucky. That means the Italian stallion is likely to be back. Just a little bit of a message, really. If there's any kids that go over near the lagoon, just make sure you don't go anywhere near that water, please, because safety first and foremost, please. So cracking stuff. Looking up on the line. And looking up on the line, we're stock hatches. Is this for a run, that first run, or is this reruns? Oh, 2 reruns. So old Dwayne's in the rerun. Yeah, well done, mate. Day 2 of your BAST commentating career. There you go. Off you go.
Thank you very much, Mickey. Yeah, so just got a little bit of downtime before we move on to your stock hatches then. So your overall sponsors, D&D Transport, and your round 4 kind sponsors this weekend then, SJ Lewis and Son. So we've got the Bowsers then just doing a little bit of work, just dust settling solution, going down then here at the Alpine Raceway. So don't forget then, we got some trade stands around the circuit here then, lots of different things for you to go and look at and go and buy. We got catering facilities over there on the far side then, so very good food being served there as usual. So yeah, so just say a little bit of downtime with the water going down at the moment. But don't forget though, for those of you that are watching on BAStv, please click like and subscribe. Just got a little message in, just a shout out then to Judy Sharp then from Stuart Sharp. And to her favourite person, Mickey B as well. So you've got fans, Mickey. Oh, he has to pay. Well, you was on about OnlyFans yesterday, wasn't you? Well, that's a different story entirely. So yeah, so just I say, if you are watching on the live feed, then yeah, please click like, subscribe, just keep this service going. And say, you know, and keep it funding. And it's a fantastic thing to be able to have. And for those of you that are unable to attend the BAST rounds, then that it's brilliant that we do have that for you to have. So yeah, just like, click, subscribe, just to keep that service going. That it is very, very important. So yeah, big thank you, I say, to our sponsors and all the BAST sponsors and BAStv sponsors, SITR Tyre Recycling, KS Coles, PRG Trailers. So yeah, big shout out to them. The sponsors, we've got the Best Turned Out Saloon Special, so Bodyworks Racing. We've got some associate sponsors as well. The Bowsers are making their way off the circuit though, so we should be ready to go racing then with your stock hatch then to D&D Transport overall sponsors of event stock hatch and SJ Lewis for this weekend. So this is the rerun of race number 1. because I can see Dan Hughes down there on the far side. Then he had a cracking start in Breedon Hill 1, so he won the Map Open earlier this year in the Stock Hatch, and Dan's driving that really, really well this season. So coming out of lane number 8, that's Dan Hughes then. But coming out of lane number 7 then, Guy Stallard in Radford number 30 then. But the yellow flag's already risen then, and they're away from the line. And Dan did make a good start there on the outside. The 2 Phillips boys from Cumdee are in this race as well then. So that's Cody Phillips in your Cumdee 49 and Cameron Phillips in Cumdee 48 then. But them Stock Hatches are just getting sideways then. Cole Blackmore then looks to make advantage there in your PAC 66, but he just takes a little tap then from the Phillips machine, and we've got cars sideways in front of us then at commentary. But it is Cole Blackmore. He took a win yesterday, so he'd be looking to do the same then to book himself a place in today's final. But he's being chased down by the Phillips machine. Okay then, so a little bit of bad news for the race leader. PAC 66 unfortunately will receive a black flag for a jump start then. So he does move to the outside of the circuit then. So it is Cumdee 48 then that takes up the race lead then from Dan Hughes in Breedon Hill number 1, and then Cody Phillips running back there in 3rd place then in your Cumdee 49. So fair play to Josh Blackmore. He does pull off the circuit then. He has received the black flag and taken that on board. Yellow flag with the black cross though is going to be made ready, and it's shown to your Cameron Phillips in Cumdee 48. Dan Hughes in Breedon Hill 1 chasing him down then. We've got contact with Cody Phillips then, and your PAC 9 machine then of Travis McKell. But it is the Phillips machine, Cameron Phillips, that races over there on the far side. He's going to bring them round 1 and 2. He's going to see the checkered flag again and hopefully book himself a place in the final. Not sure his points from yesterday, but Cumdee 48 then takes a race win. Dan Hughes in Breedon Hill 1 then takes a very good second. Then we go back to your YS machine then. Dean Robinson will take 3rd to race for 4th, PAC 9 from Cody Phillips in Cumdee 49. So yeah, we've got another rerun to come your way of your men's Stock Hatch then, D&D Transport are your overall sponsors then, and SJ Lewis your weekend sponsors. So this should be race number 2 then. This will bring out Neil Reed in Tyre 221. Stuart Gardner in Breedon Hill 125. We've got no time to read them though, and it is Neil Reed then over there on the far side that makes the best start then in your Tyre 221 machine. So who we got into that first corner then? It looks like the boy from Ireland. I think that's DA25 then that's going to bring them round. It is DA25 then. Swansea 1 then, and that's Paul Melly then in the mix as well with league teammate. Oh, we've got contact between Paul Melly and Neil Reed then in TA221. We will wait and see what's going to happen with that. Paul Melly is square wheeled then on this corner, but for the time being then we do carry on racing, and Swansea 1 Paul Melly does get it back underway then. So we'll keep the racing going for the time being. We'll wait for confirmation on that, but DA25, TA221, IK505 are all side by side, but just receiving a message through the radio from Finn then, unfortunately a black flag then for Neil Reed for contact in TA221. So what will happen with the other decisions on this race, I'm not sure at the moment, but we've got confirmation of a black flag then for your race leader Neil Reed. Paul Melly has got that car going again, and Neil does pull to the outside of the track then. So DA25 now is your race leader then. IK505 then, Yestin Mayo in Pennow 23, Stuart Gardner in Breedon Hill 125, and Spalding 208. Oh, so we're not having a very good race here because DA25 then, your race leader, has also received a black flag for contact. So TA221 and DA25 then both receive a black flag. So we look then, and your race winner is going to be IK505 will take the win from Yestin Mayo in Pennow 23, Stuart Gardner in Breedon Hill 125, and Spalding 208 then will complete it all then. That's Ian Smith in Spalding 208. So I look down to the line, and I'm pretty sure that's your Super Saloons. So it is going to be back over to Mickey B to take you through your Super Saloons.
Yeah, thanks very much, Dwayne. Yeah, it's time for Sun, Sea Sand and Sevens. Right, Max Sport, Tyre Series sponsor KP Thomas and Son. Right, race 1 brings out Cameron Mills. He had a win yesterday morning, and he's used to winning, isn't he? Eh? Not only is he going to do it in the Nationals 3 times on the bounce. Mike, I'll tell you, that takes some doing, doesn't it? Absolutely. And then you've got the Class 8 as well, where he's good in that as well. Back-to-back doubles at the Nationals, you know. So, yeah, he comes out of lane 7. But there you go, commentator's curse. It might all go Pete Tong for him in a minute. Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12, coming out of lane 6. He had a second. Dan Thomas also was quick off the line yesterday. He's coming out of lane 5. He had a second as well. John Morley in the Wessex 69. He comes out of lane 1. He had a third. So it's like anything on this we've just been saying. I reckon you need, I'm saying 91 points, right? But we've just seen the men's Class 1 finalists, and it's 90 points to get you into the final. So only 2 heats this weekend, but 90 points. And 3 guys had that. We'll read those out in a moment. But Liam Roach is the other one, CW 160. He's coming out of lane 8. I'm intrigued how lane 8 is performing, because that's where I'm coming out of, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set off a bit slower, let them go, and then I'm going to cut across and take a right tight line into turn 1. That's my tactics. Oh, have I let my secret out? Oh, dear. Yeah, but then I had a chat with Craig Bagley, right? And he said, Mickey, I would stick with what you have. He said, yeah. And do you know what? There was grip out there. The only trouble was my steering wheel come off, right? which isn't an ideal thing to race a car with. That's all I'm saying. Right, I'll tell you what, they have got water down, so that's due. The men's Class 1 finalists. So that's a great show. Right, top of the shop. It's Wayne Price in Star 53. 2 wins out of 2. Well done, Wayne. Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, 100 points. Ludd 71. Ashley Gore is through. PAC 157. Reese Roberts. Seven Valley 31. Kieran Griffiths is through. They had the 91 points, 3 of them on 91. And then on the men's ones, 90 points. And that was Stephen McCready, Freddie Farrer, and Dave Owen. So there we go. Ticking the box for that one read out. And we are going to get ready to go racing with the men's Super Saloons. Ah, they're just winding us up there. We thought we were going to get going racing. And looking around, we're waiting for the first marshal to stop waving his red flag. Oh, I think, he stopped. Does that mean he's going to get ready to go? Is anything, what are we waiting for? Christmas is 131 days away, so let's get going. Right, that's it. We've got, a thumbs up. Here we go then. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing then with the Super Saloons, and it is the Cumdee 9 then. Cameron Mills then takes them up in. Oh, he gets one in the side. Dan Thomas is round as well. That I don't think's going to end very well, is it? As the Liam Roach machine comes through from Cameron Mills, from Jake Lee. And guess what? I knew that was going to go red. So I just pinches a pen, and if I can, thank you. I told you, didn't I? Commentator's curse. I was saying about Cameron Mills, it could actually go Pete Tong, and he took one heavy in the side, didn't he? But we'll wait and see. Oh, Radford 140 there. Damien Harris, curb crawling round. And it is Radford 140 who picks up the black flag for contact, as you didn't need to be a rocket scientist to work that one out. Right, let's go to race 2 then. So race 2 brings out Luke Matthews in Typhy 297. Ayrton Ellison in York 14 coming out of lane 7. He's out of 3rd. Mark Griffiths had a win. He's coming out of lane 6. Phil Cooper had a second yesterday morning. So Phil Cooper coming out of lane 1 could do with a win to get himself into the final. Graham Blackburn, Liam Pritchard, Tom Boardman, Luke Bennett. There's your runners and riders, and he's listened to me because look at him, slingshot down there. Boardman, as always, gets a flying start. Also going alongside Cooper. Near enough touching contact, but they keep it clean. Cooper then from Boardman from the Severn Valley 2 machine. Mark Griffiths. Griffiths had a win yesterday. He puts 36 onto that, gives him 91, so that could put him in the final. So don't do anything heroic from there, and that gets you through there. Ellison then dropping into that to 5th place. Someone's giving it big licks, but it's still Cooper. Boardman from Griffiths. Then we go down to the Benny machine from Ellison as they slide it around. The pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, Graham Blackburn, running at the back of the pack, which is unsurprising for him. But as they come round, I think it's Luke Matthews who's running at the back, but it's going to be the ARC5, Phil Cooper then, starting to extend his lead from Boardman, from Griffiths, from Bennett. Then we go, it is that Tyre 297, Luke Matthews, and Yorkshire Dales 71, who looks like he's slowed down a bit, Graham Bennett. He said, I can't do anything, Mickey. I'm going to go home. There he is, he's off the track. Right, checker flag, Cooper takes the win. See you in the final, Phil. From Kieran Griffiths, Tom Boardman, then it's Bennett, then it's Ayrton Ellison, and then Tyre 297, Luke Matthews. So well done. So that puts Phil Cooper in the final, and it also will put, Mark Griffiths into the final. So well done. Right, race 3 brings out Callum Bull, had a 2nd. Darren Adams had a 3rd. Dan Johnson had a 3rd. Then we go to Matt Thompson, had a win. J. Rand Lewis had a 3rd. Sam Fenton had a 3rd. Wow, all to play for in this, isn't it? My life. So one of the ones on 3rds, they need a win. That's it. Simple as that. Callum Bull, I don't know, 2nd, 90. I don't think 90 points is going to be enough in the Super Saloons. I think 91 is the holy grail to get you in. But I could be wrong, but I think that's where it's heading. So Matt Thompson coming out of grid 4. Dan Johnson, grid 6. So in those orange tango colours. He's just seen his lad go out in the J-Spec as well. He had another good run. So let's see what he's going to do. Oh, is that the... we've got one being pulled off the line. Once that's sorted, we've got track clearance. Bunge is going to lift. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And who's got the best of the start? Johnson's going to be up there in the mix as they come round into turn 1 and turn 2. Johnson's gone for the grip and he's got it. So Johnson needs it from J. Rand Lewis, Darren Adams, then it's Callum Bull as he comes through that. Oh, there's the old engines backfiring there as they go round. It's not stones hitting me, Mickey, as you thought yesterday. Dan Johnson then throws it in there. He's absolutely giving it big licks. He knows that a win is what he needs to get himself into the final. J. Rand Lewis, Callum Bull, Sam Fenton goes through, Darren Adams in there as well. Thompson as they bring it round again up the hill. And look at this, Johnson's absolutely on the flyer. J. Rand Lewis is trying to keep with him. J. Rand had a 3rd yesterday and a 2nd 45 on top of that. We'll give him 81 points. It's not going to be enough, but he's giving it everything he can. Callum Bull running from Sam Fanton, then Thompson Machine, Adams in there, then the West Waterford 133, Jamie Meehan down the back of the pack, which is surprising, but it's Johnson then who's going to come round this time. Checker flag at the ready. See you in the final, Dan Johnson, followed by J. Rand Lewis in 2nd, followed by Callum Bull, Sam Fenton, Matt Thompson, Jamie Meehan across the line, and border count is 26. That was Darren Adams. He needed a win, and it didn't come his way. So that's race 3 done of the Max Sport and KP Thomas & Sons sponsored Super Saloons. Race 4 then. It's Scunthorpe 199, Finley Emerson, Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176, Darren Bryard, Lewis Woodruff, Andy Graney, Phil Barliman, Tony Goodser. Andy Graney had the win yesterday. So top 3, Andy. And that gets you in that final. Lewis Woodruff, I think a win, my friend. Simon Hawthorne, I think it needs a win. Here we go then. We are off and racing. And it's Barliman up in this one as well. Coming out of lane 2, and he's going to lead him round. Beautiful colours on that car. Unmistakable, but it's Andy Graney then, who comes round the outside then. Andy Graney leads it from Barliman, from Woodruff. Then we go down into the Tony Goodsir machine. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Red flags. No, he's not. He's the next one. So, they've all had a little bit of a coming together. Having a little natter going, what are you doing to me? I don't know. Darren Bayard's in the mix up there as well. I think it's Finley Emerson. I think Finley Emerson's on the inside and Bayard is on the outside. So those two, by the way, weren't in the points or contention to get into a final. But yeah, they all need separating. We'll wait to find out if there's going to be any decisions made on that. Right, I'll tell you what, Mickey, you might have got this wrong really on the points, but in the juniors, have we got time to do that? Yeah, I think so. The junior finalists. Right, Jacob Farrer, York 81, Greedy, 110 points. Corey Reid, Typhy 2-2-2-2. He's greedy, he's had 2 wins out of 2. Adam Turkington, Evesham 48, 100 points, a win in a second. Scunthorpe 106, Riley Blackburn, a win in a second. Charlie Jones, Hereford 10, 91 points. Then we go down to Harley Chadwick, White Rose 720, 83 points. And 81 points got you into the final. There was 2 of them on that. IK 273, Charlie Rayfield. And the Cambridge 33, Casey Jones. So well done there to our junior finalists. There's your top 8 through. Second and a third, yeah. I'm saying, you know, on Super Saloons and Class 5s, I'm going for 91 points, but maybe I might have been a little bit ambitious on that, albeit that 6 grids of with guys coming into it with 55 points, so anything can happen. What we've got, men's Class 4s, so Gary Wickham, 100 points. Ben Gould's through to the final. He's also on 100 points. Trevor Cusack in the Mallow 5. Charlie Steele in Sydney, it's 626. Border count is 25. Richard Williams is through. Severn Valley 7, Paul Regan. Border count is 80, Nigel Batch. And South Somerset 272, Colin Attrell. So they're your finalists for men's Class 4s. Junior F600s, they're all through anyway, but it is Sean Bradford, Denver Whitehouse, Dara O'Riordan, James McCammon, and Levi Phipps. So they're all into the final. So that one's done and dusted as well. So just waiting for a bit of recovery. We got one car being lifted up. It was probably maybe a little bit more heavier contact than what I thought, to be fair. I didn't actually see it. I had my eyes looking at the front of the pack, but there we go. Just a little shout out to our associate sponsors, the Water Bowsers, Worcester Rentals, thank you. We've got the event sponsor, Diamond Window Systems. So if we mention them 10 times over the weekend, we get 10% discount. Oh, 10 windows. Is he? Oh, is it Richley? Is he? Well, there you go. He's a diamond geezer. Diamond geezer. Event sponsor, Andy Horshall. Event sponsor also, ST Davis Building Limited. So there we go. So you could get an extension built with windows put in for you. Is he? He's picked. Oh. So hog roast, hog roast. Yeah, that's it. All right, okay. All right, pig roasting. Right, okay. Is that a sport down this neck of the woods? Is it? Oh right. And Worcester Rentals can come and water the flowers. Right, so that's our sponsors done. As we say, overall headline sponsors, Kent Cams and our Beresford Holdings. So there we go. I can hear some engines starting to pick up revs. So race 5, Sid Lomax, Craig Bagley, Matt Richards, Brendan Ellison, Hugh Jones. Oh, by the way, a message to you, Hugh, from your blonde bombshell of a wife. Loves you loads. That's the message I got. Archie Bentley and Mark Weeks. They're out there. Craig Bagley, Matt Richards, side by side, coming out of lane 6 and 5, both with wins. Wow. Bagley, though's been quick, hasn't he? He's been flying in the black machine. What's he going to do on this one? We are off and running. Lomax has had a good start on the outside. Bagley, though, puts the power down. Can he make it stick as they come round there? Hugh Jones, though, with the message from the missus. Oh, hold on. Is he going to come through? No. It's Lomax from Hugh Jones. Bagley. Then it's Richards. The IK116, Mark Weeks, looking to take a tighter line. I think he's hit the wet and he's lost all grip and gone to the back of the pack. And near enough, square-wheeled it. But it's Lomax then. North Wales 199 out of Stargate, out of turn 2, down the hill he comes, followed by Bagley. Bagley now within touching distance as they come up the hill. They're avoiding that wet patch. Bagley looks for a move up the inside, side by side. Lomax back on the power. Down the opening straight they go. Lomax then looking to slow it down and keep it tight. Bagley then looking to shape and get the slingshot coming out of turn 2. Down past her commentary. One more lap to go. Lomax, Bagley from Hugh Jones, Matt Richards. There's your top 4 as they come round and up the hill. Oh, Bagley just got with a little bit wibbly wobbly, and that's cost him the race now because it's Sid Lomax down the hill. Woohoo! North Wales 199. Lomax takes maximum points. Well, hold on it, Bagley. Is he going to get it? Yes, from Hugh Jones, from Matt Richards. There's your top 4. Right, 5th place. Oh, it's York 219, Brendan Ellison, and then flicking up the dust. IK116, Mark Weeks. I'll tell you what, Hugh Jones, your blonde bombshell of a wife, she gave you the inspiration. Right. Oh, in the race before, Stroud and District 100, and that's Darren Byard. It's got a black flag for contact. Right. Oh, well, hold on a minute. I think they brought your Class 5 back round, Mickey. Oh, that's clever. So we go back to lorryinsurance.co.uk. Tim Russell Electrical sponsored men's Class 5. This is race 1 then. Tom Evans, Alex Fudian. Oh, it was storming Norman Mason who got kicked out. Ian Jones, Aaron Mason, Matt Davis, Sarah Bateman in Stroud District 45. And Sarah Howe in North Shropshire 11. So Sarah Bateman had a win yesterday morning. I think she was leading it when it got stopped, by the way, so see if she can do the same as before. Sarah Howe out of lane 1, then Bateman out of 2, Davis out of 3, Mason, the Aaron Mason one, not the Stormy Norman one, he's coming out of lane 4, Ian Jones coming out of lane 5, Alex Futier lane 7, and Tom Evans out of lane 8. So South Somerset 7, Tom Evans had a second yesterday morning, so I'm telling you, I think you need a win. That's it. Sarah Bateman, you can afford to get a second or a third. Top 3 for you, Sarah. So if it was tactical points giving, then you'd come 3rd. Tom Evans would come 1st. And I don't think anyone else has got a chance, to be fair. So I think it's just finishing off and trying to accumulate your BAS points. So drop in 4 rounds. I think it's been... I mean, some people that didn't travel over to Ireland obviously dropped their 4 rounds by not going to that. But with 1 round or 1 heat being dropped here, it technically means you're dropping 5. So that's going to mix it up for the end of season points. But hey ho, that's racing. That's what you have to contend with at times. So just making sure that I haven't had any messages. Oh, hold on, as I say, message. I think the ping then. So let's have a look here. Anyone that's been after... Oh, Sue Erdman. Oh, hello, Sue. Hi, Mickey. Can you wish Ryan Jones, Cumdy 3, and Hannah Trowell a very happy wedding day for next Saturday, the 22nd of August, from Sandra Jones. So there you go. So well done. We've done that for you. So it's from Sandra Jones, but it's on Sue Erdman's phone. Is she tired, not want to use her data? Is that what it is? Hey, Sue, hope you're okay this morning. See, you're not going to be racing. Have I put you off, Sue? Hey, just because my steering wheel come off, honest, I've prepared it better today. The 3 Ps, prepare. Hey, that's it. But don't do it 5 minutes before you race. Right, here we go then. It's men's class 5. We're off and racing. Tom Evans gets a good start out of grid 8. Sarah Bateman, though, on that inner grid, looking to come tight and shapes it up there in the roaring machine. And but it's going to be Tom Evans then from Sarah Bateman. Then we go down to Aaron Mason. Then we go down into Ian Jones in Cumdy 31. Alex Fude got a better start. Oh, dear. You spin me right round, baby. That is Aaron Mason, but no one hit him. So lucky boy as he come down the hill. Woohoo! And it is still Tom Evans, South Somerset 7 from the Lion. Rah! Sarah Bateman in Stroud 6:45. Then it's Ian Jones, Cumdy 31. So, he's struggled a bit as well. Nearly lost the back end. Still holds on to it. But Alex Fudier in the North Wales 3 is, I think, going to come round the... he's going to come up the inside of him. One more lap to go then. Tom Evans still leads it from Sarah Bateman. But the battle's on for 3rd place. Ian Jones holding on to it from Alex Fudier. Then the North Shropshire 36 machine and Matt Davis. And then that's a final place. Evesham 19, Aaron Mason, after spinning out, coming out of turn 3. But down the hill, woohoo! For the final time. It's South Somerset 7. It's Tom Evans. See you in the final, Tom. Followed by Sarah Bateman. She'll see you in the final. Whoa, I tell you what. Alex Fute nips Ian Jones on the line. Matt Davis across and finishing off Evesham 19, which is Aaron Mason. So that's your 5s done and dusted. We'll see the top 8 in the final shortly. Up on the line, it looks like we've got that Class 2 rerun. So it's 3rd time lucky. Oh, have I heard something on the radio about a black flag? Oh, right, OK, sorry, yeah, you know, it was like... do you know what? My missus reckons I'm deaf, right? It's selective hearing, because I heard, while I'm still talking, that a black flag come over the radio, so maybe I don't... Well, do you know what? Specsavers, right? I thought they were just for glasses, right? They do everything now. You can get your cornflakes down there as well. I mean, they're multitasking, aren't they? Yeah, hearing aids. So, pardon? Hey, right. So, 3rd time lucky for men's Class 2s. So, let's see if we can get it done. Dan Robbins got kicked out from the last one. Sydney, it's 34. Ash Farah was leading it. He is leading it. He had a win yesterday morning. If he does a 1st or a 2nd, he's in the final. Maybe a 3rd as well, with 91 points. Tom Griffiths in Tyre 34 coming out of lane 6. Ben Fiddler had a 2nd yesterday morning. So maybe by the points, a 2nd, maybe 90 points does get you in there in Yorkshire Dales 295. Tom Creed in Breeden Hill 40. Adam Cochrane in Down 43 coming out of lane 3. So the lineup has been a little bit depleted, but they've all got to do it. And once they've done their bit of work, then they're going to be ready to go into the final. So looking down at our sponsors for this weekend, it's Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction, and who's our main sponsor? Oh, Fleet Care Services for the 2026 series. So thank you to them. That was obviously BAStv, SITR, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers. Here we go then. We are off the line. And who's got that best of the starts? I think Cochrane and Creed, but it is the Cochrane machine. Mike looks for come down the inside. He's taken a tight line. Ash Farah, though, looking to come wide. Ben Fiddler there as well. So interesting turn 3. And it's Ash Farah looks for the cutback. Can he get the grip? That is the question. Ben Fiddler looking to come round the outside in Yorkshire Dales at 295. They go side by side down the opening straight, but it's Ash Farah then who's going to try and close the door. Ben Fiddler's going to come through it, I think. Fiddler then looking to take up the lead. Farah's gone really wide and dropped out down at 25. of 43 of Adam Cochrane then also looking to benefit from that as well. And he has come up there. Ash Farah's gone out wide this time. Retains his second place as the down at 43 machine tries its hardest to get some grip down there. But Ben Fiddler then, as he comes down the hill, and he's taken a real tight line. Ash Farah's given it big licks on the outside. I'm not sure if that's paying off, but we're one more lap to go. Down 43, then we go down to the Breedneil 40, Tom Creed, and then the Tyre 34, who's smoking at the back of the pack. That's Tom Griffiths. But half a lap to go for your leader. Yorkshire Dales 295. Ben Fiddler it is. His tactics paid off. His race line has paid off. He's taken it tight all the way through, and he's going to come and pick up maximum points. See you in the final, Ben. Oh, I tell you what, Ash Farah just takes second from the down 43, Adam Cochrane. Breedneil 40, Tom Creed. And then the Tyre 34. And that is Tom Griffiths. So finally, after 3 attempts, men's class 2s done and dusted. Up on the line, we're switching over to men's class 8s. And for the first time today, it's over to Finn, the Shark Shepherd.
Thanks, Mickey. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Stroud District Autograss Club for Sunday at round 4 of the British Championship. Pro Link Series sponsor for men's Class A's: Corey Mumford, Jamie Grasby, Emily Jefferson, Rich Cooper, Mike Sturmey, Craig Powell, Jamie Newham, and Ethan Lind is in race 1. Corey Mumford gets a good run then in Forest 161 on the run, down in Stow, and someone's washing out wide. Newham's there on the inside. He had a third earlier on, so he needs a good result when he's up into the race lead. Then it's IK48 it is from Corey Mumford, from Emily Jefferson in Scunthorpe 20. Evesham 2 of Rich Cooper looks to be inside. Oh, gets it locked up, and he's round in Evesham 2 on the far side. We go then with Corey Mumford and Emily Jefferson racing side by side for second place. Mumford washes out just that little bit wider, which allows Jefferson to come to the inside. Has Mumford got the run all the way around the outside? No, he hasn't. So he has to fall back to what is third place as they go with 2 laps left to go. They're all catching up to Newham. Mumford standing inside of both of them. Newham's halfway round in IK48, gets it all kinds of sideways. Jefferson then up to second place. This battle for second, now a battle for the lead as Corey Mumford's there on the inside. He got problems though. He's just slowing it right down as they come around the boss commentary. Wants to go. Jefferson's got it all the way around the outside. What a move to get herself up to the lead. Mumford then switches it to the inside. Once again gets it slow. Forest 161 can't find the move though. So Scunthorpe 20. What a drive for Emily Jefferson. Got herself from 4th to the lead with some absolutely perfect moves as she comes around the boss commentary. A well-deserved win for Scunthorpe 20. Corey Mumford chased her all the way in Forest 161. Jamie Newham falls to 3rd, and I don't think 2/3 will get you into the final. You needed a win. And there's one over. I've just missed that. And Scunthorpe 20's got a black flag for a jump start as well. Oh my goodness, Emily Jefferson. And I didn't even notice the car over. Who is that? Is that might be Ethan Lind actually. In down 323, or was that Jamie Grasby? I'm not sure, but in the meantime, we'll stay a little bit quiet just to make sure that they are all A-okay.
right, good thing driver out the car. So a little bit of a tumble on the Sunday morning. It's not bad to have a tumble on a Sunday morning. Who misses? Right, here we go. Men's class 5s. We've got a runoff. I was totally wrong when I said 90 points, 91 points. It was 83. So the results went in the favour of Wes Grundy and John Wild. John Wild won that last race, did really well, and that added to his 4th place yesterday morning has got him into a runoff against Wes Grundy. Grundy, though's been really quick off the line, so that's going to be a really good 2-car shootout that will come a little bit later. But while we've got a moment of time, the other finalists that are already booked their places: Mallow 184, Adam Brown, 110 points, 2 wins out of 2. Lee Nicklin, Radford 25, won his 2nd race, 100 points. And do you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers on 100 points. So following Lee Nicklin, it was Colin Chilvers, the man who had the Tashma shaved off to make himself look younger. He's through. Charlie Holloway's through. Tom Evans in South Somerset 7. Sarah Bateman in Stroud and District 45. So they're all 100 points. Ash Robinson, 90 points. That's the level I thought it'd have to be. He's had 2 seconds, so consistent. And then, as we say, we've got the runoff for 2 places. Right, back over to Finn the Shark Shepherd.
Thanks, Mickey. And talking of like 90 points, I think that's what you're going to need to get yourself into the men's 8 final. I mean, there's 10 heats of them today. There was 11 yesterday. And yeah, it's just so ultra competitive that it will be pretty much a win and a second is the only thing that will get you in. It might be that a win and a third. Well, a win and a third will be 91 points, which I reckon will get you in. And what I thought Emily Jefferson had, but she got black flagged for a jump start off the line, which is a real shame because that was an absolutely amazing drive. To get a win there, especially after being kind of 4th exit turn 1, making her way all the way up then to the race lead was a mighty drive. So it is a real shame, but she can still hold her head high because that was brilliant. ProLinks then your series sponsor for men's class 8, and your sponsor for round 4 here at a very sunny Stroud is KS Coles Farming. Ray's got some junior special finalists. I'm going to hand you over to Ray.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, just to get this one in a bit quick, is the junior special finalist then in 8th place. Creeping through there with 90 points is Sean Bradford in BC 44, DA 96. Liam O'Brien comes through with 100 points. SC 343 George Johnson also with 100 points. There's IK 19 Rosie Russell on 100 points. North Wales 26 Austin Bennett on 100 points. York 34 Alex Jesse on 110 points. NASA 43 James McMahon. He is on 110 points, and the top of the shop there in number 1 position, joint all time 3 places on 110 points. B5H Alex Hines. Thank you, mate.
Thanks, Ray. So yeah, 90 points then needed to get you into the junior special final, and that is exactly what I was saying. It is just so ultra competitive, and it just depends what other people get, like results wise, because it could be anywhere from 83 points like it was on the 5 to 90 or even 100 because 7th place was 100 points, a win and a second in the junior special final. It's just been ultra competitive all the way through this weekend, and that is the joy of the BAS. And with 527 drivers here, that is the thing. It's just so competitive, and it's so closely fought between every single class to get you into the final or the semi-final, which you've had a couple of so far this year. A couple of different classes have had semi-finals. Race 2 then of your men's class 8s brings out Alfie Ross in Scunthorpe 72. It brings out Scott Clark in Scunthorpe 73. It brings out Nigel Back in Border Counties 81. It brings out Dan McKenzie, your round 3 winner down at Radford in Cambridge 44. Picked up a second in the first heat, so probably needs another one of those or a win to get him into the final. Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151. Ash Howard in PhD 21, who rolled yesterday, but in the rerun came with a second. Same again, needs a second or a win. Jamie Little in Solway 46 can't make it to the final, and Kevin McBride in Solway 4 had a third yesterday, so needs a win, and that would get him into the final, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that'd be 91 points. I reckon that would get him in. So we're going to wait then for track clearance all the way around the circuit. We look to the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins pirouette. And we're away with race 2 of men's class 8 on the run. Down to turn 1. Dan Mack gets a good run. PhD 21 gets a better one though. So Ash Howard's going to be your early racing. Jamie Little's there on the inside, and Solway 46 on 2 wheels coming around turn 1. Dan Mack threads the needle, but it is PhD 21. Ash Howard your early race leader. Cambridge 44. There's a little bit of a kerfuffle in front of commentary. Tom Chadwick pops out in 3rd place then. In North Shropshire 151, Scott Clark up to 4th. In Scunny 73, it's got Jamie Little round his outside though. In Solway 46, Ash Howard though is starting to stretch away from Dan Mack in PhD 21 and Cambridge 44 respectively, with 2 to go. It's 21 from 44 then. Scott Clark is round. Jamie Little's got a wheel off in Solway 46 in front of commentary. Are we going to have red flags? We are. Which is such a shame. I don't think we were on the last lap either, so that will be a rerun. We cannot take a result from that, which really is a shame. It's going to be a shame for Ash Howard and Dan Mack. Actually, I don't know, because I was just thinking 10 heats of 8. I'm not sure 2 seconds will actually get you in. I reckon a win in a 3rd would probably be about the cut-off point. Maybe a win in a 2nd, it depends. I think a win in a 3rd with some luck, you'd probably be able to get in. But, yeah. Ash Howard then, PhD 21, a real shame for him, was leading it, and a win in a 2nd would have got him into the final. Not been the best of weekends then for Jamie Little. I'll tell you what, he was very, very quick in Ireland. It was a statement first weekend for Solway 46. I think he was a round 1 champion, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and he was ultra, ultra good all the way through that weekend. As I said, yeah, statement weekend. And has been very, very quick. An ex-Daz Mullen car, so obviously it would be quick, but it's a lot about the driver as well. A shame then for Jamie Little, but he'll come back in round 5 absolutely swinging, I am sure. Race 3 then of the 10 scheduled to come your way brings out Bryn Powell in Ludd number 4, who picked up a 3rd earlier on. It brings out Anthony Phillips in St Neots 711. It brings out Rhys Edwards in North Wales 44. It brings out Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20, who had a 3rd, had a win earlier on, should I say. A win yesterday, so probably needs a 2nd, maybe a 3rd would get him in. Harry Hurst in York 36 just didn't have the best of days yesterday, had a spin, and yeah, just didn't work out for him. Ollie Bowers in Scunny 257, same kind of story again. Matt Bishop in Yates Strawberry 73, not in contention to get into the final this time around, and Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. Jamie Little then was given a black flag, was deemed the cause of the stoppage. So we'll get Solway 46 recovered and back into the pits. So yeah, we are running just 2 heats and a final this weekend, just because of time restraints. So it does mean that kind of a single result means a lot more than it will with 3 heats, as in a black flag or a bad result and 2 wins could get you into a final, whereas a win and a black in 2 heats wouldn't get you in, especially not with 10 heats of men's 8. So yeah, it does. That is why we've got so many lost. We've lost about 9 cars, I think. It's just because if you can't make it to the final, and a lot of people haven't signed on for today, just because you probably needed at minimum a 3rd in your first heat to get you even a hope of getting into the final. That is just what I'm saying. It's so ultra competitive in men's class 8, as it always is and it always has been in the BAS, and that's why we've got the semi-final format. And according to the NASA rules, we have enough for quarterfinals. We don't run quarterfinals here at the BAS, but there is definitely enough of them. I think it would just take so long to get through 4 sets of quarterfinals and 2 sets of semi-finals to whittle them down to the top 8 to get them into the final. We're not running semi-finals this weekend actually either, so it is just the top 8, which is why it's going to be so close at the top of the points. ProLink saying your series sponsor for men's Class 8. KS Coles Farming, your sponsor for round 4 here at Stroud. Your overall BAS sponsors are Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings. You can see that in the bottom right of your screen if you're watching on BAStv. And your BAStv sponsors are SITR Recycling, KS Coles, the Wellington Business Park, and PRG Trailers. You can see that in the top right of your screen if you're watching on BAStv. You can see then the car closest to you is the furthest one out on the track, is grid 8. Actually, I was just looking on your screen actually in BAStv, and we haven't got Anthony Phillips in St. Neots 711, which is true because we didn't have that car in the ladies either. So I think Kev has got some men's 2s finalists to read out.
Class 2 finalists, here we go, top of the shop. Freddie Farrow, York 71, 110 points, 2 out of 2. Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249, 100 points. Darren Williams also on 100 points in CM6. Steve Heath in Pennine 65, 91 points. Chris Hall in Scunny 227, 91 points. Ben Fiddler, Yorkshire Dales 295 on 83 points. Ash Lillington, South Somerset 38, also on 83 points. And your final qualifier then in St Neots 124, Will Drayton on 81 points. That's your Class 2 finalist.
Thanks, Kev. And yeah, 83 points. So it is 81 points to get into the Class 2 final. So it is somewhere between 80 or 90 points for most of the classes. It's about what you need. 81 points then, a second and a third. Yeah, so that is kind of what you're looking for. I mean, yeah, as I said, it'd be a little bit different in the men's ace just because there is so many of them. But in a class of around between 5 and 7 heats, that's around kind of what you'd be looking for. Yeah, around that 81, 83 points mark would be just about enough to get you into the final. Race 3 then, Bryn Powell, Rhys Edwards, Lewis Middleton, Harry Hurst, Oliver Bowers, Matt Bishop and Chris Dyer. 1, 2, 3 yellow flags, 1 on the start line as well. So we look to the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins pirouette, which he does. And we're away with race 3 of your men's Class 8 on the run down into turn 1. Matt Bishop gets a good run in Yaton Strawberry 73. Lewis Middleton goes with him in White Rose 20. He's hung it out really, really wide, carried so much speed into turn 1, and he's got the drive all the way around the outside and up to the race lead. A 2 out of 2 would definitely see Lewis Middleton in with a storming heat. He's just about 2 sideways, but keeps it going in a straight line. It allows Matt Bishop to go through though all the way around the outside in Yaton Strawberry 73. So he's going to be your new race leader. Matt Bishop it is then from Lewis Middleton to White Rose 20. He's got Bryn Powell on the inside in lap number 4. Powell then needs a win. And he's down, and he's going up to second place. Middleton, though, he's going to want a second place just to make sure he's definitely in, and he's got himself up to second. These two going to be side by side down the back straight as Powell's got to run on the outside, but he gets it slowed on the brakes, switches it to the inside and gets the move done on Middleton in 20, who's going to look to the inside as they all move on with 1 lap left to go. It is, though, Matt Bishop in Yaton Strawberry 73. Lewis Middleton can't find a move to the inside in Wessex 20, in White Rose 20, should I say, and falls back to third place. Bryn Powell in second then in Lud number 4. We won't see Bryn Powell in the final then. We also won't see Matt Bishop, but he comes out of round 4 with a storming win in Yaton Strawberry 73. Lud 4, White Rose 20, North Wales at 44. Oliver Bowers and Scunny 257. Chris Dyer in Evesham at 28. And Harry Hurst in York 36 will be your final finisher. That then completes race 3 of your men's Class 8. We move on to race 4, which brings up Adam Clack on the outside and Appleton 2. Although, as I say that, I'm looking on your screen on BAStv and I can't see him there. We do have Steve Younger in York 47 who needs a win. We have Steve Mills in Cumdy 10 who also needs a win. Same as Stu Whitehouse in a White Rose 5. Josh Tickle in Pennine 74. Meehan's on a win in White Rose 1, West Waterford 132, so probably needs a third. And Dan Stead needs a second in Border County. SITR away there with Meehan in 132, looking to make it 2 out of 2. Downstairs there on the inside as well in Border County's number 6. Meehan though gets a drive running outside, so West Waterford 132 is your race leader. Border County number 6 and Downstairs up to second place. Cumdy 10 of Steve Mills in third, and White Rose 5 got a little bit 2 sideways. So Stu Whitehouse I think is out of contention for the final if it stays like this. Same with Steve Young in York 47. We look to the front though because it is Jamie Meehan who's looking good in West Waterford 132 with 2 laps left to go. Looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. Downstairs in Border County 6 then up to second place. And we won't see Steve Mills either, because 2/3 is not going to get Company 10 into the final just a little bit later on. Meehan, though, is starting to stretch away from Stansted in Border Counties number 6 as they come around the final corner. One more circuit left to go then for Jamie Meehan in 1:32. Company 10 looking to the inside of Stansted in Border County 6 for a move for second place. Can't find the grip this time around, though. Stu Whitehouse taking all the way around outside of Steve Young in York 47. Can he find a move? I'm not sure he can for the moment. He switches it to the inside, though, finds a grip and gets himself up to 4th. Your race leader, though, and race winner is Jamie Meehan in 1:32 with a wheelie over the line. Stansted just holds on from Steve Mills in Company 10. And Stu Whitehouse did get past Steve Young for 4th place. So yeah, Steve Young then coming at the back of the pack in 5th. Race 5 then of your men's Class 8. So we have a little bit of water going down around the track. It brings out Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37, who was looking pretty good. Was it round 2, I think? It was very, very quick over at Scunny. Sat on 3rd, so probably needs a win in Scarborough 37. Dan Thomas in PhD 47 needs a win or a second. Probably just a win, actually, in PhD 47. He's currently sat on a 2nd. Anna Fielder and Jordan Robinson in Scarborough 24 and North Wales 43 can't get themselves into the final. Just didn't really have the best of results in the first round of qualifying. Well, I say didn't have the best of results. It's a 4th place for Jordan Robinson, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, 4th isn't really bad at all. And to be fair, at a normal BASS round with 3 heats, a 4th and a win and a 2nd will probably get you into the, well, probably 2 wins and a 4th will probably get you into the semi-final, but we're not running semi-finals, we're only running 2 heats, which means that these results are just that much more important. Reese Wyeth then in Wessex 19 in lane 4 is on a 2nd coming into heat 2, so probably needs a win. A 2nd if he's lucky would get him into the final. Max Lewis in Raptor 71 didn't get off the line in the first round of qualifying, so he's just racing for overall BASS points, but he is still there. Kate Lockwood in Scunny 191, same again, had a 4th, but it's just not enough to get herself into the final, even if she gets a win. Because it is, yeah, just so tight at the top of the standings. I think so. Can we do a shout out for Carlo Autograss? I think we can. Simon Reed in Class 1. And James Stafford, also in a Class 1. An Irish challenge of round 1 of the 1 Up, 1 Down mini-series. An Irish rally series. I did not know that was a thing, but that's quite cool. So, yeah, go and have a look, go and check that out. 1 Up, 1 Down, it's called. 30th of August is when it is, so if you could pop down over there, have a look, Google it, there's probably a website somewhere, and have a look. Sounds very, very cool, actually. It's good to see Autograss going to different places. Obviously, we had some stuff at Japfest a couple of, when was that? Was that a couple of months ago? Jonesy went to Japfest. Graham's got something else to say, so I can hand you over to Graham.
Mate. I was just going to bring this up a bit more, because Carlo are trying to do a little bit more, aren't they, with this, bring this rally driver in for a bit of a race-off, I think they are. So in conjunction with round 1 of the One Up, One Down mini-series, Irish rally drivers take on the challenge of Class 1 Autograss. That's on Sunday, the 29th and 30th of August. So thank you from Anne-Marie. We appreciate that, and hopefully that'll be a good little meeting and bring in plenty of spectators for you. As I said, Rally Boys versus Grassers, that's what we want to see, isn't it?
Thanks, Graham. So, yeah, actually, I was talking about Jamie Little in race 2 and how he hasn't had the best of weekends. He came into round 4, sat 4th in the overall BASS standings with 596 points. Obviously, yeah, really not had a very good weekend. Not going to be in the final, and had, I can't remember what he had in the first heat, maybe something like a 5th and a non-finish in, well, a black flag, which is minus 15 points, so definitely not the best of weekends for Solway 46. But yeah, it is just how it happens sometimes. At the moment, at the top of the BASS standings coming into round 4 was Cameron Mills in Company 19, who sat on a win coming into Heat 2 with 693 points. Just behind him is Dan Thomas in PhD 47 with 685 points, and then Daz Mullen is 3rd with 649 points. Kane Cheetham, Dan Thomas, Adam Fielder, North, Jordan Robinson, Reese Wyeth, Max Lewis and Kate Lockwood in race 5 on the run down to turn 1. And Dan Thomas is there all the way on the outside in PhD 47. That seems to be where they're finding the grip. PhD 47 it is then. Your race leader from Kate Cheetham to Scarpa 37. Wessex 19. Looks to the inside and Reese Wyeth doesn't get himself up to second place this time around. Max Lewis in Rafa 71 back in 4th place. Down the far side, there we go, is PhD 47 into this bottom corner, comes around and past commentary with 2 laps left to go. Is that Caden Cheetham facing the wrong way? In Scarpa 37 it is, which is a shame. Contact, I think, with Reese Wyeth and Wessex 19. We'll see if any decisions are made on that. Max Lewis then up to 3rd in Rafa 71. Caden Cheetham's round facing the right way and comes past commentary, so we are going to keep it going for the moment. The yellow flag with the black cross means there's 1 lap left to go. The PhD 47 as he comes round and past commentary. Dan Thomas is your race leader, just trying to stretch away from wide. He's holding him honest at the moment in Wessex 19. We then get down to Max Lewis in Rafa 71, Kate Lockwood in Scunny 191, and Adam Fielder in Scarborough at 24. Down the far side though, it's been a good drive for Dan Thomas. Around the final corner he goes. Had a second earlier on, and a winner second. We'll see him in the final. A checker flag time, a good win for PhD 47. Wessex 19 comes home second. He's going to need some luck to get him into the final, I'll be honest. Rafa 71 of Max Lewis, Kate Lockwood in Scunny 191, Adam Fielder in Scarborough 24. And after that spin a little bit earlier on and that little bit of contact with Reese Wyeth, Caden Cheetham comes across the line in Scarborough 37. So, race 6 then of a 10 scheduled to come your way. Just the one we run so far. Brings up 2 heat winners and 2 people sat on seconds. From the inside then, Colin Linehan in Mallow 13 sat on a win. IJ Bennett in Forest 8 also sat on a win. Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104 on a second. Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales 7. Michael Tinker-Abbott also on a second in York 45. William Back in Border County 17 and Gareth Hankey in ARC 2. We're away then on the run down into turn 1. Jack Hodgson gets a good run in Yorkshire Dales 104, so they will try and sort themselves out. IJ Bennett's there or thereabouts as well. There's a little bit of contact with Michael Tinker-Abbott, which is not what he needs. Colin Linehan's on the inside, trying to get himself up a few places in Mallow 13. It's back though in Border County 17. William Back is your race leader down the far side. Hodgson's trying to close up in Yorkshire Dales 104. Ideally, he's going to want to win because he's sat on a second. Another second, maybe that'll do. But he's looking to the inside to get himself up to the race seat. William Back's going to hold on for the moment as he's got the grip on the outside. A little bit of contact between the two. But we keep it going for now. 17 then from 104. From Harry J. Bennett in Forest number 8. Hodgson looks to be inside in Yorkshire Dales 104. Looks for a slide job but can't find the move on Border County 17 for the moment. William Back is holding on by the skin of his teeth to this race because Hodgson is throwing moves at him left, right and centre as they come round and past commentary. Has one to go. Hodgson's on the inside now and I think he's got the move done. Has backed all the way on the outside in Border County 17. It squares him up. And now IJ Bennett looks to be inside in Forest 8. Falls back though to 3rd place. She's going to look for a move. Then Hodgson's your race leader as they go into the final corner. William Back in Border County 17 and squares him up once again. Bennett's on the inside and she's up to 2nd place. It's going to be Hodgson then from Bennett from Back in Border County 17. We take another Colin Linehan who we won't see in the final after a heat win. Gareth Hankey in ARC 2. Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales 7 and Michael Tinker-Abbott in York 45. So, race 7 then of your men's class 8 brings up Matt Owen, who's sat on a win in Cumdy 115. Jake Harden in PhD 25. Reagan Coles in Wessex 96. Ben Payne in Bradford 476. Cameron Mills, a championship leader in Cumdy 19. Oliver Ball and Patrick Power. Cumdy 19 though gets the best of the brakes. Harden's there as well in PhD 25. He's going to look to the inside, but Cumdy 19 is going to be your early race leader. Someone's facing the wrong way, but we're going to keep it going for now. Cameron Mills it is then, your race leader from PhD 25. Of Jake Harden up to 2nd place. And Cumdy 115, I'll tell you what, a win in the 3rd might get him in, but he's going to want a 2nd, is Matt Owen, and he's going to have to chase down PhD 25 with Jake Harden, who's got massive understeer though, gets it facing the right way though, so we're going to keep it going in 2nd place for the moment. Cameron Mills is starting to stretch away though in Cumdy 19 as he moves on with 2 laps left to go for PhD 25. We then go down to Matt Owen in Cumdy 115, who's closing up to the back of Jake Harden for second place. Ben Payne then in Radford 476 back in fourth. We look though to the front of the field because one more lap to go for Cameron Mills in company 19 as he comes right past Country. He's just getting a bigger and bigger gap back to Jake Harden BT25. I'll say what Matt Owen is closing up in company 115. He's going to have to make the move because I think this might be a move to get him into final. He's got it too sideways, so he falls away from the back of BT25. That might have just got him out of the final. We will see. Company 19 though across the line. We will see Cameron Mills in the final on 2 wins out of 2. It's a good drive from Company 19. Jake Harden in BT25. Company 115 and Matt Owen. We will have to see. Ben Payne in Radford 476 gets a little bit too sideways, but maintains fourth place across the line from Patrick Power in Carlo at 34. And then we get down to Reagan Coles in Wessex 96. Race 7 then goes through without a hitch. We move on to race 8 of a 10 scheduled to come your way. It brings up Mitch Wells in Evesham 356, Jamie Williams in Melton 58 who sat on a win, Josie Tonkinson in Scunthorpe 52. It brings up PJ Cronley in Down Autograss 118 coming back to the Sport and to the Bass with a storming win in the first round of qualifying in Down 118, looking to continue then that form. Jason Richardson in Pennine 6, Owen Bradford in Border County 16, and Alex Hall, who took a storming win in the first round of qualifying in Radford 411. So probably needs a second or maybe a third. I'm starting to think that a third won't be enough. Just seeing kind of what everyone else's results are like, I think a third won't be enough. It's going to have to be a win and a second to get you in, or a win or 2 wins, which is crazy. Which is crazy to literally think about, but I've gone through your reminders then for race 8. We've got track clearance. We're away with race 8 of your men's class 8. This is a cracker of a heat, and Alex Hall gets a good run in Radford 411. Can he close the door though? No, he can't, because into turn 1. Someone's watching out really wide. Mitch Wells on the inside in Evesham 356 squares it up as they come past Coventry though. It's PJ Conley in down 8 of 118 who gets himself up to the race lead. Alex Hall in Radford 411. Slide shot gets in front of Richardson in Pelline number 6, and Mitch Wells slides up the inside in Evesham 356 and gets himself up into second place. It is though PJ Cronley down 118, looking to make it 2 out of 2 on his re-entry back to men's class 8, and he's doing a good job with it. It is 118 there from 356 from 411 from Border County 16. Although in Bradford, Josie Tonkinson looks to be inside to get us up to 4th place, but can't make the move this time around. It is though Evesham 356 who gets the move then up to the race lead. Alex Hall as well in Radford 411 looking around the outside, but Cronley is coming back to the inside, and can he find the grip around the outside? Yes, he can. So we move on with 1 lap left to go. It's Mitch Wells then from PJ Cronley from Owen Bradford who gets himself up to 4th place. Alex Hall is not what you need. He's on a win coming into the second round of qualifying, but Radford 411 is down in 4th. Owen Bradford is a bit of a wild card in it as he's looking to the inside of PJ Cronley as well to get himself up to second place. Top of the line though is Mitch Wells, your race winner in the 356. PJ Cronley holds on him down on the grass 118 at Radford 411. I'm not sure. That might not be enough. A 3rd place for Alex Hall. Josie Tonkinson is Scunny 52. And the 2 left to mention were Jason Richardson in Pennine 6 and Melton 58 of Jamie Williams, who didn't even get a mention on a win coming into the second heat. And we're not going to see him in the final. There have been shocks, but that is going to be what happens if it is just so tight to get into the final. A win literally doesn't mean anything. It just keeps you in contention. You have to do the business in the second heat as well. Race 9 then of a 10 scheduled to come your way. Only got 1 rerun so far. Touch wood. Adam Alderton then in Scunthorpe 327 will be there on the outside, which is closest to you if you're watching on BAStv. Sat on a 2nd, so needs a win to get him into the final. Down Autograss 118, PJ Cronley. Injuries have taken him out of the Bass all the way through this year, and now he's come back, and he was looking so quick, but he's got a black flag for going over a cone and gaining an advantage, which is such a shame. My heart really does go out to him. It is such a shame because he spent so long trying to get back into a car, and now he was looking so quick. But it's just unlucky, I suppose. Simon Hawthorne then in lane 7 in Radford 76 for race 9. JJ Baltimore in Forest 179, who needs a win and some luck to get him into the final. Rush Shepard in South Somerset 3. Marcus Lewis in Penal 101, who needs a win and some luck. He's on a third. Daz Mullen currently sat third in the British Championship in White Rose 38 on a second, so needs a win. Yeah, probably a win. And Ethan Evans in Yayton Sawbury 75 in lane 1. Ladies and runners and riders then for race 4 of the men's Class 8 in the second heat at round 4 of the British Championship here at a very sunny Stroud. ProLinks then, your series sponsor for men's Class 8. You can see that on the bottom left of your screen if you're watching on BAStv. And if you are watching on BAStv, actually make sure you are liked and subscribed. It really does help us out. And if you do want anything read out, whether you are trackside or watching from home, feel free to message myself, Finn Shepherd, or anyone else here with your message, and we will happily read that out for you. Your round 4 sponsor then for men's Class 8 is KS Coles Farming. Your overall BAS sponsor is Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings, which you can see in the bottom left of your screen, bottom right of your screen if you're watching on BAStv. And in the top right you can see your BAStv sponsors, SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRD Traders. So yeah, thank you to all of your sponsors throughout the BAS, because this obviously couldn't be done without them, especially the live stream that you're watching from home. As yeah, all the money from the sponsorship does just go straight back into the BAS and helps you have the best possible viewing down wherever you are across the country, or if you are watching trackside. Your best turned out saloon and special then are sponsored by Bodyworks Racing. So yeah, I was saying thank you to all of your sponsors throughout the BAS. Yeah, it just literally couldn't be done without them. Do make sure you check out all of the refreshments on the far side. I'm looking straight across from here. There's Thai food, a couple of burger vans, and the bar on the far side. So please do check them all out, and the trade stands all the way around the circuit. As they do pay a lot of money to be here, and just check out what they've got there, because they do have some very, very cool stuff. We're then going to have yellow flags around the circuit. We look to the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins pirouettes, which he does, and we're away with race 9 of your men's Class 8. Oh, we're on 2 wheels with Rush Shepherd in South Somerset 3. We keep it going for now. White Rose 38 of Daz Mullen is going to be your early race leader then. As they come around the past commentary, we're going to have red flags on that one. And we'll see if any decisions are made on that. That was very, very close. You reckon? Yeah. So then that means we're going to have a second rerun of the men's Class 8 in Heat 2, but only 2 reruns out of 10 races, especially if men's 8 is alright. It's not bad at all. Race 10 of your men's Class 8 then brings out Chris Dalzell on the outside in grid 8 in down Autograss 3. It brings out Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112, who sat on a win coming into round 4, into Heat 2, should I say. Marty Barrett in South Somerset 71. Scott Shell in Forest 95, who's on a second, so probably needs a win. Chris Hooper in Penal 55. Dara Roach in Carlo 163. And Harry Russell in IK 65. We're away, though, with race 10 of your men's Class 8 and a run down the toe. And Joel Bloor gets a good run then in Evesham 112. IK 65 of Harry Russell nearly square wheels it, but keeps it going for now. There's all kinds of contact coming into turn 1, and we're going to have red flags. Not for the moment. We're going to keep it going then with Jordy Bloor in Evesham 112. Had a win in the first one, and 2 out of 2 will put him in good stead to get him into the final. And with momentum, IK 65 of Harry Russell needs a win and some luck, and that's not what we've got, because we've got red flags on that one, which is a shame. And then in race 9, South Somerset 3 picks up a black flag for crossing over on the start and dangerous driving. So Dwayne's got some finalists to read out, so I'm going to hand you over to Dwayne.
Okay, yeah, so got Stock Hatch finalists to give you then. So 110 points then. IK 505. Dan Mumford then will go into the final on 2 wins. Dan Hughes then, B1H, with a first and a second. Cameron Phillips Income D48, a first and a second. P9 then, Josh Holden, who is your national champion. He makes it into the final with 2 seconds, as does PAC at number 9. Cody Phillips Income D49 then, on 66 points. Dean Robinson in Yayton Sobry at 41 on 64 points, and joining him on 64 points to get into your Stock Hatch final this weekend at round 4 is PAC 26, Nigel Bush. So I will just pass you over to Graham Bennett.
Hey, mate, how are we doing? So it looks like we got a run-off up the line now. Mickey's gone back to go and see if he can keep his steering wheel on and his F600. We think that might be a Class 5 run-off up there. It is a run-off because Chris, very helpfully, let's put it on the screen. Is that then LM4? We think that's Wes in that one, and then CY. Let's have a look. John Wild, of course it is. So John Wild, after a good nationals, back on form. John Wild is now on the verge of a final at a BAS. Both of them on 83 points. Wes Grundy, of course, in the LM4 car. John Wild in the CY7 car. These boys will be battling out for 1 spot to join Adam Brown in MA184. Lee Nicklin having a lot better weekend than he did at nationals a few weeks back in the Radford 25 car. Colin Chilvers, that car is coming on form, ready for Sarah to do the business at the nationals in a couple of weeks' time. E9 Charlie Holloway is there in second qualifier, as well as SS7 Tom Evans. Sarah Bateman in the, I'm not going to do the raw because I can't do it like Mickey, is there in S45D, again doing it for the ladies. Picked up a pot at nationals a couple of weeks ago. Ashley Robinson is there in SC43, and of course the 2 cars for the runoff. Just missing out though by 2 points, Dan Godfrey, CA10. A good return to form for Dan Godfrey. He'll be gutted they didn't get a 3rd run and see him in that final later on today. But so Class 5s then, as we say, sponsors this weekend. Class 5 is Tim Russell Electrical. Thank you very much, Tim, for that. And ladies is Kelly Recovery. Overall BAS sponsor is Laurie Insurance. Again, thank you very much for them. And don't forget, your main overall sponsors for the BAS is Kent Gams and Beresford Holdings. Men's round 3 champion was Adam Brown, MA184, who is top of the shop on 2 wins. So not only did he win at Radford, he's now top of the shop and reeling in the cars in front of him for the trophy positions at the end of the year. Right, are we getting track clearance? We're just getting that car, stricken car, CW car, taken off the far side before he gets going. And I'm sure these guys down there, both of them, I don't know whether they picked out of a bag for that grid 7 and 8 or whether they were just given it and told to run with it. I don't know how it works in the runoff, but they've gone right on the outside, so they're looking, probably expecting it to be a bit damp on the inside, but they haven't watered it, so fingers crossed it's going to be a nice dry, or dry-ish race, we'll say, for them to get through this one. As I say, John Wild is your car coming out of grid 8, LM4 is your car coming off, Wes Grundy coming off of grid 7. Right, JCBs making their way off. Few yellows going up round the venue. Let's see what these Class 5s can do. First runoff of the day so far is this one. The 1s and 2s, no runoff. 3s are on the line behind these, which we'll run you through very, very shortly. Right, yellows all around. Big pirouette on the first line. Who's going to make the drive? Grundy gets a good start, about half a car length down that first straight, full car length now. But who's going to be brave into the first corner? Grundy having a better run this weekend in the LM4 car. He just gets a bit of a nudge sideways, and the sneaky old boy John Wild gets up the inside in CY7. LM4 on the outside, CY7 on the inside. CY7 takes out a little bit of a wet line, drifts in wide and allows Grundy to try and come back at the inside of him. Can he do anything down the back straight? He can't. John Wild's got the power down the back straight with that little Vauxhall doing the business for him. Just pulls out, goes a little bit wide. Grundy's going to try the inside line. Lap completed, no way through. It is John Wild then from Grundy then in second place. Can Grundy do anything about it? He tries across that wet, and again John Wild just drifts out a little bit wide, but he manages to get to that grip soon enough. Down the back straight they go. Couple of car lengths now in this. Coming around this time for the last lap flag. John Wild then going to try and get himself into a British Championship final. CY7 coming through. Grundy just 1 car length in it now going into here. He's going to be big licks, tries the inside. Can he get the drive? Switches to the outside and does so. Cuts the nose off to John Wild as he goes into that top corner, slows it down, but not that much, goes in, LM4 then on the inside, on the outside, CY7 on the inside, Grundy, fantastic drive, happy with that, Wes Grundy, and then CY7, John Wild's going to have to come back again. Great racing for these two cars, and produced a fantastic race, and we will see Wes Grundy in the final later on this afternoon. Good one for Mickey to run through that later on. We're on to our Class 3s, dropped to heat overnight, and just the 3 races already away from the go, and it is your Ram Developments overall sponsored Class 3s. God, look at that thing gate this time. NS343, sorry. Sam Gould had a win this morning, yesterday. This is heat 2, had a win. Oh, Hugh Jones gets a smack, and another smack for good luck. That's the Keith Kelly car trying to come through there. Hugh Jones in the Vauxhall pad Nova, but down the back straight they go. It's the big Chevy then from Almond, M270, who's also sat on a win. So the 2 guys sat on wins are running first and second. They'll see them in the final. Is Lee Almond sat with a 3rd and had a 3rd earlier on. He's going to have to work hard. Oh, this is just catching them out. They're going in the Armco without a shadow of a doubt. Nowhere for them to go. Keith Kelly is not a happy bunny. Genuinely wanted to get himself home. Suspension's gone on that. He's doing his best to move, and he's not going anywhere. The front wheels are locked up on that, Keith. Your front left wheel's off, Keith. I'd leave it there, buddy. Right, Gould is through. 270 Almond, ARC 27, another Almond. CM7 Hugh Jones up to 4th place. BAC 41, SC 398, IK 84 is Calvin King, and here's your race winner. Big wide line and handsome, trying to make up for his disappointment at Nationals. NS343 into a BAS final. Barry Almond into a BAS final. Lee Almond, you'll have to wait and see in ARC 27. Hugh Jones will come again next time in CM7. PAC 41, Graham Davis. SC 398, Liam Brocklebank. That one went through. Definitely not without incident. Keith Kelly's front left wheel is off the car, and there's no way he's moving with that, and I bet he wishes he got the boat home on that one. Not a happy bunny. Right, so your men's 2025 British Autograss Series champion, Sam Gould, coming back into form. Had a change of motors at the beginning of the year. Took the Duratec out, went for Chevy. He has not struggled, that's for sure, but he hasn't been where he always likes to be until the latter part of the year. Now, all of a sudden, he's in the mix. And he's going through as top, well, not top qualifier yet, but as one of your top qualifiers for the race this afternoon. Race 2, though, sees Rupert Lomax, who got beat by Gouldy earlier on, but of course is your national champion from a couple of weeks ago in NW99. Rich Lee sat there in 3rd place this morning, so he'll be looking for a top 2, I would suggest. Joycer, not sure what happened to Joycer yesterday, can't quite remember in WS22. I think he got hit on the top corner with a few issues just by the start line there. Matthew Elvin had a decent run through yesterday. He's in lane 4. Jeff Gibbs in H1 is in lane 3. Becky Shaw, BC 111. And NW14, Jamie Lee is the only man with a win in this race. So the guys with the wins, as I say, there was 4 winners yesterday, just 3 heats today. So we have seen a good drop in numbers overnight. I think there was 14 less Class 8s, I was told, today than there was yesterday for the 2nd heat. So a few people have just got on their way home and probably enjoying this, hopefully on BAStv, sat at home. Track is a lot better today, and it just goes to show that maybe if they'd have managed to get a meeting on it before, we could have had some seriously good fun around here, couldn't we? But hindsight's a beautiful thing. My life would have been definitely so much better with a bit of hindsight, let's put it that way. But as I say, race 2 coming on then. Round 3 champion Andy Pipe, not even here this weekend is Andy Pipe, so he's obviously took his win and retired again on a high, and we'll probably see him again a little bit later on in the year. The North Shropshire 205. So give me a text, Andy Pipe, tell me where you are. And missed you this weekend, so we need you back here. We'll give you a shout out to your round 4 sponsors. Commercial Services Tadcaster Limited is your men's, and North Bristol Plumbing Supplies is your ladies. And again, a click, like and subscribe if you're there on YouTube. I did collar somebody yesterday. She had her feet up on the sofa, or sat on the sofa with her feet up on the telly, and I said that she's got BAStv in the background. I said, did you like and subscribe? She said yes, and then she come back to me and went, no, I'd forgot, I've redone it now. So thank you for that. BAStv sponsors are, of course, SITR Tyre Recycling. Thank you very much to them. Wellington Business Park and KS Coles is Colesy up there, who's probably going to go on the Bouncy Castle a bit later on, just so he can remember what it's like to go over and over and over. Again, £10 a wristband for all you parents out there for the day. PRG Trailers is, of course, your other BAStv sponsor, and Best Turned Out Saloon and Special. You've got some work to do, I tell you, because the cars are looking a bit tired after this week, or they will do after this weekend especially, but more so towards the end of the year, they look a bit tired. But the Bodyworks racing team of Lindsay and Darren will be having a look out and seeing who deserves that trophy come the end of the year at the presentation. So what are we doing? We've got cars off the track, and the JCV's going off the track. Marshals are walking back to their posts at a leisurely pace. IK34, black flag for contact. So do we get a rerun on that then? Because he's the one that took Keith Kelly out and didn't race. So we might see a rerun on that a little bit later on, but we don't know. Thank you. We'll come back to that in a bit. Right then, revs are rising then. We have a few yellows around the venue. Let's see what we can do. Lomax on his favoured outside line in the NW99 car. Oh, tell you what, Rich Lee had a good gate out of 7, but he's been out dragged down the first straight. Jamie Lee's there with a Volvo-powered Polo. Got a little bit of push on though, trying to keep it in, but it is Lomax, your national champion, NW99, round the outside. Jamie Lee will be happy with the third. Becky Shaw though, doing it for the girlies, up there in third place, swings it across that wet into the dirt. H1 then in behind her. Rich Lee, you need a few more places after your third place, in Alvin, you definitely do. And Joycer, we'd never see you at the back, so that's got a bit of work to do as well. But out in the dirt where he loves it, playing out there, NW99, the digging machine, coming through, and NW14 in second, Becky Shaw in third, Rich Lee in fourth now. H1, Rich Lee trying that inside line at the inside of Becky Shaw, but he's got to go across that wet, and she's hit the dirt before him, which means she's got the drag down the back straight, up about 3-4 car lengths with the Vauxhall-powered oak-shaped Starlet. But here comes the V8 Polo, NW99, fast for a last lap flag, even. NW14, leasing number 1, SC70, H1, WS22, really not his day today, is it, Joyce's, or weekend, and Alvin at the back of the field. Down the back straight they go. Becky Shaw's done the job of holding Rich Lee off by the look of it, but your race winner and through into the final with 2 wins. We'll see him there later on. NW99, sorry, winning a second for NW14. Becky Shaw picks up a third. Rich Lee with a 4 and a third. We won't see him later on. Joycer just from H1 is then Matthew Alvin then. So another one straight through. Jamie Lee, Rupert Lomax are going to be both on 100 points there, and they will see them in the final later on. I think Rich Lee with the third this morning and the fourth is going to miss out, but there is only 3 heats, so you never know. There might be a bit of run-off fun to come for us a little bit later on. Hopefully as good as that Class 5 run-off. That's the ones that we want to see. Into the next run then, we've got one winner, Adam Henley. Again, I don't mind saying it because I thought it was a brilliant thing. Your first car to leave the line on the runoff system at the Nationals for the reserve places. Hopefully that will continue. He didn't win the race, but he did get himself into the Nationals and currently sat on a win here this weekend at your round 4 British Championship. So he's coming out of lane 7. Russ Tinker sat on a second out of lane 8. Pete Robinson on a second is out of lane 6. Tom DePrez, great sounding Polo, that thing, NW250. Gary Shannon, is CK16 lane 3. Matty Barnbrooks also sat on a second, according to my paperwork, coming out of lane 2. And Aaron McKenzie, CA401. Vernon McKenzie, who sat on a third, I haven't seen him today, so maybe with car issues or retirement issues or burning issues, we don't know, but he won't be joining us today, unfortunately. Always love to see that thing go around. I will just say a quick happy birthday to Lily Wilson, 8 today, from all your friends and family over there. So Lily, happy 8th birthday to you. And also, got to catch this one at the right time as well, haven't I? Neil Corbett, happy birthday for last Tuesday from all of your family, which is a decent sized family, isn't it? Let's be honest. So happy birthday, Neil Corbett, for last Tuesday as well. Sneak that one in there a bit quick before we go with your third run of your men's Class 3 and final run, which is going to go straight through, no issues whatsoever. As Mickey says, let's go. Out they go then. Good start from grid 2 then, from the quick start in A35, but the Daihatsu on the outside then. Little Daihatsu just outbrakes him into the corner but goes wide. Now can Barnbrook tuck it in? Y11 though. Oh, he's got it wrong. He's got it wrong. He gets squared up and in by Gary Shannon. And Gary Shannon's back wheel's now off, not off the car, but the suspension's broke 100%. And I don't think he's moving. And I have opened my gob and we're going to see a red flag. It's not going to go straight through. What a mess up. Right, unfortunately, red flags on that one. So we'll have to wait and see. But gut feeling from up here, CK16 into the side of the other car and just lost his suspension on that one. We've got a Class 7 run on the line, so as Mickey B is going off doing his racing driver impression, I'll run you through this rerun of men's Class 7, which is up there on the line. Men's Class 7, sponsored this weekend by KP Thomas & Son and Mark's Vehicle Repairs, your latest sponsors, and of course overall sponsor, thank you very much, Max Sport Tyres, for your overall sponsorship. Round 3 champion was Cameron Mills, and hasn't he been flying again this weekend, and again your current national champion. And a couple of weeks back and 3 times in a row, so not bad going, eh? Round men's 2025 overall, sorry, men's 2025 national champion again was Phil Cooper. For 2025, don't think he's going to get that back this year, unfortunately. Had a bit of a dodgy start. It is race 4, thanks Chris, in my ear. So we've got 2 cars sat on the second place. Simon Hawthorne's on a second, Lewis Woodruff's on a second, and Graney is on a W, which I'm guessing is a win for PATM. Who else have we got in this one? Tony Goodsir coming out of 1, Phil Barleyman coming out of 2, Andy Graney coming out of 3, Lewis Woodruff coming out of 5. Darren Bayard is excluded, I think I heard from that one. Simon Hawthorne out of 7 and Finn Emerson out of 8, but I can't see Finn Emerson, so not 100% sure if they had problems and couldn't get it back out or whether that was an exclusion. Happy birthday to Mick Meads as well. So happy birthday to you, 60th. Thanks, that's from Beth and all the family over there. So Mick Meads, happy 60th birthday. And that's another one done and dusted. Right then, we're going to move on with this, get this Gary Shannon car off the track and we can get on with these Class 7s. Only 1 rerun, oh no, possibly 2 reruns to come looking at this actually. The first one, so lucky me gets to do hopefully the pair of them as they come down. Y11 black flag for contact. Okay, so I think the Y11 car, Adam Henley got it wrong, and Gary Shannon had nowhere to go by the sound of it on the radio. Clipped him, done his wheel, which has then allowed him to be in the centre of the track, or centre of the racing line, sorry. But it does sound like he's going to have repair time for that. Where are we? Nicholas Saint, get a chance. You wish our racing accepts little man Max happy birthday. He's turning 2. Max 2 already. Wow. Absolutely racing obsessed, as all these kids are now. You always see, don't see the kids watching cartoons anymore, don't on Facebook. You always see them either commentating, flowing flags around, or watching racing. But happy birthday, young Max, 2 on Thursday. That's from Mummy and Dad, obviously, Nicholas Saint. I can't believe he broke the car, Nick. It was odds on, Nick. It was odds on this year. But no, happy birthday, Max. And I did have a message off Pipey as well, so I'll catch that one up in a minute. But Class 7's on the line. Let's have a look at this one. Pipey, I just seen he's sat at home watching it. I hope you bloody liked and subscribed, young man. You should be here racing round, but yeah, he sat at home watching it. Fair play, feet up as well. Gosh, somebody got a screamer out of grid 1, didn't they? That's that, let's have a look, SC307, I think that was an absolute screamer. Tony Goodsir. And yeah, he got into the bend first with a twin Gixxer machine, the old ex-Mullen machine, or Steve-O's machine. Then we got the Barleyman Chevy there, sat there in second place. Barleyman changing from the twin a couple of years ago into that Chevy. What are you doing, Simon Hawthorne? You were sat on a second, you just needed a good run with the twin booster sat there. Manages to get it going though, out the way. And I tell you what, Tony Goodsir's putting this very lightweight Gixxer power machine to good use in SC307, but he flicks across that green, and Barleyman's seen him. He'd gone wide off that bottom corner, allowed Barleyman at the inside, but he's got the drag down the back straight, and it is SC307 screaming them little 1000cc motors for all it's got. Last lap flag this time, Barleyman on the outside, 307 on the inside. Green is sat on a win. He could do with another place just to make sure, but I'll tell you what, first to third, 91 points to do him the world of good, I'd say. Barleyman's up the inside, the Chevy's got the drag this time, plenty of torque, plenty of grunt, puts him through. Can he slow it down enough? He can. Wiley O'Fox is Barleyman. P23 then takes the win. SC307 from PATM. Woodruff had to settle for 4th place in WR75, and Simon Hawthorne unfortunately back in sorry, I'm getting excited. Unfortunately for Simon there in R137. You're on, yes. Over to Kev. The Class 9s are on the line. Where's your folder, mate? All right, Class 9's on the line, so over to you, Kev.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks very much, mate. So we have got Class 9s ready to go. Very ready to go, actual fact. So race 1 will be about to come off the line. Phil Rogers, Seagraves, Richardson, Barry Smythe, Mark Barker, Callum Allenson, Mike Bailey and Jimmy Smith, who's going to be first to show then. Seagraves it is. Took a second and last time out, this will get him through. But Pennine, number 5, Aaron Richardson, then also looking up the inside there to go through. And actually, in fact, loses a place as they go over there on the far side. But Seagraves it is, just at the moment. Oh, who's that got it a little bit sideways, but to sneak right through up on the inside, says thanks very much, I'll have some of that. Yorkshire Dale 34, Callum Allenson. Callum took a win in his first run. So winner or a second will get him through. Seagraves again took a second. Oh, we got contact over there. Allenson and Seagraves then. How he managed to save that and get back into at third place, but he's done well. Seagraves with loads of grip. Phil Rogers now also coming through. Rogers took a second yesterday as well, looking to go right round the outside. You can't discount him any race at any time in any club. So Phil Rogers it is now that takes it up round the bottom corner for the final time. It's checkered flag and it's Rogers that's going to take it. Winning a second will get him through. Seagraves should go through as well. Yorkshire Dale 34 should get through. Mark Barker, apologies to Mark Barker, CY9 Barry Smythe didn't even get a mention, as neither did Pennine 5, but good stuff, and what a drive and what a win for Phil Rogers then. And he will, I would imagine, looking at that, book his place in this afternoon's Class Noon final. Oh, yeah, looking down to the line, we've got Class 7 reading on, so back over to Spanner.
Cheers, mate. Have we got time? Nope, we'll run you through this Class 7 rerun. This is race 1, CW 160, Liam Roach, Cam Mills then coming out of the 7. Revs are rising already. This is a cracker. Dan Thomas in this one. John Moore is in this one, sat on a 3rd. Dan Thomas on a 2nd. Jake Lee on a 2nd. And win for Cameron Mills. Cam gets that big V8 PowerTech. Oh, no, it's not PowerTech, sorry. Big V8 booster into the first corner. Oh, no, we got cars round already. Jake Lee just got one in the door. And, well, there's no reverse on that twin. So I reckon that's going to be another red flag. And Kev will be back on the mic very shortly. Wow, you need to make your minds up quick, boys. That is, there you go. So, problems on the far side for Liam Roach as well. I don't think we'll see him back out in the rerun because he was stopped while the race was going. Beat 23H up there on the top corner. Charlie Murstow had absolutely nowhere to go by the time YS57 Mark Evans had got it round. So, well, that was short-lived, wasn't it? We'll go again. Quick happy birthday to Tom Herbert, though, from the Stroud Club. Happy birthday to Tom Herbert. And then just one other quick one. Lils was 18. Wow, already. 18th birthday for Thursday just gone. Happy birthday from Mum and Dad and all the family over there. So happy birthday, Lil. And from us as well, of course. Over to you, Kev.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Didn't have time to mention the sponsors. X-Track Shocks are overall sponsors for 2026 in Class 9, and many thanks to the Round 4 sponsors. Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs, thank you very much. And why not, we'll do it again, SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles PRG Trailers, the BAStv sponsors. Anybody watching at home or on your phones round here, like and subscribe. They need another 1,000 or so, I think, to start making a few bob, and also to see Mickey's tattoo, which, trust me, you don't want to see. Okay, Andy then, Radford 8. Andy Adams will feature with Dave Palmer. Dave took a win last time out in North Wales 31. James Heselton needs a win. Scunny 75, that'd give him 91 points, so maybe a second might get him in. Ben Wilson, this is a strong, well, they're all strong heats, aren't they? White Rose 143 on 55 points. Barry Ashmore, Spalding 154, winner a second, no less than a second. Henry DePrez in North Wales 252, and then C333 Mio, I'm going to call him MK because it's embarrassing when you get the names wrong, isn't it? But I reckon it's Mio Kio. Somebody come and tell me. 28 points yesterday. Nothing short of a win will get him through. So it's certainly all to fight for in this men's Class 9. There's 3 or 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them that could go through here. So we're reduced as well to just 3 runs today rather than 4, which obviously makes a difference with those that didn't sign on yesterday for their next run today. And it will make a difference to the standings, the points, and how it goes. So it's going to be quite tight, Class 9, but I'm looking at down, I reckon 81 points will get you in. So winning a 4th. In my reckoning, but let's have a look. We'll have to wait and see. I'm quite often wrong. Although don't tell that to my wife, because I'm never wrong when I'm at home. So you're looking down to the line. We're just going to drop more water down on the track. The Class 9's making the way. We've just got Ben Wilson made his way to the line, so I think they're all down there now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I can see. But might be another one just hiding in the corner there as well. Got to say the track is 100 times better today. Obviously problems yesterday. They did their best yesterday, and it's a million times better today. We've seen fast, close racing. This will be an awesome venue. I know all the guys and girls down here worked so hard to get it up and running. They don't put all this effort in to produce a rubbish track. They put this effort in to produce a great weekend. And it's still been good. It's been difficult, certainly difficult for the track crew, but watch out for next year, because this will be a venue and a track to look forward to. So we're about ready then to go with the X-Track shocks, the Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs sponsored men's Class 9 race 2, about to come off the line any moment now. The yellow flags are flying, but we've got marshals just facing the wrong way, so that ain't going to happen just for a moment or two. As we look over there on the far side, looks as if we've got race clearance now. Here we go, up goes the yellow flag, up goes the bungee. Let's go racing then with the men's Class 9 race 2, heat 2. Good clean break into the first corner. Who's going to come out in first place though? It's going to be close. Adams is up the inside, and round the outside is 31, Dave Palmer. Scunny 75 now. Andrew Adams keeping to that wet. Is that wise as he slides into the bottom turn, loses a couple of places again, but it's your race leader over there on the far side, Dave Palmer it is. As I said, Dave took a win yesterday, so this will do him no harm whatsoever, and he'll book his place if he can keep going. 31 it is then from Scunny 75. Hesselton there in that second spot then. 36 points yesterday for Hesselton. 91 should get him through. Andy Adams then. Radford 8, just he was champion there at Radford last time out, but not at the best of weekends this weekend, as we look back to the race leader with 1 to go. It's North Wales 31. Hesselton's reeling him in though. He's taken a bit of a different line there. Radford 8 still there in third. Barry Ashmore in that 4th place then. As we go back to the race leader, still staying the same with James Hesselton playing catch-up from Dave Palmer, who's just slowed it down a little bit there, but manages to get find a bit of grip. He's going to take the win. He's going to book his place. So I would imagine it's Hesselton on 91 points. Andy Adams hangs on for 3rd from Barry Ashmore in that 4th place. Then the 143 machine of Ben Wilson just tucked it behind it, 252 and 333. Henry de Perez and MK in C333. So safely through they go. And we look now to race 3 that should feature the national champion, Aidan Llewellyn, in PhD number 9. Jack Joyce on 36 points needs a win. Sam pinches. Sam didn't have the best of days yesterday, that's for sure. So a winner do him good, but don't think it'll make him through to the final. Maxton Young on 28. Going to be close. Nick Fletcher racing for Pride. Adam Robinson then on 45 points, and Mike Lydia in Forest 309, your other racer in this one. Don't see it on the lot. Oh, I can, yeah. So here we go then. Somewhere near ready, very close to race 3. Sponsored by X-Track Shocks and Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs. And that's a good clean break over there on the far side. So this is where the action starts. Oh, we had contact right in the rear of the field there, but all bar one safely round, no contact again. But it is your national champion that takes it up. Aidan Llewellyn then took a very fine win yesterday and looking to emulate that as they make their way over there on the far side into turn one. But there's a car parked up there that is quite dangerous. Llewellyn saw it, but saw it late. 71 then, Adam Robinson, he's there as well. And now we got red flags. I'm not sure if anybody saw that, but blimey O'Reilly. That was mighty close, but anyway, they're all right. Everybody's all right, bar one. And I think we've got F600 going to make the way to the line now. So just looking down there. We've got, what do we got? We got another happy birthday. Happy birthday to Gwen Jones, CM7. So there you go. That's from Neris and all your family, all your friends. There you go. Gwen, I hope you heard that. I presume you're here. There you go. So happy birthday, Gwen, from everybody who knows you. Right, F600s then down there on the line, and getting quite open this is. 3 heats today. And a big thank you to our sponsors, the overall sponsors, Pickering Tyres, overall sponsors, and our round 4 sponsors this weekend, Mill Forge Garage. Huge thank you to you guys as we look, and it's looks like we've got race 2 actually on the line coming off. So again, Strongy, all these cars could actually make the final. Every single one of them still in with a shout. So this is going to be tight as they make their way over there on the far side. Tony Wilson, who took a third yesterday, led out the gate, has taken a different line, and that's allowed 8:11 and 48 to go through. So Lee Deegan, Lee needs to win. 28 points yesterday, 83 if he takes a win. So, and he's managed to get away from Tony Wilson, who's moved through into that second spot. But Tony on 81 points, if it stays like this, that would get him through as well. But you don't want to drop down anymore. But your race leader then, bringing him round for the second time. C48 is Deegan. Wilson there in second. 183 and then 811. James Brown in the 811 machine. 188. Patrick Daly, CW 88. Patrick had a win yesterday. Will that fourth be enough as they come round once again, round turn 1 into turn 2, and already it's the last lap flag. Race leader is away and gone then. CA 48, Lee Deegan knows he needs that win. Wilson there in second, 183, and then Scarborough 811. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we going to get a change to second spot? North Wales 57 it is at the rear of the field, Sean Rowlands. But here's your race leader. He's going to be a race winner. That should be enough for Tony. That'll be 91 points. CA48, sorry, Lee Deegan. Should be enough. 83. SC10 takes second. CW 188. Patrick Daly. Should be enough for Patrick as well to go through. And then North Wales 57. Sean Rowlands not quite going to make it. But last, but certainly not least, is Scunny 811. James Brown, unfortunate for Jane because he had a good second last time out, but I don't think that will quite be enough for him to make the final either. Okay, so we should have now, let's have a look. This is race 3 down there, about to come off the line. Will feature Dylan Grasby, Will Evans, Horace Jones, Bill Bradford, Brian Neal, and Iwan Twig. Will Evans, top of the shop, 55 points for Will. Bill Bradford, 45 then. Brian Neal's on 36. I think everybody else racing for the British Autograss Series points as they make their way down. Looks like Brian Neal has got the bit between his teeth now. Can he make that one stick? And a flying start. Oh, there's going to be contact, and that's spun him round. So 2 cars facing the wrong way, and that has allowed Will Evans to go through. Another car spun in front of us then as well. So a bit of a scrappy race this one is, that's for sure. As 1, 2, 3 are away, And then disappointment then for BC15. Bill Bradford is right at the back of the fat pack now. So your race leader is Tyre number 6, Will Evans, looking to make it 2 out of 2. Horace Jones there in second, and 202 Iwan Twig. That's the 1, 2, 3 from North Shropshire 225 and PA16. As yellow flags get weight, but we're all still racing round, so cars racing very steadily as well there with problems on board, but no problems for your race leader, Typhy number 6 then, Will Evans it is, from Horace Jones, and 202, that's the 1, 2 and 3. In 4th place, the North Shropshire machine, who isn't actually on my sheets, but not to worry. But we'll go back to the race leader, and he's got this one safely in the bag. So books his place, does Will Evans. Typhy number 6 then takes the win, 110 points, that'll do nicely. Horace Jones, I don't think that's quite enough for Horace. And then Iwan Twig either in third, might sneak him in, but PA16, it's North Shropshire 225, then PA16, and then last but certainly not least is Bill just coasting round. He obviously had a problem after that spin. But they're all done and dusted. As we look down to the line, we've got Class 8 rerun. So, yeah, there you go, mate, you carry on.
Thanks, Kev. So, yeah, men's Class 8 rerun down there on the line. Rerun of race 2. Alfie Ross, Dan McKenzie, Tom Chadwick, Ash Howard. No Jamie Little. Yeah, Scott Clark, Nigel Back, Alfie Ross, Dan McKenzie, Tom Chadwick, Ash Howard, and Kevin McBride. As I said, no Jamie Little. We will see then, as the first marshal does the heavy juggins and pirouettes. Samra away on the run down until when Alfie Ross got a good break, but Ash Howard got a better one. PhD 21 then is going to be your early race leader. Tom Chadwick's on the inside in North Shropshire 151. There's Alfie Ross as well, and Scunny 52. Scott Clark's there on the inside as well, but it is Ash Howard, PhD 21, that's going to be your early race leader. Scott Clark's facing the wrong way in front of commentary in Scunthorpe 73. Tom Chadwick up to second then in North Shropshire 151, got the better of Alfie Ross in Scunthorpe 72. Dan Mack is on the second, he needs a win, and he's down there in 4th place. He's got a lot of work to do, but it is Ash Howard in PhD 21 who's going to book his place in the final with a massive win. As he's just stretching away from Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151, who's got absolutely no response. Dan Mack cannot find any ground on the back of Alfie Ross either in Scunthorpe 72, so we're going to say line the stand for the moment as they come round past commentary. 1 lap to go then. Ash Howard, PhD 21, 1 lap stands in the way of him and the British Championship final here at Stroud. North Shropshire 151 then of Tom Chadwick. As I said, just no response for Ash Howard in PhD 21. In Cambridge 44 then, up to 3rd place is Dan Mack, but it's not going to be enough. He needs a win, and that's not what he's got. I'd say who has though, Ash Howard. What a drive, PhD 21 takes the win. From Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151. Dan Mack comes just ahead of Alfie Ross in Scunthorpe 72. Scott Clark is Scunny 73. And Kevin McBride, the one left to mention, in Solway at number 4. Race 2 then runs to completion, the rerun of race 2. We then move on to the rerun of race 9, which brings out... No, that's not the rerun of race 9, because that's Mickey B down there on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Kev.
Yeah, thank you, Finn, it is. It's race 1, just to confuse us, of the F600s. So, didn't know if we had heard anything on the radio for that last race, but anyway, we're away. Good enough, Sharp, Robinson, Hughes, Smith, Herbert, Mickey B, and Darren Mason. Let's have a look who's going to be first to show this time around then. Whoa, looks like Tom Herbert had a good start there, but so did the 44 car of Darren Mason, but it's North Shropshire 20, Adam Robinson, that picks up the pieces and goes through in that for... Oh, what's happened here now, Mickey B? What are you doing? Solway 8 as well, Paul Sharp. So Mickey's bigged himself up all the time, but he's spun out in that wet, so I won't say anything else. But no problems, just the yellow flags flying then for North Shropshire 20. Adam Robinson then, as I said, looking to get his place in the final. He's got 45 points, so that'll do him if he can keep that. What a battle going on for second place. So Ocean Hughes on 55 points, battling away for that second spot with Tom Herbert, who's on 36. So Tom gets to know he needs a second, really. But it is Ocean Hughes that goes through from Tom Herbert. And then Stu Smith Stu Smith also on 55 points. This was a very strong heat. Always Typhy 22, clip to cone. Herbert goes round as well. So all things chopping and changing at the front of the field as we look back to the race leader. And he's going to be race winner. North Shropshire 20 takes it from Typhy 22, C22. Then Stroud 31 goes back to 4th. Then PhD 44 is your next finisher. Is Darren Mason, and here we go for 31. Then give us a wave. 31 Mickey B. Then not had the best of weekend. Certainly on the track, he's not bad at commentating, isn't he? But he's certainly struggled with these conditions this weekend. Right, that's it for me. Now we've got a Class 8 rerun, so it is back over to Finn.
Thanks, Kev. So, yeah, this looks like the rerun of race 9 because you've got Adam Alderton, Simon Hawthorne, JJ Poltimore, the exclusion of Russ Shepherd after that stupid move off of the line. Marcus Lewis, Daz Mullen, and Ethan Evans were away with Daz Mullen then a White Rose 38. He needs good points for his overall BASt. Oh, Alderton's over in Scunthorpe, 327. We're going to go red flags. And I think we'll stay just a little bit quiet until we know that Adam Alderton is A-OK. So Adam Walton's gone off into the ambulance bay, so we're going to check that he is all A-OK. In the meantime, though, we've got 2 reruns of the men's Class 8s to come your way. And then we'll move on. We're doing a little bit of a different running order. We'll move on to what's left of the men's and then through the ladies, and then we'll take you through the finals, and then we'll all be on our way home. Just 2 heats and a final for today, just because of time restraints this weekend. And it does mean, yeah, as I was saying earlier, it means that all the points are so tight through all of the classes. It is somewhere around a win in the third for most classes. I don't think a win in the third is going to get you into the men's 8 final. It's probably going to have to be 2 wins or a win in a second, which is kind of ridiculous to even think about, to be honest. You have to be pretty much perfect all throughout the weekend to get yourself into the final. So, yeah, race 9 will be a rerun of a rerun. And then we've got race 10, the one sat on the line, which brings out Chris Dalzell in down Autograss number 3 in grid 7, which is closest to you if you're watching on BAStv. It should bring out Jordan Blaw as well, which it does, in Evesham 112. Jordan Blaw sat on a win, so he's going to need a win or a second to get him into the final. And then we move down to not Marty Barrett, who was deemed the cause of the stoppage, so has been excluded from the rerun. Scott Shell in Forest 95 on a second at the moment, so he's going to need a win to get him in. Chris Hooper in Pennow 55 in lane 3. Moving on to Darrell Roche in Carlo 163, and on the inside we've got Harry Russell in IK 65, who got a 3rd in the first round of qualifying, so is going to need, well, I don't even think a win's going to get him in, to be honest. I think, yeah, win a 3rd, I'm not sure that's going to be enough, just because of the sheer number of cars we've got. It's ultra competitive. So I think if Scott Shell wins it and Jordan Blaw comes second, I think we'll see both of them in the final a little bit later on. But we'll have to sort it out points-wise, get Nicola downstairs to sort it all out, shuffle it through, and then we'll read out your finalists just after these couple of reruns have been sorted out. We will see who's in the final. Your 2026 overall sponsor then, your series sponsor for for men's class 8 is ProLinks Suspension. You see in the bottom left hand corner of your screen if you're watching on BAStv. If you are watching on BAStv, make sure you are liked and subscribed, and if you want anything read out at any point in the meeting, whether you are at home or trackside, feel free to message myself and Shepard or any of the other BAS commentators on Facebook with your message, and we will be sure to read that out for you. Your round 4 sponsors then, KS Coles Farming, just for this round here. At Stroud, a new track, but I think we've been dealing with the teething issues that come with a new track pretty well, have Stroud. It is a credit to the team, but it is Stroud. Of course, they're going to do a brilliant job. They always have done. They always will do. Yellow flags then starting to fly around the track. We look then to the first marshal, who does the Abbey Juggins at pirouettes, and we're away with men's class 8 on the run down to turn 1, race 10. Jordan Blaw gets a good run in Evesham 112, so does Harry Russell in IK 65. He's just racing for overall points, so Jordan Blaw needs a win or a second to get him into the final, and he's got the race lead in Evesham 112, IK 65 down on the grass race. Scott Shell needs to sum it a lot better than this. In Forest 95, he's down in 4th place. He needs to lead, well, he needs to get himself up to the lead, and that's already about a quarter of a lap ahead of him, because it's Jordan Blaw in Evesham 112 is already away and gone from Harry Russell in IK 65 with absolutely no response. 2 to go then for Evesham 112. Harry Russell then in IK 65 in second. Chris Dalzell in down Autograss number 3. Scott Shell, Forest 95 and Pennow 55 of Chris Hooper down in 5th. Chris Dalzell got it a little bit wide. Scott Shell looked to the inside but couldn't find a move this time around. Harry Russell now just about keeping Jordan Blaw honest in Evesham 112. Jordan had to clutch it, got it a little bit too sideways, but keeps it going in the lead. 1 to go then for 112, 1 to go for 65. Decent, got a little bit of gap then to Chris Dalzell in down 3 from Scott Shell and Forest 95 and Chris Hooper and Pennow 55 at the back of the pack for the moment. Round the final corner though, a good drive and a statement weekend so far for Evesham 112. Jordan Blaw takes the win then from Harry Russell in IK 65. We then get down a little bit of gap to Chris Dalzell and down on the grass number 3. Scott Shell in Forest 95 and Pennow 55 of Chris Hooper. Race 10 then runs to completion. So we've still got a rerun of race 9 to go through, and we'll see if any decisions are made on that one. But in the meantime, Tim is getting himself ready, so I'm going to hand you over to Tim. He's going to take you through the sixes.
Yeah, thank you, Finn. So yeah, we're moving on to men's class sixes, and only down to 3 heats. So we lost 1 heat from yesterday, but Total Civil Solutions, of course, your very, very kind sponsor, and Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, your main British sponsor. Massive thank you to them. And also not forgetting the round 4 sponsor here at Stroud is MJA Automotive Engineering. So again, massive thank you to both, for everybody. So class 6 then, race 1 then brings out Field of Prez in North Wales 251. Jay Colgate, a man who's did very well yesterday, and sits with a win. That's in North Wales at number 1. Lee Wiley in Autograss number 4. Carl Proctor in York 77. Edan Lewis in PAC 70. Stu Thompson, Tomo in Scarborough 130. Adrian Brown in PAC 37, and Martin Phillips, who definitely comes out of lane 8 in C47. So that's your learn for race 1. Let's say we got four race winners from yesterday, of course, because we had four heats. But so one of them will definitely meet head to head, and believe it or not, that comes in race 2. So there you go. But more water going down on to the circuit. Track looking about a million times better than it was yesterday. It's got to be said, but it's starting to look like a, dare I say, proper race circuit. But you know what I mean. It is starting to really come together. And fair play to Stroud and all the team. They worked so hard on it yesterday, and right the way up till about 10, 11 last night. So we can continue racing, and I'm sure that will bear fruit. But okay, let's go racing now. Men's class 6s, race 1 and gets underway. And it is Colgate who's the man who's made the first move into North Wales at number 1, the national champion, of course, himself, won it a few weeks ago in North Wales at number 1 from Lee Wiley in Autograss number 4. Tomo got his nose up to that second place in the Scarborough 130 machine as they go down the far side. Wiley looking up that inside line as they go down into the bottom corner once again, but it is Colgate that's going to bring him round once again. North Wales number 1, here's your lead machine, down here number 4, Thomas in Stratton District in Scarborough 130 from Edan Lewis in PAC 70, Martin Phillips and Field of Prez round out race 1 of men's at class 6s. But it's the national champion himself that's going to bring him round again and gain some more points on the board, and certainly book his place in the final. North Wales number 1, down Autograss 4, Scarborough 130 and PC 70. No change in the top 4 as Lewis looks up that inside line of Tomo as they go round the top bend and down the far side for the last time, as into the bottom corner then, your race winner, and we'll see him in the final, the national champion himself, Joe Colgate. North Wales number 1 takes it, down Autograss 4, PAC 70. Then we go to Tomo in Scarborough 130, Martin Phillips in C47. Right, all clear, so we can put a tick in the completed box, and we look down to race 2. Race 2 then brings out Josh Griffiths in Radford 44, Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Lewis Clayton in Spalding number 5, Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, Ollie Sol, Dave Gilder Tristan Daniels and Richard Jones. That's the two heat winners that come out from yesterday. And it is then Manning in Evesham 152 had a disastrous national, but he'll want to put that absolutely behind him. As he is your race leader and championship leader at the minute. Evesham 152 is your race leader Richard Jones in TC 279. Another good day yesterday, picked up the win in the Big Alpha in the Cumberland 279 machine. As through the bottom corner there, and we go, but Manning then is going to lead them round once again. 152, 279. Then we go to Dave Gilder in Radford at 61. Ollie Solenson in 668. Go Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. As the Josh Griffiths and Lewis Clayton machine go through. Problems for poor Tristan Daniels in Type 36, not to be this weekend. But Manning's going to lead him round once again. 152, one more lap to go. Came C279, it's in the 668. Farmer Dave Gilder and Shane Jenkins, Lewis Clayton rounds out the race order in Spalding at number 5. But looking to get another race win under his belt and a load more points on the board for his championship series. Manning's going to bring him round, and your race winner, Matt Manning, Isha 152 from Richard Jones in 279, Ollie Solon 668 from Dave Gilder, Shane Jenkins, Josh Griffiths in Radford 44, and completing it all then will be Lewis Clayton in Spalding at number 5. So Tristan Daniels does come across the line to complete, but not to be his weekend, and I think his weekend may be coming to a close. But you never know. He certainly had decent nationals, didn't he? Finished second a couple of weeks ago, but I'm sure they'll get that sorted and it'll be back on song. Race 3 then, your last race of men's Class 6s. And Total Civil Solutions, of course, your very kind sponsor. And, of course, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, your main British sponsor. Massive, massive thank you to both. And not forgetting the BAStv sponsors, who those of you at home can listen to us and watch us on telly. SIR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles and PRG Traders. Massive, massive thank you to everybody. But the last race then of Class 6s gets underway, and it is Nigel Dooley in CW 51 makes the early break with the other Irish car. That's going to be Jack Brown in Mallow 182, then glued to his back bonnet, and the other Irish machine as he gets it all wrong, tries to get all crossed up. We got Holwood's gone round, Sam French is in the mix as well. So I think we may come to the red flags in a second, but yes we do. Yep, out comes the red flag, so not quite 3 from 3, but we'll listen to the radio. I think that may be a flag involved somewhere along the line, so we'll have to wait and see what's what, who's wearing, all that sort of thing. So we'll listen to the radio, see who's who and who does what. When we know, we will tell you, and I think we're going to may need a car lifter involved. But we're going to saloon racing. This has got to be Class 3, so this has got to be Ray Bennett.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah, it looks like my rerun down on the start line. This one I think is excluded Adam Henley now. I might be wrong, so we'll have to wait and see whether he comes out, but I think he was provisionally excluded, and he's definitely not down there now. So this is Russ Tinker coming out of lane 8, Pete Robinson out of 6, Tom Deprez out of lane 5, Gary Shannon coming out of lane 3, got that car repaired, well done guys. Matthew Barnbrook, SC96, had a cracking start out of lane 2, and lane 1, CA401 is sat there. Ram Development, your overall sponsors, thank you very much to them for your overall sponsorship. And of course round sponsors are Commercial Services Tadcaster Limited and North Bristol Plumbing Supplies. North Bristol Plumbing Supplies. Yes, I am, yes. Right then, so as we say then, Ram Development, your overall sponsor, Commercial Services Tadcaster Limited and North Bristol Plumbing Supplies are your round sponsors for round 4, not as I said on camera the other day, round 5, which was a complete nose up, wasn't it? But your current 2025 champion is Sam Gould, who, let's be honest, has been on scintillating form this weekend. Sat on 2 wins so far, and into the final a little bit later on. Andy Pipe again sat at home with his feet up eating his Sunday roast. Round about now, 1:10 I would guess. It didn't make it, but he was your round 3 champion. So a little bit of work going on while they pick them Class 6s apart up on the top corner. And again, don't forget to click like and subscribe to the channel for a chance to see Mickey's tattoo later on in the year, which I think you'll probably come to BAST dinner and do it there in front of everybody. I think would be the best way to do that, don't you think? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Big shout out to our associate sponsors as well this weekend. On the Water Bowser was Worcester Rentals, so thank you very much to them. Andy Owenshaw, of course, sponsoring as well. Thank you very much for them. And I can't remember who the other one was, but we'll have a look up. Oh, the Cundy lad, wasn't it? That was the other associate sponsor. Can't find my sheet, so nobody's rushing to help, obviously, because they don't. But yeah, that was the other associate sponsor, so thank you for them. Not everything was sponsored this weekend, Tim, was it? So normally you see, every cone is sponsored at a bash round, isn't it?
Yeah, but still a fair shout out to all the sponsors, and say we make no apology for giving them some airtime, mate. They do such a lot for us, and the least we can do is give them a bit of a shout. And
we need an ice cream sponsor, though, don't we?
We definitely need that.
Yeah, we need an ice cream sponsor, which I think was Steve Langley yesterday. Did Steve Langley buy the ice creams yesterday? Oh, he didn't, no, that was a stupid thing to say, wasn't it? Well, he walked in with them, which made me naturally assume that he put his hand in his pocket, but maybe not next time.
I reckon it's probably on expense, I suspect.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't get expenses. Right, then let's get back up to this line then, because I reckon the JCB's going to be making his way off now. They're just putting the last cone up on that entrance to turn 1. And yeah, JCB back into the centre. Let's see if we can get you Class 3s done, so we can get you some finalists listed out a bit later on. Just the 3 heats of Class 3 after 4 yesterday, as we said. And on the start line, just the 6 cars to go from this one. Tinker's right out the way. They haven't watered the inside, so the chances are there'll be some grip in the first corner all over the shop rather than just on the inside. But we will wait and see. Right, yellows. Where's your pirouette, Mr. 4th Marshal Postman? There it is. Let's see what we can do. Who does get a good start? The old Y4 machine did dig in, but did it get the run? It did, but Barnbrook with the Duratec A35 up the inside. In he goes and gets his sideways. Robbo's with him as well this time, though. So puts his nose in, and the Daihatsu comes through, but it is a good drive, Tinker. So the Nova with the V8 in. Oh. Tell you what, Robbo hit the brakes there, tucked to the inside of him, but Tinker's hard on the power, round the outside, got her singing down the back straight, pulls a good 3 car lengths off, and Barnbrook's gone backwards to about 5th place, and oh no, not Gremlins again for the Barnbrook machine at the back of the pack now, but it is Y4 from NS72, CA401 Mackenzie, Gary Shannon CK16, NW250, and Barnbrook with problems at the back, down the back straight they go. Then Y4 is a good result for Y4 because I think he's already sat on a second. He is, so a win and a second. Don't want to tempt fate, but we could see him in a final later on today. Y4 then from Mackenzie and 401. Robbo's dropped back to 3rd place now in NS72. Oh, Tinker, where are you going? God, Graham, you always keep talking, don't you? Get your power down, a couple of seconds will still get you in. Oh, he's going for it. Will he go right around the outside? Keep the power on, dips the nose in. 401's taking the title alone. Tinker's going around the outside of him, cuts back, and he's going to lose a position, but can he hold on? Oh, 3 abreast, ladies. I'll let you do that. It is Robinson, Tinker and Mackenzie over the start line straight. I think Tinker might have got pipped back to 3rd, but we'll have to wait and see what the ladies next door in lap scoring say. But apologies to the other cars in that one, Gary Shannon and NW250, Tom DeBrez. But Class 3 done and dusted. We're going to go back to Mickey B's Class 7 rerun. This was race 1. And again, overall sponsor, Maxport Tyres. Thank you very much to them. KP Thomas & Sons, Mark's Vehicle Repairs are your overall weekend sponsors. Right then, Cam, let's see if you can get that start again like you did earlier on. Coming out of grid 8 is Cam Mills. Is he coming out grid 8? Grid 7, sorry. He's obviously we've lost the Liam Roach car. God, there's some revs on that start line there. That sounds like a Chevy to me, but What are we waiting for? We've got our bottom marshal's post. We're just waiting for your yellows on this turn 2. And there you go, just getting our sandwiches out. Now we're ready to go. And who makes the start this time? Oh, I tell you what, it was just inside out. Dan Thomas on the inside, so we got Chevy Power, and then we got the V8 booster trying to go around the outside. The Chevy dips the toe in, gets the nose in, but Cam's going on a big wide line, and he gets the wheels in the air. SC12, Jake Lee there with a twin booster car, sat in right with him, waiting for a mistake, but it is 147 on the inside. Dan Thomas with the Chevy, up the inside, outside C9. So C9 down the back straight, already on a win. Dan Thomas, I think, sat on a second. He is. So a second, we'll see him in the final later on. Nothing stupid. C9, 147. Jake Lee, SC12, will be looking for a result. He's on a second, so a second or third. He could do with another second, really. But it is a battle for the front. We got Chevy V8 versus Powered versus Hayabusa V8 in the start. Cam gets in a bit sideways, but squares it up on his last lap flag time. C9, 147. Jake Lee's in the mix in SC12. In the twin booster car there, and he's all over the back of Dan Thomas. Just dips out. Can he get on the inside of this time? Charlie Musto through the inside. Oh, he's gone around the outside. Jake Lee gets it all squared up. Can he twitch back at the inside? He can't. But it's a win for C9. It doesn't sound very good. 147 from SC12. Oh, he is. I think he's gone bang. He's on fire, marshals. Any marshals up there on the star line, please get your fire extinguishers out. You've got a fire engine coming towards you. Stop there, Cam Mills. That looked to me like a bit of a blow-up. It sounded awful as it went over the start line. He managed to keep that win, but it didn't sound good. Hopefully Cam will be okay. I'm probably covered in powder now, but hopefully he will be okay. What have we got on the start line, Chris? Can you see? Because I can't. Let's have a look in the background and see if we can see what is going on. Cam's out and no issues, but maybe an oil hose off or something like that, but it certainly didn't sound very good as he went over the line. It didn't have that nip as you know, that nip off the corner like it normally does, where he's got that drive and lifting the front wheels up. It looks like it was just hanging on for grim death, to be fair, as I suppose Cam was in that thing, to be fair. But right, let's have a look down on the start line. Not 100% sure what we've got now. But we're going to remove them cars, a little bit more track work to go on. And then we'll move on to... have we got Class 9 reruns, Kev? Yeah, go for it, mate. Yeah. I jumped it. Class 2 finalists then. So was there a runoff for this one? No, William Drayton then, SN124 was your last qualifier, 81 points. Ashley Lillington, SS38, 83 points. Ben Fiddler, YD295 on 83 points. Chris Orr, continuing with good form, 91 points. Stephen Heath, Steve Heath in P65EM, 91 points. Two cars tied on 100 points was Darren Williams in CM6 and S249 Ash Farrow, but clear leader with 110 points. 2 wins was Y71 Freddie Farrow. That's your top 4. Just missing out is your national champion Ryan Smith in 9th place. He won't be very happy with that one, but thank you, mate. But as I say, we're just waiting to see what is up there on the start line. And I think that might be Class 9s, possibly. Or is it Class 8s? I don't know. We've got F600 to go, Class 9 to do, and 1 rerun of Class 8 to go, I think, haven't we? I'll put Kev on for your F600 final.
Yeah, thank you, mate. So we have got the finalists of the F600s, and top of the shop then, Typhy number 6, Will Evans, 110 points, so 2 out of 2 for Will. Adam Robinson is there in 2nd place, North Shropshire 20 on 100 points, as is Oshan Hughes in Typhy 22, 100 points. CW 188, Patrick Daly on 91 points, his 4th equal qualifier with Stu Smith, C22 on 91 points. Lee Deegan is there in CA48 then, so that 1st and 4th got him in. Well done to him, 83 points. Tony Wilson also on 81 points. And then James Brown and Horace Jones will have a run-off. They've both got 66 points. So James Brown, Scunny 811, and Horace Jones in Typhy number 8, both on a run-off for the final spot in the F600 final. I have got a run-off to cut, not a run-off, another rerun to come in a few moments. And let's have a look. Yeah, well, it is race 3 that's my run-off there. And they're just holding back off the line at the moment. They're going to scrape the line off and then probably put a drop of water on it, to a delight of the drivers that sat down there. So let's have a look. I did have a couple of happy birthdays. Okay. Sandra Fairhurst, can you please wish Sandra a big happy birthday for tomorrow with lots of love from the Fairhurst family? I'm presuming that's Sandra Fairhurst. There you go. So Sandra, whoever you are, anyway, the Fairhurst family are delighted and would wish to wish you happy birthday for tomorrow. We had another one here today, so another well done. There you go. Well done to all who have worked so hard to put this meeting on. The marshal's doing the best and still getting criticised. Oh, well, I should know. He did a bit of marshalling. Yeah, it's from Melvin Allington. Probably one of the strictest marshals you've ever had to come across was Melvin, but he was also one of the fairest as well. So didn't mess with him, that's for sure. And Spanner, you got something on, mate.
Yeah, hot off the press, Kev. So, get your pens and papers out. Oh, or if you're modern day, put it in your phone, obviously.
Oh, are we sure?
BAS dates, we are sure, because Steve said this is now in scripture. So we are definitely right. BAS dates for next year then, for sure. 12th and 13th of June. Then a couple of weeks after that, 26th and 27th of June. Then we go into the 17th and 18th of July. 21st, 22nd of August, and 18th, 19th of September. And of course, we have the reserve date of the 25th and 26th. So, we can't tell you exactly where they are yet because they're not 100% sure. But 12th and 13th of June, 26th, 27th of June, 17th, 18th of July, 21st, 22nd of August, 18th, 19th of September, 25th, 26th September reserve date. Put them in your diary. Don't go doing anything silly like weddings and stuff like that on them dates and then moaning about it after. We're well in front now. So you've got plenty of notice, and that won't change. That is in scripture because Steve just wrote it down. Over to you, Kev.
Thank you, mate. So there you go. Those are the confirmed BAS dates. Not all the venues are confirmed yet, but BAS dates definitely confirmed now. So there you go. You said put them in your diary, and we'll be done and dusted. What have we got? We haven't had so many messages today. You can send us a quick message if you want to 07966146781, or find us all on the Messenger or WhatsApp or whatever. Especially for those who are watching and sharing and subscribing and looking and liking and doing whatever with BAStv, because we need you to do that to keep this service going. Huge thank you to the sponsors of the TV. I've got to say, Beresford Holdings, Kent Cams. Yeah, Mickey B's just asking me if I've been. Now, let's put it this way, Mickey, I didn't take the mick. Yeah. Oh, I've been there and done that, mate, so I couldn't say too much. Yeah.
Do you know what I'm most disappointed about, Kev? Is that, you know, like I said earlier, that if I'd finished in the top 3, Gilly had offered me a special reward, right?
Nice.
And I haven't made that, right? So,
No.
do you know, I did exactly what I said I was going to do.
Yeah.
It's like, let them all go, cut in on turn 1, and come up the inside of them. I thought, oh, this is working.
Get in.
Come out of turn 2, and it was wet. And then the rest is history, as they say.
There you go. Long way to come, innit, for a couple of non-finishers. No, you did actually finish that one, didn't you? Yeah.
Apparently, I come 6th, right? I was like so chuffed because like somebody else finished behind me, and one was a DNF. So there you go.
Any points are better than no points. That's what we say. So again, the work going out on the track, as Mel Wellington just said. Thanks very much. They've made a tremendous effort. I know for a fact they were working for 4 hours on this last night to get it up and get it in. What's done is done yesterday. That's it. We got to look forward to the future at this place, because how much has this improved today? and then with the winter and winter weather on it, I reckon this place will be awesome next year. So let's hope that one of them confirmed dates comes back here, which would be nice, because you've got to come anyway. If it's in the BAS, you've got to come. So, and I think they definitely want the support. Even just looking.
I'll tell you
down
what
there,
they
that
should
pond.
do, Kev.
Yeah.
Is like, you know, like people do their predictions for the nationals on whatever like that.
Yeah.
You now know the dates, right? But we don't know what the venues are.
Yeah.
So why not, for a bit of fun out there, why don't people have a guess, right?
Yeah.
Try and get the BAS round 1 to 5 on the venues, right? And if anyone who gets it right,
Send it in, yeah.
can come in and have a special treat in commentary. First
yeah.
BAS round
And
next year, wherever that may be.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I
there you
got
go.
an inkling where the first one and the third one is. There must be people out there on committees and whatever that could, you know.
What, the secret squirrel?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
So, but I ain't saying nothing.
No. I've got a couple of inklings, but I ain't saying anything because I normally get things wrong. So, but no, if anyone does, unless you're a BAS official, by the way, and guess out there in spectator land, then drop it in on the old nosy book.
Yeah, send us a text,
and then anyone who gets it 100% right, then there will be a prize that you will be awarded at the first BAS round next year. So there you go.
I think that's good. That's a bit of fun, isn't it? Yeah, definitely. Got more water going down as well, but it's soaking it up big time. I mean, talking about water, as I said, I had to walk down to the lagoon or whatever you call it. That was like a couple of days' work down there, because they haven't just dug a hole, then they've lined it as well. It's lined with clay and lined, and then brought I don't know how many 1,000 gallons of water in here to use that as well, because they've got access to other water, but it's a fair distance away. So they've had that as a backup. They've really thought of everything, and as I said, I think you just wasn't the best of days yesterday. Let's be honest, the track was, and everything else was all right. Beer temp's good for a start, but you know, let's be honest about it. But today, it's awesome, and it's only going to get better, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely so. You look out there, don't you? And you look at that, the track, and you go, that's what you'd probably expect to kind of see, wouldn't you? Yeah. You know. And it does look kind of flat. I know yesterday there was a few, you know, kind of lumps and bumps that kind of appeared, which you will do on a virgin track. But yeah, whatever they did last night, Kev, as you said, for 4 hours, grading, rolling, doing all sorts, seems to have paid off. Yeah. I'm not sure. I've been away, obviously, for about an hour. With takes me 20 minutes to get into my car and straps in, by the way. But what we got left to go through for the men's racing?
9 rerun. We've got class 10s to go, 6s. You're on 6s, Tim, and yeah. So not masses, and then we can get on with the ladies.
Oh, so we are getting closer towards the ladies.
Yeah, see, I reckon still another hour.
Yeah, I reckon. I said to this, we're about 1:30. So, you know, if we kind of said finals from 3-ish, that'd be all right.
Nice, yeah, it would
and
be
then
nice.
Out the track for about 5 for me. 4 hours up the road, 4.5. I'm going to miss Mrs. Chew tonight. I'm going to miss the Chinky tonight. So, yeah, there are other forms of takeaway available.
In my camper, there's yesterday's curry if you want it. It's been frozen, and then defrosted, then frozen again.
I'll let you have that. I'll let you have that, mate.
Fancy that little nibble before you go home?
That sounds like salmonella all over it, mate.
Okay, then, yeah, we have got the 9s on the line. Aidan Llewellyn, Jack Joyce, Sam Pinches, Maxton Young, Nick Fletcher, Adam Robinson and Mike Lydiot. Somebody was excluded from that, I thought, but no, and I can't remember who, I'm sorry, but anyway, no worries, we'll have a look. Aidan Llewellyn's quick again, as so he should be. Pinches is there as well. Sam hasn't had the best weekend at all, but got through there in the second. Oh, he's got it facing the wrong way. No, he's got it back going again. Oh, but then 71 and Wessex 2 now. Adam Robinson and Jack Joyce make contact, and he can't go anywhere. Look, 71 is parked up. Oh, no, he's got it. He's managed to get out. He's waving his hands to say he can't go, but anyway, we've got red flags there. No, he actually said he was waving, I think, to the marshals. Fair play to him, Adam Robinson, waving to the marshals to say, I'll get going, and tried his very best there. So he's going to be so disappointed, is Adam. He was on 45 points. And would have made the final with where he was, but now I would imagine he's going to be, I don't know, wait and see, because there was contact and whatever, but I would imagine he's going to be excluded from the rerun. But don't take my word for it, it's only what I saw. So that's a shame. Yeah, he needs a lift as well, so obviously problems on there. If they let him back in, he's going to be 15 minutes anyway. As we look down through the line and see what's there. I think we've got men's 10s, the very first run of men's 10s. Just a quick message while Spanner's sorting his paperwork out. Can you wish Alex Hines a happy birthday from his family? He was 16 last Thursday. Well done to you, mate. And hope he's excited. It says for his debut in Class 10. Yeah, Alex then looking forward to that, I know. So last year in the juniors for Alex, 16 last week, and that's from all his family. So 10s are on the line. I'm going to shut up, then let you, Spanner, take you through.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, so, Will, as Kev says, we're moving on to Class 10s. And sponsors this weekend, of course, TSR Motorsport Preparation, Bubbles Laundry and Dry Cleaners. And I was looking down my sheet earlier on, and we couldn't see Dan Ray, MA48, on the sheet. So either we had a miscommunication on signing on, or problems for the MA48 machine. Can't see him down there, and again, like I said, I can't see him on my sheet. So, maybe problem for DSR Motorsport Preparation. But, sorry, mate. Overall sponsors, though, of course, SGS Gases. Is that your Class 7s, Mickey? Do you want to jump on and do that a bit quick? Run off. Okay, Class 7 and run off then between NW199 Super Sid Lomax in the Chevy powered machine and Matt Richards R55 in the PowerTech V8. You two are in a run-off, so get yourselves organised and sorted. What points was that, Mickey? 83. Ooh, not bad. Yeah, so that was a first and a fourth to get you into a run-off for the final a little bit later on this afternoon. Let's go up to the line then. We got race 1, we think, on the start line we have, because we got Lee Seagraves out on grid 8, who had a second yesterday. Kelly Bishop, lane 7. Chris Ellis, who had a third in lane 6. Andy Ornshaw, who took the Wellington for a win in Y7 in lane 5. Carl Morgan, who didn't have the best of mornings yesterday in BC 666 with a few spins and issues. G38D, though, Darren Hancock had a good run and picked up a third place. And Carl Best, getting back to his best, had a good second in the Border Counties 3 machine. One of the hardest American working men at the Nationals a couple of weeks ago, just never stopped. As to be fair, nearly all of them didn't. But yeah, that's your Heat 1 done and dusted. Of course, your reigning men's 2025 champion NS3 is Liam Evans, who we will see out in race 3. And your round 3 champion was indeed Lee Seagraves, who we'll see come out of grid 8 in just a few short seconds when they finished scraping the track on the top of the corner. Completely different looking venue, isn't it, this morning? Sorry, track this morning. Venue looks the same, of course, but a completely different looking track this morning, and it's just that what if business, isn't it? What if we'd have done this? What if we'd have had a meeting on here before this weekend? This is what it would have looked like on the Saturday. Could have worked on it and had a better Sunday. But if buts and maybes, never made a millionaire. I think that's what they say, or something like that. Certainly never made me a millionaire anyway. But we got Rebs Horizon then. Yellow's up. Let's see what we can do here. Check out Seagraves on grid 8. What's that grid like out there? Does have the good run, the twin booster car. Plenty of power. Ornshaw's on the inside and will put it a wheel in. No issues at all. But keeps it in as Seagraves gone for the big wide, high, wide and handsome. And we got cars spinning towards the back. But it's 1 from 7 from 3. Kelly Bishop's in the mix in 4th place. Hancock's already got a puncher in G38D. BC 666. And then, I don't know who that is at the back. Is that Chris Ellis? I think it is Chris Ellis, and of course we are on red flags for some reason. That was probably due to the melee at the first corner. That was short and sweet, doesn't it, like Mickey's misses? So race 2, we're going to move on. Ken Watkins coming out of grid 8 in the Cum D44 car. YS1 Andy Bishop in lane 7, Eddie Milner in lane 5, Evesham 23 Phil Young lane 4. Lance Bowen had a win yesterday. He's coming out of lane 3. He'd rather been on the outside. Kieran Smith had a problem with the wheel off yesterday, so we'll be looking to get a better result in lane 2. And then Craig Beaumont, C125, had a second yesterday. The top scoring lads, both from the West Midland League, sat there in first and second in lane 1 and 3. little bit of sorting out on the, and I've got me the Class 8 finals, and Rich Lee missed out. It was close, wasn't it? But he was 9th qualifier, so we'll run you through them in a second, because we have yellows going up on the venue, just that top corner, the Bentley corner we call it, because he's there. Class 10, rare, R1, G38D, black flag contact, and R1 exhaust on the track. Oh, race one. Oh, right, got you. Black flag for contact for the Gloucester car. So who's that from the outside? Let's have a look. Ken Watkins on the outside, Craig Bowen. Oh, which one's this? Oh, it's Bowen at the inside then. So he had to slow it down, push it on, and he does get those turned in. Kieran Smith trying to come through as well, but it is 22 from YS1. Oh, Eddie Milner's got it wrong and manages to get out of the way. Well done, Eddie Milner. In the C99, oh, Bish is over. Just a gentle roll for Bish, but he is over. We got red flags, and this isn't going to plan, is it? Because we're on a rerun on 1 and a rerun on 2. And we don't even need to go quiet, because Bish, being the man that he is already out the car and just surveying the damage. Hopefully they'll get that fixed. Maybe a tangling of wheels on that first corner, but he is A-OK by the looks of it. And he will have... Will he have time to repair? I don't know. Cause of the stoppage? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what the radio says. In the meantime, though, Class 3 finalists. As I say, we normally do go quiet when a rollover's happen, but you can see Bish straight out the car and happy to go. And hopefully, just like I said, surveying the damage. It doesn't actually look a lot, does it? Hopefully, they'll tow that off, and that'll tell you whether there's wheels pointing in the right direction. Anyway, Aaron McKenzie makes it to a BASt final in CA401. Lee Almond in a BASt final in ARC 27. Russ Tinker, good to see Russ Tinker back in a final again in the York 4 machine. Barry Almond in the Big Eslinger Pinto M270 is in the final. Joint second qualifier with Jamie Lee, North Wales 14. Currently second in your BASt. Pete Robinson, joint second qualifier. Rupert Lomax, joint second qualifier with 100 points in NW 99. But top qualifier with first pick for the final, NS343, Sam Gould. And I tell you what, you wouldn't bet against him, would you, around here? Definitely got that Chevy Nova absolutely wound up and on song. Like I said, unfortunately for Becky Shaw and Rich Lee, both missed out just by 2 points out of the final. And yeah, very unfortunate. But only needed 66 points to get in the final. So that tells the story. We'll move on to race 3. This one we'll see Brandon Young out of lane 8. Wes Tinker, who needs a result as Wes Tinker, your current BASt leader in Class 10. Current leader in BASt 10, yeah, that is the race. Who else we got? Sam Burbridge, who had a win yesterday in the twin booster car in ST40. H495 Dean Brown. Then we see Liam Evans, NS3, with a bit of work to do in the BASt at the moment. He wants to retain his men's 2025 championship, because he is your men's 2025 champion, but if he wants to retain it for 2026, got a bit of work to do. In NS3 had a second, and then Liam Grasby, super fast Liam Grasby, coming out of lane 2 in the Evesham 121 car. They will be absolutely overjoyed to see this water tanker going down while sat on that start line as well. But to be fair, like I said, the track is definitely coming good now, and yeah, it's all what if and maybes, isn't it? But by the by, are they moving that car for Bish then? It looks like they are, and they doesn't need the forks because they're coming off, so it is going to be towed off by the quad. So that's good news, isn't it? Because that means all 4 wheels are on. But I'm sure the team down there, Archie Bentley, and all the team will probably be helping out, ready to get that back going again. Yeah, all 4 wheels on, and it even looks like the roof number's in good nick. So nice cheap repair, hopefully, and he can get out again. Any news on the radio on that one? Sorry? Still chatting? Yes. So we're still waiting to see what's going to go on with that one. But as I say, 2 reruns to come from your Class 10s, already on 20 to 10 with all the ladies, 20 to 2 with your ladies still to go. So we do need to get a bit of a motor on, don't we, to get through this meeting and get this through. But as I say, still plenty to do. Again, good big shout out to SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers, your BAStv sponsors. Don't forget to like and subscribe. You probably get bored of us saying it, but we don't want you to have to pay for pay-per-view. So we don't want anybody to have to pay for pay-per-view. So if you keep doing that, we will earn a few few pennies that will go towards the, what, 20, 25k or whatever it is it costs to stream BAStv over a weekend, to get set up and stream it over a year, 20, 25 grand, something like that. So money doesn't grow on trees, and nor does a live stream, obviously. 82. Oh dear, Kieran Smith, not a good weekend for you, travelling all the way over from Northern Ireland, DA 82. Black flag for contact, and that's him out of this one. Wheel off yesterday in Heat 1, and now unfortunately a black flag, and we'll be missing from the rerun in Race 2, Heat 2. So what do we got then? As I say, the Bowser looks like he's just about running out of water on that top corner. So he'll be off very, very shortly. And the JCB is removing itself into the centre of the track. We can go racing then with, this could be a cracker, couldn't it? Because Wes Tinker definitely needs some points. Liam Evans doesn't go anywhere without wanting to win in NS3. Sam Burbridge has already had a win, so it's going to be a good run through. And of course you put Liam Grasby and Brandon Young and Dean Brown in the mix, and this should equate to a really good race, to be fair. Just will the water come into play? I don't know. Yellows up then. Have we got yellows up on a little bit slow down here again on the marshals? There we go, yellow close. Obviously the apple was tasting lovely. Right then, start line. Let's see what we can do from this one. Outside, Brandon Young, grid 8 has been gating quite well. Can he do it? Middle grid had a decent run then. Grid 7 though, it is Tinker, I think that was at a 7. At a Stormer, comes out about 4 or 5 car lengths clear into the bend, backs it down, picks up the loose on the outside, puts the wheel in the dirt, and he's coming mighty wide, but it's all controlled. Y40, ST40, NS3, Evesham 121 and 223, and an H455 at the back of the pack at the moment. Dean Brown down the back straight they go. This is where we're used to seeing Tinker. He'll be wanting to pick points up and continue leading the British Championship after this weekend, and he's going the right way about it. Wheel in the dirt, front wheels dancing all over the place. Y40, Tinker then from ST40, from NS3, Liam Evans from 223. What happened to Grasby? Dropped right towards the back of the pack on the back of that field, and now is behind 495 in last place, but half a straight clear coming around this time for the last lap flag. That means we should be going to the end, and I tell you, he's getting mighty close. He's a very brave boy. Is Wes Tinker, not as brave as ST40, who manages to keep it out. Sam, you're already on a win. A second is wonderful. Just keep it there. Down the back straight though, Y40, a straight in front now. Very controlled drive and a good return back to form for your current British Championship leader. It is Wes Tinker in Y40. Quick look over to the checkered flag just to make sure, and he takes the win. Oh, that looked like smoke as well. ST40 though, NS3 in third place. Evesham 223 in fourth. Dean Brown's going to come home and take that fifth place, and Grasby, not sure what happened to Grasby, but didn't make it over the finish line by the looks. So we did get one race done. That was race 3 done and dusted. This next run though will bring out another guy that was on a win and sparkling form lately, NW162, Luke Bennett. Next highest qualifier is Joe Clarkson, S292Y, having a better run than he did a couple of weeks ago here up to the BAS round 4 in S292Y. But it does bring out Fergus Reynolds in lane 1, Clarkson in 2, Gary Morris in lane 3, Luke Bennett in 4, Rio Sheehan in 6, Tyrone Cusack in MA25 right out there on grid 8. So these gates seem to be gating all about the same, don't they? Let's be honest. Nobody's really getting a major jump off any of them. But outside MA25 gets the drag down, but he gets reeled in down the straight by the twin side-by-side Chickasaw. Bennett sticks his wheel in, but Cusack has got that Chickasaw singing MA25 low to left-hand lock. Bennett's going to try around the outside. Cusack goes across the wedge, just loses a bit of grip. Gary Morris tries that inside line. Oh, what's happened there? There's a tyre off on the back car for Fergie Reynolds. Not having the best of weekends, is he, Fergus Reynolds? At the back of the pack, he hasn't even got a tyre on the outside of that car, completely gone. But his lap completed. Luke Bennett then, oh, Tyrone Cusack. We got a wheel off, and then we got a car spun. That's Clarkson, I think, had nowhere to go. Gary Morris is there with a wheel off. It's very brave to leave them cars there. But that's what they're doing. So, Luke Bennett, I hope you can see them in the dirt. You can. You've got your nose on the inside. Last lap flag. And again, Cusack, you just need to hold this for a good second place. But Paul Clarkson had absolutely nowhere to go after Gary Morris lost his wheel. PAC 44 Rio Sheehan in third.
And if Fergie keeps going round, he's going to pick up 4th place points here. And if he just holds back a little bit and waits till he goes over the checkered flag, you'll get your points. He's listened to me. Oh, there we go. Now go, Fergie. Go, go, go. You'll get 4th place points. Drive! Right, it's a win for Bennett then. MA25 takes 2nd. Then Rio Sheehan takes 3rd place. Fergie Reynolds, if he'd just moved forward a couple of car lengths, he would have picked up that 4th place points. He's gone, never mind. Very unfortunate, Joe Clarkson. Had nowhere to go after Gary Morris. Just clipped the back of Tyrone Cusack and knocked that front wheel off. And yeah, well, they're calling it as racing over the mic, but we'll come back to you. Have you got a rerun, Finn? Is this your rerun, Finn? Looking likely, isn't it, mate? Over to Finn.
It'd be good if I paid attention, wouldn't it? Race 9 then of the men's Class 8 is the one that should be parked there down on the line. The first rerun was because of Russ Shepherd, a little crossover on the start line, and then the second rerun was because of the roll of Adam Alderton in Scunthorpe 3:27. Didn't touch anybody else, wasn't hit by anybody else, was deemed that he rolled by himself. So we've lost 327 and we've lost number 3. We are left with Simon Hawthorne in Radford 76. We're left with JJ Baltimore in Forest 179. We're left with Marcus Lewis in Pennell 101. And we're left with Daz Mullen in White Rose 38. The only one in this with a chance of getting into the final with a 2nd in the first heat needs a win. And Ethan Evans in Yeyton Salisbury at 75. Those are then your runners and riders for race 9 of the men's Class 8 in the second heat. The one left to do before we can get some finalists, read them out to you, and then have the final a little bit later on after the 7s. ProLinks then, your series sponsor for men's Class 8. KS Coles Farming, your sponsor for round 4 here at Stroud. Your overall BAS sponsors are Kane Cams and Beresford Holdings, and your BAStv sponsors are SITR Tyre Recycling, KS Coles, the Wellington Business Park, and PRG Trailers. So thank you to all of the sponsors throughout the BAS, because obviously this couldn't be done without them. We're just going to wait then for the 2 cars to be taken back into the pits, and in the meantime, I got a little bit more chatting to do. And I'll tell you what, it has been a mega job by Stroud. I mean, after the first heat yesterday, there was a lot of track work needed to be done. I mean, it is a brand new track, so there's a lot. There was going to be teething issues. There always was going to be. But I think the Stroud team have dealt with it absolutely perfectly. Which is obviously brilliant, but what could you expect? You wouldn't expect anything else from them. And yeah, a lot of work went in overnight. And the track has just got better and better and better throughout the race weekend. So it is a credit to them, as it has been through all of the BASs. It takes such a Herculean effort to put a BAS round on. Down at South Somerset, where I'm from, we had one a couple of years ago, and yeah, I know that it just takes such an effort to put one on, but they are so fun to host and of course to go to. And they're good to watch as well. If you're watching on BAStv, make sure you are liked and subscribed. And if you want anything read out, whether you are trackside or watching on BAStv, make sure to message myself and Shepherd or any of the other commentators around me, and we will be sure to read that out for you. We're going to take then Gloucester District 28 into the middle of the track, and we're going to be racing very shortly. So Cameron Mills is your championship leader, and he goes into the final on 2 wins out of 2 after a storming win in the second round of qualifying. Dasmullen on a 2nd needs a win to get him into the final. He's currently sat 3rd in the BAS standings, so yeah, needs a win because he needs to be in the final if he wants any hope of keeping that 3rd place. Because yeah, if you're not in the final, you can't have any possibility of getting points in the final. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. Then we look to the first marshal, who does the Abbey Juggins at pirouettes, and we're away with a race 9 of the men's at Class 8 on the run down turn 1. Mullen, I said he needed a win, and he's going the right way about it. White Rose Day is going to be first to turn 1. There's someone else there on the inside. It's that Baltimore in at 179. We're going to keep it going though with Mullen in 38. JJ Baltimore in Forest at 179. Marcus Lewis then down in 3rd in Pennell 101. We then get down to Simon Hawthorne in Radford 76. The one left to mention is Yaten Strawberry 75 of Ethan Evans. At the front of the field though, White Rose 38, Daz Mullen is your racing, and he just needs to stretch away now, get a little bit of breathing room between himself and JJ Baltimore. In Forest 179, Marcus Lewis is really, really wide. In Penal 101, he's lost loads of ground to the back of the leading pair as Daz Mullen is your race leader, absolutely keeping him honest. So is JJ Baltimore in Forest 179. Can't find a move though, and it's going to be difficult to do, especially on Daz Mullen with one to go. There is Moira 38, your race leader from JJ Baltimore in Forest 179. Marcus Lewis then in Penal 101. Simon Hawthorne in Radford 76. We then go down to Ethan Evans in Yates Strawberry 75, who just square with us in front of commentary. Keeps it going. Checker flag time though. It's been a good drive. Daz Mullen will sit in the final in White Rose 70, in White Rose 80, 38 from 179F of JJ Baltimore. Penal 101 of Marcus Lewis. Radford 76 of Simon Hawthorne. And Ethan Evans in Yates and Strawberry 75. And I'll tell you what, we've got these like chairs that you can move up and down with like one of them paddles on the side, but mine keeps going down. I'm just like sat here and then I'm just like slowly sinking. It's actually ridiculous. On the line then is men's class 6s, so I'm going to hand you over to Tim.
Yeah, thank you, matey. So yeah, we're going to say take two about men's class 6s, and just one outstanding rerun, which of course is race 3. And of course, Kent Cows and Beresford Holdings, your very, very kind sponsor, and Total Civil Solutions, of course, your the boss sponsor as well. So big thank you to both. So they've decided that they've all had a bit of a talking to, and everybody's back in the rerun. So then we should have Todd Harwood in Sydney at 273, Nigel Dooley in CW 51, James Sinnott in CW 174, Adrian Lewis in PAC 7, Sam French in Cumberland 284, Jack Parker, who took a win yesterday in Scunny 65, Jack Brown in Mallow 182, and Mickey Manning in Evesham number 5. So that's your lineup for the one outstanding race 3. Then we can top all the points up and tell you who's done what and where. So Manitou in the middle of the raceway, or out of harm's way, and we get away then from the line, and what's in Jack Brown it is who's the quickest away in Mallow 182 as they all contact. Mickey Manning just getting collected by James Sinnott, but we keep going as Brown then takes the other one in 182. Here we go with James Sinnott in a CW 174, making an Irish 1-2 as Nigel Dooley looking to make an Irish 1-2-3 as he slots into that third ahead of, I think that's Todd Harwood in Sydney at 273 as they go down that far side. But once again, Jack Brown just trying to get himself a nice bit of daylight between himself and James Sinnott in CW 174 from Dooley. Then we go Harwood, Mickey Manning and Jack Parker in Scunny at 65, and Sam French and Adrian Lewis complete the race lineup, but with just one more lap then to go as he brings the field back round towards us to take 55 points and a good race win. Jack Brown 182, CJ 174, then we go to Dooley in 51. Todd Harwood just being challenged by Mickey Manning in the late stages to go through the top corner and down at the far side, but eyes back to the front, taking 55 points in a race win. Well done, Jack Brown. Mallow 182 takes the win from making an Irish 1-2 as he comes across the line. Well done, James Sinnott, CW 174. Dooley taking place in CW 51, Manning from Jack Parker, and Todd Harwood in Sydney at 273. Sam French in C284, and completing it all once again. We'll put a big tick in the completed box. Will be Mickey Manning in Evesham 5. Right, so you're going to have to stick with me for a minute. We got the F600 runoff between Horace Jones and James Brown, TA8 and Scunny 8111 respectively. So as they come back round towards it, it is James Brown in Scunny 811, which is the first one that leads the charge from Horace Jones in Typhy number 8. So again, down that far side we go for a second time of asking, and into the bottom corner, but it's still James Brown in Scunny 811 that's going to lead them round again. But Horace Jones is catching with every straight and every corner. He is just reeling that gap in, isn't he, in Tyvee number 8. But as he go once again down that far side and into the bottom corner, it's still James Brown still got it at the moment, but he drifted a bit wide. Horace Jones has managed to find a gap through, and through he goes in Tyvee number 8. Has James Brown got a problem? His car slowed right down, so I think something may have gone wrong with the Scunny 811 machine. But Horace Jones has still got it at the moment in Typhy number 8, and he will come across the lines. The checker flag comes out, and Horace Jones then will take the last place in the F600 final. And not to be this time, but I'm sure he will be back the next round in Scunny 811 of James Brown. Right, so that leaves the F600. So looking down towards the line, we got to the Class 7 runoff. So to take you through that, this is definitely Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. It's Sid Lomax versus Matt Richards. Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to book their place in the men's Super Saloon final? Here we're getting ready. On your marks, get set, go! It's the Super Saloon runoff, and it's Lomax gets a flying start. Coming from that inside grid as well. Matt Richards went for the outside one, and down the hill they go. Woohoo! And I tell you what, Matt Richards slides in front of Sid Lomax. Lomax straight back at him and comes back through as the wide line from Matt Richards pays off as he comes out of Stargate turn. Pulling the lugs back, coming down, back into turn 1, trying to slow it down, shape the car up, and then push it past commentary, full chat, as Sid Lomax is not giving up at all, and he'll chase him hard all the way round. Will that pressure pay off and put Matt Richards into a little bit of a tiz? But down the opening straight they go again. Still Matt Richards. Radford 555 then. This is for one place in the Super Saloon final. And at the moment, with one more lap to go, it's going to be Matt Richards. But here comes Sid Lomax. Lomax then looks for the car up the inside. He's got on the way. Oh, he's paid it off. Lomax then takes up the running. Richards now has got to play catch up. He overcooked it going into turn 2, 3. But around they go again. Out of Stargate turn, it's going to be a chase for the line. But it's Sid Lomax. North Wales 199 takes it. Matt Richards will be kicking himself that... oh my goodness gracious me. But well done. Sid Lomax makes it through to the Super Saloon final. Wowee. Right up on the line, it looks like we're going ladies class 1s, and it's over to the Italian stallion, Lewis Richards.
Ciao tutti.
Pronto mamma.
Yes, I'm going to take us through these ladies class 1s then, as Steve is absolutely flat out with BAS important business. And lots of different paperwork as well. So yeah, he's asked me to hop on. But we are up and running already for the ladies class 1s. Then second heats here now. We should have Lexi Owen, Laura Henry, Jessica Graham, Amber Powell, Catherine Hardman, Claire Compton and Rebecca Owen. And looking out there, it's the star number 19 then, who's taking us around the first corner. That's Laura Henry at the wheel of that one then, bringing us round then onto the finish straight here for the first time. With the North Wales number 97 in second. Shropshire's 951 is in that third spot. As they come down into turn number 3 then, it's still star number 19 though, who's at the head of affairs there, with North Wales number 97 hot on her heels there. That's Lexi Owen at the wheel of that one, with the North Shropshire car there on the inside of Claire Compton then. just coming up into that second spot as they come into turns number 1 and 2 onto this back straight one more time then. It is Star 19 from North Wales, number 97's NS951, still in that third spot with a North Wales 326 of Catherine Hardeman, I think it is then, in that third spot. Now they've gone back up into that third spot with a North Wales 52, back in about 5th at the moment with Amber Powell driving that car there. Looking back then at the head of affairs, we've still got a good battle on for the first 3 places here. A bit of a switch there to the outside line from the Owen machine. That's the North Wales 397. Sorry, mixing those two North Wales cars up. It's Rebecca Owen trying to switch around on the outside, and that's definitely worked as she's worked her way up there into the first position, pulling away now then a couple of cars lengths as she's using that grip on the drier outside line to pull away from the rest of the field. Star 19 it is then who's demoted into that second spot with the North Wales 52 of Amber Powell in that third, with Compton in the North Shropshire 951 in fourth. It's checkered flag time. Great drive there from 397. Star 19, North Wales 97. NS 951 with North Wales 52. North Wales 326 is next over, and your final finisher is York number 169, last over the line. But yeah, well done to that first race of the ladies class 1s there. Obviously sponsored this year by Daniel Brewer Property, and your round 4 sponsors are Trueform Civil Engineering. Who do we have then? We've got our top 4 in the ladies class 1s here. Grace Williams before this weekend was your top point scorer in the British Autograss Series. SN16 Maddie Tilson, 2nd overall. Y72 Jessica Farrow, who is 3rd overall before this weekend, and Nia Jones of Tyre Autograss 352 was 4th overall. Who do we have out in this one? Faye Steventon. Here we go then. Sarah Lovett, Maddie Tilson, Sylvie Brocklebank, Chloe Ray, Molly Bubb and Lily Chapman are your runners and riders. And who is it who leads them into that first corner? I think it's the NS89 of Faye Steventon on that wet, slippery inside line. Will any of the others realise that that drier line on the outside worked a treat the last time round? It's 10F then who's gone onto that dry, grippier surface around the outside to take the lead. It's Lily Chapman then pulling away from the early race leader of Faye Steventon in that second spot at the moment. I think it's Invicta Kent, 37 in 3rd at the moment. That's Sarah Levitt at the moment in 3rd spot, being chased hard there by the BC 150 of Chloe Ray in that 4th position. But it's 10F then pulling away, it has to be said, from the rest of these as they come past us. It's Sydney at 16 in that 5th at the moment. Just battling hard there to try and get on to terms with that leading pack, and just getting ever so close there to the Border Counties 150 of Chloe Ray, who's currently still in that 4th spot. But 10F it is then who's coming around here for the penultimate time to take the last lap flag. It's 10F from NS89, IK37, BC 150 and SN16 was as they passed the finish line for the last but one time there. Evesham 24 it is, and unfortunately at the back of the field there, that's Sylvie Brocklebank just losing a lot of ground on the first 5 there. But it's going to be a fantastic win after that great first lap move for number 10F. Lily Chapman then takes the win. NS89 just ahead of IK37 who's in 3rd. Then I think BC 150, but very interesting finish there. I think it's Claire Compton on the inside there. No, it can't have been Claire Compton. She was in that first race. It's the SN16 machine of Maddie Tilson as those two came to blows just as they crossed over the finish line. And then we have the final finisher there. I think it was Molly Bubb in the, Sylvie Brocklebank in the Evesham 24. Well, the race did complete, but it was quite messy there at the end between the Border Counties 150 and SN16. But hopefully we will take a result on that one. So as to move us swiftly on then to race number 3, which should bring out Tyre 2, which is Lowry Ayr Davis, Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, Frankie Dunmo in Scunthorpe 59, Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35, Caitlin McCready in the Down Autograss 917, Grace Williams, your current BAS leader before this weekend, coming out of Grid 2 in Cambridge 142, and Nia Jones in Tyre 352 coming out of Grid 1, who currently lies 4th overall. So 2 here who are in your top 4 overall in the British Autograss Series before this weekend. Let's see who gets the better of the starts. Grids number 7, 8 and 1 seem to get the best of it Lowry Ire Davis, it is on the outside. Nia Jones in the Tyre 352 on the inside, though, is the one who leads them into the first corner, but carries a lot of speed as she's gone a little bit wide there. Here she is on that drier line, though. Bit of contact there as they came onto the straight between her and the Cambridge 142, allowing Lowry Davis there to go into the lead in the Tyre number 2 machine. So it's Lowry Ire Davis then in Tyre 2, who's your new race leader, taking them up onto that far straight for the first time. So it's a Tyre 1-2 at the moment, with Lowry ahead, with Nia second. Let's have a look then as a battle on then for that third spot, though, is Cambridge 142 on the inside of Gracie Williams. She is your current BAS leader going into this race, but we've got North Wales number 51 it is, who's now into that third spot. That's Maddie Owen at the wheel of that one. So look at the race there for second, third and fourth, allowing Lowry Davis there just to pull a good few cars lengths ahead of her clubmate Nia Jones there in that second position in the 352 machine. But she's got a battle on her hands. She's got to drive sensibly here then to keep that second spot, because we've got the North Wales 51 of Maddie Owen on the outside now on that drier line. 142 there, lying in wait in that fourth position. Scunthorpe 59, down Autograss 917 and BC 35, whereas the rest of them crossed over the finish line there for the penultimate time. Coming around then for the checkered flag this time. It's going to be a very convincing win here for Lowry Ire Davis in the Tyre number 2 machine. Coming over then for the checkered flag, Tyre 2 takes the win, North Wales 51 in second, Tyre 352 in third, Cambridge 142, Scunny 59, then the down Autograss 917 and the Border Counties number 35. I'm sure I saw the dreaded black flag being waved at somebody there. I had a feeling it might be for the Cambridge 142, but I might be wrong. Graham.
Sorry, mate, just a quickie. Please, can you have a quick look around? We have a lad that's just lost his key for his van. It's a Ford Transit key Mark 6, and it's got a fob on it. Please have a look around for that. Obviously, he wants to get home. Come and give it to us at race control. But that's a Ford Transit key. Just have a quick look around, see if you can find one. Thank you.
Cheers, Graham. Yeah, so hopefully everybody can keep their eyes peeled for that key and just return it to race control as soon as possible. Down there then we should have race number 4, our final race of the ladies class ones, bringing out third overall so far before this weekend. Jessica Farrow in the York number 72, Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296, Jade Pole in Radford 121, Layla Arthur in PAC 48, Michelle Ellis in Stroud number 4, and Becky Faulkner in North Shropshire 443. Looking for track clearance, we seem to have it. Then the wind-up marshals looking around, turning, lifting that flag, and the bungee lift. Somebody's been left on the line there, a couple of cars possibly, unfortunately, but it's a great start for Jessica Farrow then from grid 8 on the outside line there. But it's 443 then, who's made taken the lead into the first corner, but York 72's not giving up that easily. She's now drifting out onto the drier line, but look at that inside line now, drying up nicely with these first two cars, making a move. Michelle Ellis it is in Stroud number 4 then into that second spot. But look at Farrow on the outside. She's made that work for her. She's gone round the outside of those two cars. Ahead now then of the North Shropshire 443, Becky Faulkner, and Michelle Ellis in Stroud number 4 in that third spot. Is Michelle going to switch around the outside to follow Farrow around that outside line? She seems to be doing that at the moment. Farrow it is then at the moment, who's pulling away now from the 443 of Faulkner. Both of these ladies now seem to be following the line of Farrow to try and get onto that drier, grippier surface. We got the SN296 then, who's in that fourth spot. That's Victoria Tilson. Then we're looking back to Layla Arthur in the PAC number 48, back in about 5th or 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4 in 5th position at the moment. Now we have a back marker coming into play. The Radford 121 machine of Jade Pole there is just on that inside line. Is she going to drift out and create havoc here on this last lap for the first 3 here? Michelle cutting back on the inside to try and get up into that second spot. It hasn't worked though, unfortunately. And now SN296 just crossing the finish line for the last lap flag as well. But it's going to be a very convincing win here then for York number 72. Jessica Farrow helping her championship overall points as well. A great deal there with another race win. And then we've got North Shropshire 443 in second, Michelle Ellis in third in that Stroud number 4 machine. Then we're looking further down the field in 4th position. And now we're going to have the St Neots 296 Victoria Tilson. And then our final finisher will be, I think she's pulled off, unfortunately. It would have been the Radford 121 machine of Jade Pole. But here's Becky Faulkner. I think she was on the same lap as everybody else, just hadn't seen the checkered flag. So that's, by my reckoning, I'm hoping that that's all 4 ladies' races for Heat 2. All gone through without any hitches. We're already looking for track clearance for the next race down on the line. So it's over to Kev for that one, please.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lewis. It is the rerun of race 3 of the X-Track Shocks and Pete Robertson Vehicle Repairs sponsored men's Class 9. Away we go then, with just 5 cars left in this one, as once again Llewellyn takes to the front and brings them round the first and second bend. So there you go, PhD number 9. Joycey in Wessex 2, Mike Lydian's up there in 3rd place, now Nick Fletcher in 4th, and Sam Pince is nipping up the inside to snatch that 4th place from the 50 car. But Aidan Llewellyn it is on 55 points, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 to book his place in the final. But Jack Joyce on 36, that'll give him 81, and I think that will probably be just enough. He'll have to wait and see. It's going to be tight for Joyce. He could do with the 1st place, to be honest, as they come round that bottom turn once again. But it's still PhD, number 9, from Wessex 2. Lydia in 309F, Pinches in 35, and C50, Nick Fletcher, your final car in this race then, as the race leader brings them round turn 1 for the final time. This time the checkered flag held aloft for Aidan Llewellyn, who takes the win, books his place in the final. Joyce should be there as well in Wessex 2. Lydia next, Pinches just behind him in 4th. 5th place goes to Nick Fletcher. So all done and dusted with Class 9. We'll bring you the full list of finalists as soon as I get them.
Cheers, Kev. Looks like possibly Class 10 rerun on the start line. Yes, I think that's bowing out of about grid 3. So let's see what we can do with this one. This is going to be your race 1 then. Is it race 1? Race 2, sorry. Race 2 is coming first. So this was the Ken Watkins, Andy Bishop. Have they allowed Andy Bishop time? No, it doesn't look like it. Eddie Milner, possibly not there either. Oh, that might be Eddie there, actually. Yeah, so Eddie Milner there. Phil Young, Lance Bowen, obviously Kieran Smith's missing, and Craig Beaumont is down there on grid 1. As I say, your sponsors, thank you very much overall. SGS Gases and Round 4 sponsors, DSR Motorsport Preparation, who's missing from this run today. Bubbles Laundry and Droid Cleaners are their sponsors for the weekend. So what's happened on this one first time round? Lance managed to get his nose in front, got a good start, dipped it on the inside, and then unfortunately Andy Bishop ended up on his lid, didn't he? So he hasn't made the repair time, or whether we give him repair time maybe, but he's not made it back out anyway. Revs are rising, and let's see what we can do this time. Class 10s and yellows are up then. We're on the start line, let's have a look. We're all good to go, just waiting for the man to do his spinneroonie thing, which he does there. So who gets the start? Eddie Milner has a good one, Lance Bowen gets a good one. Who's on the inside? C125, I think that might be, but Lance gets it. Just the 4 cars in this one. Lance into the bend first, took a win yesterday, sat there, takes that outside line. Beaumont's gone across the wet, Phil Young's gone on the dry on the inside, but it is 22 then Bowen. From Beaumont, Phil Young's gone up the inside of him, they switched him. Beaumont's trying back at the inside, the 2 Gixxer cars, K6s and K8s down the back straight. Problems for Eddie Milner with a bit of popping and backing, but it is the flat plane Yamahas in front then doing the business. Completely different engine though on this thing, putting the power down in BC22, 125, Evesham 23, and Eddie Milner C99 there at the back at the moment in 4th place. Down the back straight they go, they'll be coming this time for the last lap flag. Bowen puts it in hard, back left wheel in the dirt, and not his usual outside line, but it squares him up, squares him, gets going. 22, 125, 23, and 99 with problems at the top corner, but that was last lap flag. I'm pretty certain that's got a, oh, was it not? With the Reds go out before the last lap flag? Bad timing, wasn't it? We'll have to wait and see. It was coming up to the last lap flag, but we'll have to wait and see.
So then your ladies Class 1 finalists are already in, hot off the press, but we do have a runoff for the final position between Jessica Farrow in York number 72 and Maddie Tilson in the St. Neots number 16. So those 2 drivers need to keep their ears out now to be called down for their runoff. That'll be called down shortly, I would have thought. I'm not sure I might have time. Here's your finalists so far. From the top then, Lily Chapman and Rebecca Owen joint first on 110 points. Laurie Ayer-Davis in Tyve number 2 in 3rd. Nia Jones in Tyve 352 qualifies 4th. Faye Steventon and Laura Henry in North Shropshire 89 and Star 19 qualify 5th. and Maddie Owen in North Wales 51 is your 7th qualifier. And as I said, a run-off there then between York 72 and St. Ian 16. That's Jess Farrow and Maddie Tilson for that final position in the final later on.
Cheers, buddy. Looks like we're sticking with this race 1. This will be then. So Seagraves from the outside, grid 7. Well, it looks like he's moved over a grid, isn't he? Oh, no, they moved the cone. So he's right on the outside, grid 8 then. Gets the drag down the start straight. Who's that then? C666. And somebody is absolutely steaming up the inside. BC3 went in very hot, skittled a few cars. And will this one go again? I don't know. They're trying to keep it going. Hornshaw's at the back of the pack. BC3's at the back of the pack, and it is red flag. She did give a chance to go. So we're going for a rerun on that one as well as the one before. We've got Stockhatch on the line. We're going to go over to Dwayne. Where's Dwayne? Oh, he's scoffing his face. That's unusual, isn't it? Dwayne, you're going to take us through your... Is this ladies Stockhatch, mate? Perfect. Get out your way then. So we'll come back to you a little bit later on with these Class 10s. And in the meantime, Dwayne's going to run you through the latest Stockhatch.
Thank you very much, then, Graham. Yep, so I was caught eating again. Yeah, I'm going to take you through your latest Stockhatch then. Let's just get your sponsors. So the weekend sponsors, latest Stockhatch then, Crosshands Contracting and D&D Transport are your overall sponsors for your latest Stockhatch. We had 8 signed on yesterday. Let's try and have a look how many we got coming out. Looks like we got 7. So I'll just get my sheets up together. Right then, so we're ready to go with your latest Stockhatch and away from the line then. So we should have Lexi Owen in this one, Sophie Eggleton, Daisy Stevenson, Kim Gardner, Simone Walker, Grace Coles, Sue Stevens and Jen Smith. But I think Sue, not sure if Sue is coming out to play or not, but it is Lexi Owen then on the outside. Gracie Coles leads away then in pen out number 10 then you've got the Evesham 98 then, Daisy Stevenson from Sophie Eggleton in Radford 247 then. Just having a little bit of contact then with the Breeding Hill machine then as they go round that bend. Up the back straight, then the race is on at the front of the field then. Gracie Coles up the inside of Lexi Owen then in the Tyre 221 machine. So Gracie's got the inside line then in that Saxo in pen out number 10, but Lexi's racing there on the outside then in TA 221 ahead of Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98. Oh, and we've got some contact then with the Breeding Hill car. And somebody's gone shooting into the middle. I can't see through a cloud of dust. But already, though, I think the yellow flag with the black cross is going to be made ready. But it is TA221 then. Lexi Owen that leads away then. What a battle these two girls are having here then. So Gracie Coles in pen out number 10 then. She needs some good brass points this weekend as well with the absence of P9. So it wouldn't do Gracie's championship arm any arm whatsoever. But Daisy Stevenson then runs in third in Evesham 98. But so checker flag ready and waiting then. It's going to be a race to the line then. Gracie's on the inside, Lexi's on the outside. Lexi Owen takes a win in TA221. Gracie Coles in at pen out number 10. Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98. Sophie Eggleton crosses the line in 4th in Radford 247. Then we got Breeding Hill 89 of Simone Walker then ahead of Spalding 208 and Kim Gardner then in your Breeding Hill 125 machine. So looking down to the line, it's Class 2 machinery, so it's back over to the Italian Stallion.
Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, we've got the second heats now then of ladies Class 2s already down there on the line. And in this first one, we should have 3 cars out there who are currently in your top 10 overall in the championship. And that will be Maisie Farrow in York 181, Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249 and Alex Tinker in the York number 16 machine. And as it happens, they are side by side coming out of grid 8, grid 7 and grid 3. Alex Tinker currently 3rd overall before this weekend. We should also have Swansea number 2, Courtney Lewis, Natalie Green in Radford 22, Amanda Mason in Breeding Hill number 10, Jess Owen in North Wales 151 and Abby Juggins in the Scunthorpe number 40. Quite a tough heat here then as we look down to see the start of the Fleet Care Services sponsored ladies Class 2s, and this weekend sponsors are T&G Automotive. Thank you very much. A cracking start there from grid 8 for the 181 machine. There coming out of grid 8 was Maisie Farrow, but being swallowed up there ever so slightly by the Scunthorpe number 40 of Abby Juggins, who came out of grid number 1. I think it's going to be Juggins, it is, ahead of the Scarborough 249. of Gabi Smith, who's just on that inside line. This track drying out nicely for these Class 2s. Those three then just pulling away from the Breedon Hill number 10 in that fourth spot of Amanda Mason. But it's got to be said, those three are pulling away, and Amanda Mason there in that fourth spot, just kind of in no man's land there at the minute on her own, with the Swansea number 2 machine there of Courtney Lewis, just trying to give chase with York number 16 Alex Tinker and Radford number 22 at the back of the pack. That's Natalie Green at the wheel of that one. But look at Scunthorpe number 40 go. She's pulled now a few cars lengths between her and the Gabi Smith machine in the Scarborough 249 there in that second spot, but made a bit of a mistake there around the apex off turns 1 and 2. But it is still Scunthorpe 40 from Scarborough 249, then York 181, Breedon Hill number 10 Swansea 2, York 16 and Radford 22. But as they passed us, as they took the last lap flag, look at the lead then. We've got 2 cars there chasing the points overall as well. It's Scunthorpe number 40 ahead of Scarborough 249. Who's going to be the one who takes the spoils in this one? It looks like it's going to be a win for Scunthorpe number 40. Then we've got Scarborough number 249 in second. York 181 takes that third spot. Breedon Hill number 10, Swansea 2, York number 16 and Radford 22, whereas they cross the checkered flag. So a good clean race in there from your ladies Class 2s for their second round of qualifying in heat number 1. But look at this next lineup. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these ladies currently lying in the top 10 overall in the British Autograss Series Championship this year. Who do we have? Well, we've got Claire Horner-Williams currently lying first. We've got Linda Thomas currently in 4th overall in PAC 91. She'll be coming out of grid number 2. Then we've got Rebecca Starbuck in grid number 5, currently 5th overall. 7th overall, we have Jess Farrow in York number 2. And 8th overall, Nicola Bettany in Radford 92. We're already up and running. We've got a good start there from the York number 2 machine. That's Jessica Farrow with the Yorkshire Dales 295 Rebecca Starbuck on the outside as well, making a very good start. Linda Thomas hitting a bit of a bump there, I think, as they came in to turn number 1. Puts her back down in the 5th spot. York 2 from Yorkshire Dales 295. Then you got the Claire Horner-Williams machine now, then switching to that outside line in that 3rd spot machine. In that 3rd spot in the Melton number 62. She's going to try and do a move around the outside, I'm sure. Will she try and get the cut back then on these first 2 leading cars? Oh, bit of a bump there on the back end of the Melton 62 machine, and they're keeping on pushing, unfortunately. Both of them then come into a stop on turn number 2, but that's allowing the rest of the field to make a move. Claire Horner-Williams, full credit to her there, reversing out of the way to allow the Radford 92 machine to get going. Melton 62 though now, unfortunately and uncharacteristically, at the very back of the field, but fair play for trying to get out of the way for this race to continue. York 2 it is from Yorkshire Dales 295, and then we've got St Neots number 34 then up into that 3rd spot. That's Vicky Robbins at the wheel of that one, with PAC 91 Linda Thomas currently lying in that 4th. As they come around then, everybody now on their last lap. Looking down then, it's going to be the checkered flag this time for York number 2. Jess Farrow takes the win from Yorkshire Dales 295, that's for Rebecca Starbuck. SN 34 third over line, PSC 91, followed by the Athelston 212, who I hadn't mentioned previously. Sorry, Hannah Lewis, there she was in that 5th spot. Then we have Nicola Bettany in the Radford 92, and Melton number 62, Claire Horner-Williams at the back of the field there, following that unfortunate incident over in turn number 2 there. It looks like, unfortunately, Radford 92 will receive a black flag for that incident. Unfortunately, of course, that won't help the points for Melton number 62, but obviously Claire leading overall at the moment. I'm sure she'll get all to fight for. Here's Finn for the rest of the races.
6 cars for 4 places then. We're away with Dan Thomas in PhD 47 and Ash Howard in PhD 21. Hall's there as well in 411. Mullen's there on the inside in 38. Hodgson's there in 1 gets the better of Mullen. So he's up to one of the all-important 4th place. His 4 places in the final are being 4 for Ash Howard then. Your race leader PhD 21. Dan Thomas to the inside in PhD 47. Radford 411. Still hanging on the outside is Alex Hall. Hodgson's there on the inside. Mullen's got the better of him though. On the inside goes White 38 and up into what is 3rd place. They're fighting it out between the 2 of them. Hall's there on the inside now in 411, but he can't find a move. At the moment it's going to be Abby J. Bennett and Alex Hall for 2 that go out, but it is PhD 47, your race leader with 1 to go. It is Dan Thomas from Ash Howard in PhD 21. We then get down to White 38 of Dasman and Jack Hodgson it won't in. Yorkshire Dales 104 and looked to the inside but couldn't find a move. Alex Hall has got no response and neither has Abby J. Bennett in Forest number 8. Round the final corner we go then. The 4 that are going to make it into the final is PhD 47 and Dan Thomas. It's Ash Howard in PhD 21. It's Dasman in the White Rose 30 and it's Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104. Radford 411 then of Alex Hall misses out and so does Abby J. Bennett in Forest number 8. That is a real shame. I was saying earlier that all 6 of them have been pretty much identical. They've all been so good and it's so unlucky. But the 2 that didn't make it, Abby J. Bennett and Alex Hall especially been so quick of late, has definitely got himself into high gear. But it is a shame, but that is how the runoffs work sometimes. You just get kicked out and it's unlucky. But in the meantime, I'll hand you over to Mickey who'll take you through the 5s.
Yeah, thanks very much. Finn the Shark, the Shepherd. Right, it is ladies class 5. LorryInsurance.co.uk, Kelly Recovery, our sponsors. Right, I can see Vicky Appleton out there in North Shropshire 1. Bing bong! And who else is going to be out with her? I've got to put my glasses on because I'm stood up. It's Lindsay Pittman, Michelle Ellis, Natalie Green, Jess Bradley and Lindsay Ware. So they're your runners and riders. Right, Vicky Appleton's had a win yesterday afternoon. That seems a long time ago, doesn't it? But can she make it 2 out of 2? Michelle Ellis and Natalie Green were on 3rds. So only the top 8 can get through. 3 grids of them to come. And this is race number 1. Looking round, we got track clearance. Look to the first marshal. He spins round. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing. I tell you what, outside, Lindsay Pittman's got a flying start. Vicky Appleton goes with her as well. Lindsay Weir looking to come up in the mix, but Vicky Appleton brave through the middle of them, shapes the car up and leads them down the hill for the first time. Lindsay Weir, then Jess Bradley, Michelle Ellis. Then we go down to Lindsay Pittman in the South Somerset 7, and it's the Radford 420 of Natalie Green, who finds herself back in 6th place as they come back round again down the hill. Woohoo! Vicky Appleton then, North Shropshire 1, leads the way from that Breen-Nil 66. Lindsay Weir goes there. Jess Bradley up into that 3rd. Bradley looking for a cut back up the inside, avoids the contact and running 3rd. Michelle Ellis now on a charge, coming round the outside, coming down that opening straight. She's going to be on the brake, shape that car up. Vicky Appleton now with 1 to go to make it 2 wins out of 2 from Lindsay Weir, Jess Bradley, Michelle Ellis, Lindsay Pittman and Natalie Green as they're running round on this final lap now. Vicky Appleton extending her lead, half a lap to go. Down into turn 3, slows it down, shapes the car up, down the hill for the final time. Woohoo! North Shropshire 1, ping pong! Vicky Appleton takes a win from that Breen-Nil 66, Lindsay Weir, Jess Bradley, Michelle Ellis, Lindsay Pittman and Natalie Green in Radford 420. So, well done. Well done, Vicky Appleton. 2 wins out of 2. Greedy, 110 points. Right, race 2 then. Brings out Kat Cox, Forester Dean 2, coming out of lane 4. She had a win yesterday afternoon. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the tash with shaved on makes her look younger, is coming out of lane 3 in the Scunthorpe 29. Kirsty Godfrey on a 3rd as well. So, lanes 2, 3 and 4. Keep your eyes on. Here we go then. Let's go racing. Kirsty Godfrey gets a good start there. As also Sarah Chilvers. Kat Cox is coming through the middle. Hey, she's been brave. Can she get it turned round though? Not at the moment because it is Kirsty Godfrey from Sarah Chilvers. Kat Cox, then Jan Doyle. Evesham 19 is the next to show. Lynn Bradley. Oh, you've got a spinner out the back there. White Rose 31. Abby Wilson. Come on, Abby. Get the car going. Well done. She heard me. But Kirsty Godfrey then down the hill. She still leads. But Sarah Chilvers within touching distance. And Kat Cox is on the charge as well as they come round that turn 3 and Stargate turn. Godfrey then from Chilvers, from Cox. And the 3 breakaway come down that opening straight. Down into turn 3. And I tell you what, Kirsty Godfrey, can she hold on to it? Sarah Chilvers applying the pressure. 1 more lap to go. Kat Cox goes with her as they come into turn 3 again. Look at them, you could throw a blanket over the top 3 and cover them, but it's Godfrey then who's got the lead, still leading from that Scunthorpe 29, Sarah Chilvers and Kat Cox. They come round the final 2. The checkered flag's going to be prepared, and it's Kirsty Godfrey from Sarah Chilvers, Kat Cox in third place. Cat Cox, we'll see you in the final. Jan Doyle over in fifth, and Evesham 19 of Lynn Bradley. Right, lorryinsurance.co.uk, Kelly Recovery are sponsors of Ladies Fives. Oh, hold on a minute, we come round for lap of honour, Kirsty Godfrey, White Rose 31. They all seem to do that, don't they? Do you know how much it costs for like a gallon of fuel these days? Do you know, Kev, you used to fill a litre up, or a tub up, for a couple of quid, didn't you, many years ago? Now it's about bloody 9 quid, isn't it? It's mad, absolutely. Right, race 3. Breeden Hill 27, Lynn Olsen, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Georgia De Croo, Sandra Jones and Nicola Jessie. So Nicola Jessie is the only lady out there with a win under her belt. Coming out of lane 3, Sandra Jones had a good second, and it is a flying start there from Nicola Jessie. Absolutely launched out of the block. Sandra Jones goes with her and tucks in right on her tailpipe as they come round that turn 2 for the first time. Lucy Wickham-Jones goes for the right, going right round the outside. Will that pay off? Sandra Jones on the tighter line. They come out side by side out of start gate turn. Olsen then in 4th place a little bit, and then Georgia De Croo, but Olsen's got commentator's curse because I think she's got a problem on board. But Nicola Jessie then still leading this one. Coming round into that turn 3. Lucy Wickham-Jones then still trying to find a way past her as Sandra Jones is pushing hard as well. 3 breaking away from that Olsen machine, and also Georgia De Croo. But with one more lap to go, Nicola Jessie, can she hold on? Lucy Wickham-Jones now, she's going for the wide line out the outside. She's going to try and get a slingshot up there as well. Is that going to pay off? No, Nicola Jessie on the power, still holding that lead into the final 2. Down into turn 3, slowing it all the way down to keep a tight line. Puts the power down. It's Nicola Jessie, York 44, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Sandra Jones in that 3rd place. Curb crawler is Breeden Hill 27, that's Lynn Olsen, and Georgia De Croo, PAC 84, across to finish the ladies class 5s. 3 races, 3 ticks in the boxes. We'll wait to find out who's made it into the top 8. We know that Vicky Alperton's going to be there. We know that Kat Cox is going to be there, and also Nicola Jessie. So, looking up on the line, we are switching from ladies class 5s. I don't think there's anything in front of from the my 7s. But I know there's a few reruns to come. There's more runoffs to do as well to get into our top 8 of finalists. But a class 6 runoff, have you got that in front of me? Because your eyes are better. Oh, they are. Look at that. They're tucked in the corner coming out of grids 1 and 2. And I can't see him stood up. I should actually sit down or just look at the TV screen. That would be better, wouldn't it? But Tim Jones is going to take you through the Class 6 runoff. Plenty of water going down, so that'll make it interesting as well. All you good people watching and tuning in either at home or on holiday. I reckon there's a few people. There must be in like Portugal or something like that. Sat round the pool, got there on their phone and they're enjoying it with their pina coladas and... or whatever is your tipple, you know, maybe, you know, the old geezers out there got the shirts on with the sombreros on, over in Spain, they'll be having a good old time watching the racing from wherever you are. But for those trackside, get the best seat in the house. Live action, maybe with the old Dodger, the odd stone here and there, but...
only a little one, only a little one. You was
what are you talking about?
No, fuel. We were talking,
right.
No, your tattoo. No, fuel. The last time, I can remember actually filling up one of them green cans. Remember filling up one of them green cans for £1.09 shilling.
That's why you're called the Silver Fox, you know why that is. Right, Class 6 runoff. I think Tim's ready to take you through the 2. And who's your money on, Tim?
Thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, it could be any one of these two hard Class 6 charges, but we've got Mickey Manning. Been around Class 6 for a long old while, and always nice to see Mickey at a sharp end in the Evesham 5 machine. And one of my most favourite Class 6s has got to be said, James Sinnott in the CW174. So racing just for one place to join the rest of the Class 6 boys in the final. But so they just got to get their put their place there first. Both on 73 points. So that's about the lowest. Well, that's the lowest that you needed. Edan Lewis on 64. Todd Harwood at 6. Just dropped him out of the top 8 with 60 points. But still loads of points to play for. Don't forget, we got this is only round 4. We got round 5 where it all gets interesting and it all gets decided in just over a month's time. But I think Finn has got a runoff or something.
So the Class 2 ladies final then. You needed 56 points to make it into the final, which was achieved by Amanda Mason in Breeden Hill 10, which was 2 fourths. PC 91 was Linda Thomas, a 3rd and a 4th. A win and a 7th got Abby Juggins in 6th in Scunthorpe 40. Equal 4th is Gabby Smith and Maisie Barrow with a 2nd and a 3rd. 2 seconds saw Rebecca Starbuck in 3rd in Yorkshire Dales 295. Vicky Robbins, a win and a 3rd, saw her 2nd in St Neots 34. And your top qualifier, unbeaten so far, is Jess Farrow in York number 2. Back over to Tim.
Yeah. Yeah, so thank you, Finn. So yeah, that's another good final to wait for. But to get there, we've got the Class 6 runoff between Mickey Manning and James Sennett, Easham 5 and CW 174, respectively, starting right on grid 1 and grid 2 as the bungee lifts then. And away we go. Our problem for James Sennett just didn't get away, did he, in CW 174. So Mickey Manning in Easham 5 this, who's your clear race leader. But just got to keep it on the track, keep going as he starts his few laps. And I think James Sennett has actually pulled off. So I think all being well, as long as he keeps going, the checker flag will be out this time, and we will see Mickey Manning in another Class 6 final once more, as he brings the car out in the beautiful Powered Fiesta Mark II machine. And that's what's taking his place. Mickey, we'll see you in the final a little bit later on, boy. And he will join him with the rest of the Class 6 guys. But we will get as soon as we know the rest of them and confirmation, then we obviously will tell you.
Hiya then, this is a message from Lily Kerry. It says, hiya, we're watching the racing from the top. And I was wondering if you could please say happy birthday, 23rd birthday to Lewis Kerry. It says, P.S. say his name like that because that's how everybody calls him. So well done to Lewis and happy birthday to you.
Yes, well done, mate. And we're sticking with the saloons, but we're going of the Class 7 variety. So to take you through the Class 7 ladies, over to Mickey.
Thanks very much, Tim. Max Sport and Mark's Motor Repairs are sponsors. Race 1 then, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Ruby Emerson, Shamel Gasby, Rhiannon Smith, Kesney Adams, Elise, or I should call her Lotus Elise Musto, and Shelby Allman. So Shelby Allman in NASA 7 had the win. She's coming out of lane 1. Elise Musto coming out of grid 2. Kesney Adams in Border County 26 coming out of lane 3. She had a 2nd yesterday afternoon. Rhiannon Smith had a 3rd in the South Somerset 36 machine. She's coming out of grid 5. Shamel Gasby sporting 31 lane 6. Ruby Emerson in Scunthorpe 199 is coming out of lane 7. And Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in who had a 4th. So she really does need a win, doesn't she? Coming out of lane 8. Not the I don't think lane 8's the best. I was out there, Ron. I made a right old pickle of it, didn't I, really? But I blame the water on the track, right? It wasn't the driver, honest, you know. I didn't mean to spin out twice. But you know, sometimes, Kev, you know, like I spun out on the top coming up the hill out of turn 3, and this lad come round absolutely nailing it, right? And I just had to shut my eyes, and he must have missed me by a couple of inches, right? Oh. Thank you, by the way, whoever you were, because they might have hurt if you'd hit me. But I'm back here to commentate. That's probably where I'm best to be, actually. I'm more safer in here. Right, here we go then. We've got track clearance. Look at the bungee. It lifts. Let's go racing then with... Lionel Messi off the line. Macy Carlin Grasby's got a bit of collection there. And guess what? It goes straight to red. There we are. Right, hold on a minute. Is that... All right, okay, yeah, sorry, I'm just getting a rerun here. I've had a sheet under my nose, but that's going back to Class 5s. So, we've got Vicky Appleton, green flag, dangerous driving off the start in North Shropshire 1. So yeah, that was a little bit. So that means that Vicky, instead of getting a win, gets a third. So still in the final though, win and a third. That'd be good enough for her. But yeah, interesting. Right, here we go then. We've got race 2 on the line. Already. Michaela Dance there, PAC 53, out of the middle of the grid. She's on a win under her belt. What can she do with this one? We had Lee Win on the outside on the CK8, but as they come down, only 5 cars running in this one. They come down the hill, and it is Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then that takes up the running. Down the hill she goes. As Border County's 26 looks up there, Kesney Adams as well, and as we go, Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, a previous BAS winner and national champion, so she knows how to pedal this car. Shares it with old Simon, so Kesney Adams goes with her. Shamel Gadsby's pulled in 31. Then the South Somerset 36 machine of Rhiannon Smith. Breedon 23, just struggling a little bit, and that is Lotus Elise Musto. And she climbs it up the hill and does what I was doing, getting a little bit out of shape. But look at this battle going on at the front now, as we're one more lap to go. Border County's 26, Kesney Adams takes up the running. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio now playing catch-up as the fight goes on for that third place. The South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith has got it from Shamel Gadsby. Whoa, near enough square-wheeled it, Breedon 23. She's going to be out of harm's way, but coming around to take the win, Kesney Adams, Border County's 26. From Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in second. Third goes to South Somerset 36 of Rhiannon Smith, then Shamel Gadsby spooled in 31. So, and the Breedon Hill 23. Right, so from race 2, so they brought race 2 out before race 1, which was, that's what kind of confused me. Macy Carlin Grasby is been given a black flag for dangerous driving off the start line. Right, open wheel specials, over to the Silver Fox.
Yes, thank you, mate. We have got heat 2 of the ladies F600s. Big thank you to our sponsors of F600s this weekend. Overall sponsor Pickering Tyres and Hugh Jones Contracting, the weekend sponsors as they make the way off the line for
jumping cap. So class 10s then rerun. As they go, Lee Seagraves running outside, throwing the front wheels in the air. ARC1 then into the lead from BC 666. Hornshaw there in third place. Chugging out the inside. Gets the move made, Y7 with the Millington machine into second place. Down the back straight they go then. Oh, we got cars at the back end doing lots of donuts. That's Kelly Bishop, unfortunately. But it is ARC1 then. Seagraves looking for a win. Get himself in the final. Hornshaw will be good with a second. And BC 666 in third place. SS6 Chris did get it going again. Chris Ellis in fourth. Kelly Bishop's back there in fifth place. So top corner, it is Seagraves then. Made the start from the outside. ARC1, last lap flag. Wheels in the air, plenty of grip out of this twin booster machine. Oh, very close to the fence of BC 666. Couldn't really see what he was doing, but Hornshaw, not no real answer to Seagraves out in front with the Millington machine. But it is ARC1, top corner for the final time. We're going to see him in the final a little bit later on this afternoon. Kelly Bishop hopefully will just keep left a little bit, as she does. ARC1 then takes the win. Y7, Kelly Bishop will pick up fifth place. BC 666 and SS6 Chris Ellis. That's that done and dusted. Thanks for that, Kev. Now it might be your run, maybe, I don't know. Well, I literally legged it up the stairs at the last second, so we're all good to go. But what do you reckon that is on the line now then? We'll have to definitely specials. Looks like Terry Mumford maybe. Is it on the outside? Do we come to you? Might be your ladies' eights, mate, but we'll have a look. Over to Finn.
Thanks, Graham. So, if so, that is my ladies' class 8s down there on the line. And if so, that's race 1, which will bring out Kirsten Bartlett, Terry Mumford, Sue Nichols.
Let's go.
Here we go. Then we're actually down there. We're looking at our Class 1 runoff. I do remember announcing this a short while ago. I know it's between the York 72 machine, 71 I believe, no 72 of Jess Farrow, but she's got it all sideways there unfortunately, which is allowing the St. Neots 16, I think it's Tilson there, in the St. Neots 16 there, now then to pull away from Jess Farrow it is, in that lead car, in that second place car now then. But it's not a very closely contested race to say the least, but don't count Jess Farrow out. She's one hell of a driver and she will be doing all she can to get back on terms with Maddie Tilson in the St. Neots number 16, as Tilson also made a bit of a mistake there as she came out of turn 2. Maybe something's happened there because she's slowed down quite dramatically there as she came past us in commentary. So Tilson is on the inside, but I think clearly with problems on board, which has allowed the York 72 machine of Jess Farrow to get back on terms and indeed pass her now then on that far straight as they come down into turn 1. But look at Tilson go. She's found another turn of speed there. Oh, she's just knocked it into the door of Jess Farrow as they came down into turn number 2 there. But Farrow it is now then who takes up the running in that lead car in the York number 72 ahead of Maddie Tilson in St. Neots 16. Obviously just the one place with just the 2 cars out there for this runoff. There's just one place available then in the final, and that's what they are battling it out for out there at the minute. We're coming around already then for the checkered flag. York 72 looks as though she's got this in the bag unless she makes a bit of a mistake coming onto this finish straight. It's York 72 then Jessica Farrow who's going to take the final place in the final later on this afternoon. She'll be joining Lily Chapman in 10F, Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397, Laurie Eyre-Davis in Tyre V2, Nia Jones in Tyre V352, Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89, Laura Henry in Star 19, Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, and then the final finisher, Jess Farrow, it will be taking that last spot. Over to Finn for the next race.
Thanks, Lewis. So we're away with race 1 of your ladies class A. So tell you what, T. Clark got a stormer off the line in Radford 76. Laura Jefferson's there as well in York 74. As they come around and going to their Clark, it is in 76 from Jefferson all the way around the outside and gets herself up into the race. Is that Yorkshire Dale 7 then up in third place, looking to the inside of Teddy Clark, but can't find a move for the moment. Then we get a Kirsten Bartlett in South Somerset number 2, gets the better of Yorkshire Dale 7 and up into third place. In your race here though is Laura Jefferson in York 74, who's trying to stretch away from Teddy Clark in Bradford 76, but they get down to South Somerset number 2 of Kirsten Bartlett, Yorkshire Dale 7 to Sue Nichols, Terry Mumford in Forest 161, Wessex 96 to Megan Williams, and Emma Shell in Forest 95. Problems on board for Scunny 76 of Lily Rose Pratt, but your race leader is Laura Jefferson. She comes round past Coventry, one more circuit left to go then. York 74 is your race leader, and I'll tell you what, she's looking good. A winner, third, we'll see her in the final. Teddy Clark, I think we'll see as well with a second and a third, but South Somerset 2 is looking to be inside. It's going to be a drag race down the far side. Bartlett doesn't need to go for this. She's on a win, and this will be a third, so that would see her into the final. As they come around the final corner though, it's York 74. Laura Jefferson takes a good win, and we'll see her in the final. We'll see Clark as well on a second and a third. We'll see South Somerset 2 of Kirsten Bartlett, Yorkshire Dale 7 of Sue Nichols. Megan Williams in Wessex 96, Terry Mumford not at the best of weekends at all in Forest 161, Emma Shell in Forest 95. That is then at the end of race 1. I think we put 3 people into the final. Race 2 brings up 2 heat winners in the form of Shawnee Thomas and Tia Rees in Carmarthen 20 and PSC 21. Erin Almond, Chloe Richardson, Macy Cullen Grasby, Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 14, Sandra Jones, who's on a second in Cumdy 14, and Charlene Hankey in ARC 2. We're away with race 2. All your ladies class 8 on the run down into step 1. Cumdy 10 is going to be a race leader. Shawnee Thomas is there in Cumdy 20. So Tia Rees in a PAC 20. They're going 3 wide. Shawnee Thomas all the way around the outside and up to the racing. come on, the 20 it is then from PAC 21 series. Tucking in tight on the inside, as is Sandra Jones in Cumdy number 10. They 1, 2, and 3, and down the far side, Shauna Thomas is already breaking away from Tia Rees in PAC 21, who at the moment has absolutely no response. Thomas is really hanging it out wide. I'll tell you what, 20 then from 21. Come on, Cumdy 10 in third place. We then get down to Breeden Hill 14 then of Ellie Hines down in fourth. And then we get Chloe Richardson and Evesham 21 of Macy. Carlin Grasby round the final corner. One more circuit left to go. And then for Shawnette Thomas in command of 20 to make it 2 out of 2. Unbeaten into the final. PAC 21, your BASt leader then. Winner in the second would definitely see Tia Rees into the final as well. Cumdy 10, I think Sandra Jones will see in the final with a second and a third as well. Checker flag time, what a drive it's been. Kamal 20 round the final corner, 2 out of 2. We'll see Shawnette in the final. Shawnette Thomas needs to win then. From Tia Rees in PAC 20, Cumdy 10 of Sandra Jones. Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 14, Chloe Richardson in Pennine 6, and Evesham 21 of Macy Carlin Grasby. That is then race 2 running to completion. Race 3 then brings out Ellie Mae Davidson on the outside in Scarborough 37. It brings out Jade Russell in IK 65 on a 4th, so needs a win. Beth Donkinson in Scully 52 on a 2nd. Sophie Morgan on Radford 71 on a win. Claire Beresford in North Shropshire 55 on a 3rd. Shelby Ormond in ALC 17 on a 4th, so needs a win. And Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72 on the inside. Tell you what, Claire Beresford got a rocket off the line in North Shropshire 55. Radford 71 though, round the outside goes Sophie Morgan and up into the race lead. Someone's facing almost the wrong way, but we keep it going from with Radford 71. Beth Donkinson round the outside and up to 2nd place in Scunthorpe 52. Beresford then falls down to 3rd in North Shropshire 55. Down the far side we go though with a Radford 71 of Sophie Morgan, your race leader, into this bottom turn. Comes round past Coventry, 2 laps left to go this time around. Beth Donkinson in Scunthorpe 52 with no response for the moment. These two breaking away from Claire Beresford in North Shropshire 55, and Shelby Ormond in ALC 17 is looking for a move to the outside. IK 65 has not been the best of weekends, but Jade Russell sat 4th in the championship coming into round 4, but it's just yet not been a good weekend at all. Not going to make it to the final. I'll tell you who will though. Sophie Morgan on 2 wins. If it stays like this, she comes round past Coventry with 1 more circuit left to go. From Donkinson in 51, ALC 17, say what, Shelby Ormond has had a storming lap and got herself up into 3rd place and chasing Donkinson as she got to move to the inside. Not this time around. It's going to be a drag race down the far side. I think Donkinson might just have the legs. So it's Radford 71. Around the final corner we go with Sophie Morgan. 2 wins out of 2. What a drive from Radford 71, who makes it 55 points. We'll see her in the final. Donkinson comes 2nd in Scully 51. ALC 17 is Shelby Ormond. Claire Beresford in North Shropshire 55. We then go down to IK 65 of Jade Russell, Ellie Mae Davidson in Scarborough 37, and Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72, the ones left to mention. Race 4 then of your ladies class A brings out Claire Horner-Williams in Melton 1, your national champion. Or is she a national champion? No, she's not actually. A previous national champion, pretty much everything else. Georgia Beattie, Amy Whitton, Nicole O'Brien, Taylor J. Pascal, Jen Houlihan, and Vicky Appleton. Houlihan also is on a win. We've got a huge wheelie off the start for someone. Vicky Appleton gets a good run. Jen Houlihan gets a better one though into turn 1. Melton 1's there on the outside. There seems to be grip in the loose on the outside, and that's proving for Claire Horner-Williams, who gets herself on. No, she doesn't get herself up to the lead. Jen Houlihan comes to the inside in West Waterford 158, and she's your race leader. Then Melton 1 switches into the inside. Has she got the grip for the move? Not this time around. Appleton then in Scarborough number 2 in 3rd. We then get down to Mallow 18. To Mallow 58, I think, of Georgia Beattie. Somewhere there or thereabouts. Melton 1 is sideways. Vicky Appleton collects. Jen Houlihan is your race leader in West Waterford 150. Scarborough number 2 then falls back to 3rd place, switches it back to the inside of Claire Horner-Williams. Good move then for Vicky Appleton, gets herself up to 2nd place. Melton number 1 then looking to the inside, to the outside, can't find a move at the moment. 1 to go then for Houlihan in West Waterford 158, looking to make it 2 out of 2 as well. Vicky Appleton then in Scarborough number 2, still holding on for chance with Claire Horner-Williams in Melton number 1. Mallow 18 then. And Mallow 58 just say Georgia Beattie. I'll tell you what, it's not going well for Melton number 1. It's just going from bad to worse. Well, she's not going to be in the final with a 3rd and a 4th. Is Claire Horner-Williams around the final corner. Absolutely gone. It's Jenny Houlihan. 2 out of 2 for West Waterford 158. Vicky Appleton is Scarborough number 2. Mallow 18 though, then of Nicole O'Brien. Melton, number 1, falls down to 4th place of Claire Horner-Williams. Scunny 327 then across the line with Taylor Momentum and Taylor J. Pascal and Georgia Beattie in Melton 58. That's the end then of your Pro League Series sponsor, Ladies Class 8. We're going to hand you over to Graham, who's going to take you through the Ladies 3s.
Yeah, on we go then. So your ladies class 3s this weekend, sponsored by Bristol Plumbing and Heat Supplies and Commercial Services. Tadcaster, revs are already rising. Becky Smith took a win this morning. Guinera gets the jump out the start there. My best Spanish accent. CM7 into the lead first. CM3, she just gets a lot of sideways there. Can Guinera get that going down this back straight? And here we go then. CM7, oh no! The 2 Welsh ladies took, that's a big one. That's a red flag. I would suggest in that one. That's a pretty hard hit, guys, and it is red flags, as I say. But that one will go back to the rerun lane. We've got class 4s down there, which I think is going to be... is that class 4s? Class 6s, 4s, maybe? I reckon that's 4s, Tim, so I reckon that's going to be over to you to run you through that one, mate. Is that your pretend binoculars when you do that? Is that your pretend... Yeah, I thought it was. Over to you, mate, ladies class 4s.
Yeah, thank you, matey. So, yeah, obviously a little bit of downtime while we get this sorted with Cathy Bynon in CM7. Look, but she's out of the car, all A-OK, but bench obviously just need squaring up and sorting. So the team, I expect, will be on that as soon as they can. And we shall be moving on to ladies class 6s and of course class 4s. So we look towards the line, and just the two class 4s that have been with us all weekend. That's Jasmine Cusack in Mallow 5 and Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434, and doing the business in the top of the British Series. And it's Claire Compton, it is in 434, and Cusack in Mallow number 2, holds second. But we've just got, I think we've got an announcement, and he's coming on the mic.
Yeah, just to let you know then who we have in our ladies class 2 final. So the final qualifier with 56 points getting into the final is the Breeden Hill number 10 machine of Amanda Mason. Then Linda Thomas qualifying 7th with 64 points. Then in 6th position going into the final, you've got the Scunthorpe number 40 machine of Abby Juggins, who's had a 7th and then a 1st in that last race, on therefore 65 points, just 1 point ahead of Linda Thomas in that 7th spot. Then joint 4th we have Maisie Farrow in York 181 and Gabby Smith in the Scarborough 249 machine. Those two on 81 points. Just ahead of those then in Yorkshire Dales 295, it's Rebecca Starbuck. Starbuck there on 90 points, getting into the final in 3rd position. St. Neots 34, Vicky Robbins then getting in 2nd place on 91 points. And then your top qualifier on 2 wins, that'll be the York number 2 of Jessica Farrow, getting in there on 110 points, getting into the final then as top qualifier, and therefore will get obviously top pick for the finals. So looking ahead then, I think it's going to be back over to either Tim or Mickey. And Mickey looks like he's got the Class 5 finalists ready to go. And over to him then, just to let you know who we'll have out in that one.
Yeah, thanks very much. Italian Stallion ladies Class 5 final then. Lorryinsurance.co.uk and Kelly Recovery, our sponsors. Right, Nicola Jesse, top of the shop, 110 points. Then we've got 1, 2, 3 ladies on 91. That's Cambridge 10, Kirsty Godfrey. North Shropshire 1, Ping Pong, Vicky Appleton, and Forester Dean 2, Kat Cox. Then Sarah Chilwers, the daughter of the man who had the tash which shaved off him herself, looked younger in Scunthorpe 29. She's through into the final alongside Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11, both accumulating 90 points. Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31, is through on 81 points, and then you needed 73 to get into the ladies Class 5 final, and that was taken by Lud 24, Jess Bradley. So just a quick confirmation on men's Super Saloon. So we had the runoff. Sid Lomax won that and beat Matt Richards. But this is your lineup for the men's Super Saloons a little bit later. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills, 110 points, unbeaten thus far. Severn Valley 2, Mark Griffiths on 100 points. And 3 other drivers share him with him 100. And that is Andy Graney, Pennine 8. Phil Cooper, ARC 5. Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2. Dan Johnson's made it through to the final in Scunthorpe 383 on 91 points. Dan Thomas, PhD 147 on 90 points. And Sid Lomax, as I say, won the runoff. Him and Matt Richards had 83 points, and it was Sid who came out on top. But if you just look at that lineup for the Super Saloon final, well worth the entrance fee. Right, back over to the Silver Fox has got Class 9 finalists. So over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mickey. Well, I'm not trying to fondle you, mate. I just want to try and get the wire, to me. Okay, so we have got the Class 9 finalists, and they are as follows. Top of the shop then, joint top of the shop, PhD and number 9, Aidan Llewellyn, and North Wales 31, Dave Palmer, both with 2 wins. Phil Rogers is third qualifier in PhD 2 on 100 points, a win and a second. Callum Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 34, 91 points for Callum, puts him through in 4th place. Lee Seagreaves in ARC number 3 on 90 points, goes through in 5th place. Equal 6 then, Jack Joyce in Wessex 2 and James Heselton in Scunny 75, both on 81 points. So you sneaked in to the Class 9 final with 76 points, and that goes to Ben Wilson in White Rose 143. So well done. Ladies 8s now as well, just comes straight through. Top of the shop then, Sophie Morgan and Jen Houlihan. West Waterford 158 and Radford 71. Both took 2 wins today and this morning. Sinead Thomas in CM 21 also took 2 wins. So those 3 on 110 points. Tia Rees, PAC 21 on 100 points. 91 points then for Laura Jefferson in York 74 and Kirsten Bartlett in South Somerset number 2. 91 points, equal 5th qualifiers. And then the final 2 qualifiers, equal 7th. Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 18 and Scunthorpe 51, Beth Tompkinson. Both sneaked in with 90 points. Disappointment then for Tilly Clark. She just missed out on 81. Tilly, if you'd have had kept that win, you'd have been in. But there we go. That's racing as it stands at the moment. I've got a quick happy birthday to Katie Mason, and that's from Aaron, of course, and all your family and friends, and even me. So happy birthday, Katie. She's 30 on Thursday.
Yes, yeah, thank you, Kev. So we're back to ladies Class 4 and Class 6s. So Class 4 is just the 2 cars, Jasmine Cusack and Claire Compton. Class 6s then we'll go with Leanna Hushka, Imogen Fox, Hannah Brown, Chelsea Jones and Valerie Harrington. As away from the line we go, and it's the Class 6 of Leanna Hushka that makes the early break into turn 1 for the very first time of asking, but it is the Class 4 of Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. Just gets a bit out of shape and parks towards the infield, but no harm done. Hopefully she'll rejoin the field, but back out front it's still Leanna Hushka in North Wales at number 1. Leading the BAS and leading the point chart as well in North Wales number 1 with Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. Then the other Class 4, that's going to be Jasmine Cusack in Mallow at number 5, racing ahead of the other 2 Class 6 machine, PAC 70 and Valerie Harrington in PAC in Radford at 205. But last lap flag then with 1 lap to go. North Wales 1, PAC 70, Mallow 5. And Hannah in PAC 37 and Radford 205 Valerie Harrington, and she does join the field, but she's a long way clear, but she'll pick up a few points. She's a fair way away in the stands as well is Claire Compton in 434, but another sack, another point for North Wales 1 from PAC 70, Jasmine Cusack, Anna Brown, and last of the finishers. And that's going to be Valerie Harrington in Radford at 2:05. So Yorkshire Flapjack, of course, your very, very kind sponsor, and Stroud Alarms and Fire and Security is your round sponsor. Massive, massive thank you to both. So looks like, yeah, that's a better picture. We can see, well, so hopefully we can see what we're doing. F600. So to take you through, then I think that's back over to Kev.
Yeah, thank you very much, mate. Tis just the one run of ladies F600s, and they're on the line waiting to do battle. So where are we to on that one then? Our ladies sponsors then, Hugh Jones Contracting, many thanks to them, and our series sponsor Pickering Tyre. So Caris Thomas took the win last time in C56. She'll be alongside Angel Jones, Lexi Hinton, Jill Grasby, Ella Alford, and Gemma Louise Daly as they make their way to that first corner then. And looks like they're all safely round, so bringing them down the straight in front of company, nipping through the inside is the PAC 15 of Angel Jones. Angel had a fourth last time out, but showing her skills certainly this time. And then Gemma Louise Daly also getting there in that second place by the looks of that. Caris Thomas then, who took the win last time, but he's run very wide this time around. And is she going to keep that third place? She is, from PAC 16. Jill Grasby in Evesham 1, and Lexi Hinton is there at the rear of the field. But all these ladies will go through to the final a little bit later on. So really just racing for BAS points, but making a good job of it and moving on to a last lap then. PAC number 15, Angel Jones it is then, from Gemma Louise in that second spot. Still leading there in third is Caris Thomas, but your race leader is away and gone now, so Angel Jones it is. It's going to bring him around for the final time, and she's well clear of the chasing pack. There's a checkered flag. It's a very fine win for PAC 15. MC, there was 288, 56 is third from 16, Evesham 1, and last but not least is Lexi Hinton in the 32F machine. So as I said, they're all through to the finals, and what have we got down there on the line? We've got class 10s that I can see, so I'm not sure if they're going to run them separately, or they did yesterday actually, ran 10s, told me they were going to run them together and then didn't. No, they're all down there on the line. So 9s and 10s going out together this time around. So Lily Rose Pratt had 55 points. She won the ladies 9s, and then Nicole, I think it was, she had the win, didn't she? Nicole O'Brien had the win in Mallow 48 in the 10s. Just seeing they're going to have to wait a moment or two, surely, because Jill Grasby's just gone out in that F600, so and 1, 2, 3, no, they're away then. So no Jill Grasby in that one. Heidi Dealey-Seagraves anyway in the 9 gets a very, very quick run there out of the gate. Breeding 50 Ellie Hine, so that's going well for Ellie in the class 10, because I think that's only her second race in that class 10. She's up to second. Oh, put the commentator's curse on. She's just lost the back end there, so she's gone from second, or leading the class 10s, to the rear of the field. But no problems for Heidi Dealey-Seagraves, and she's away and gone from Scunny 75, Lily Rose Pratt, and then Sharon Barker. So at the moment that's easy for me, because there's 3 class 9s. But now here comes Nicole O'Brien to mix it up. So she takes the lead in class 10. as she goes through there in third place at the moment. So 1 to go for Seagraves. Scunny with 75, then the first of the 10s, then the class 9, then the 10 again. So Jill Grasby not out in the class 10 this time around, but no doubts about the race leader. Then Heidi Dealey had a third last time out, but she's certainly changed that around with a very fine and convincing win in the class 9s. Then Scunny 75, Lily Rose Platt, their second. Then the first of the 10s with Nicole O'Brien. Sharon Barker took third in Evesham 26 in the class 9s, and then Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 50 took second in class 10, if you can work that one out.
Right, thank you, Kev. We've just been handed the Class 6 final. So the men's Class 6 final. In top of the shop then, 2 wins in out of 2, unbeaten so far. Jay Colgate in North Wales at number 1. Jack Brown was second qualifier with a win and a second. 100 points got him into the final. Mallow 182. Richard Jones makes the Class 6 final at 279. So does Dave Gilder. Nice to see Dave in the big Class 6 final in Radford at 61. Matthew Manning makes the Class 6 final in Evesham at 152. So does Lee Wiley in Dan Autograss at number 4. Jack Parker also makes his place in the Class 6 final in Scunthorpe at 65. And getting through it by the runoff, he's made another Class 6 final. Mickey Manning in Evesham at number 5. So that's your lineup for the men's Class 6 final. Jake Holgate, Jack Brown, Richard Jones, Dave Giola, Matthew Manning, Lee Wiley, Jack Parker and Mickey Manning. So I suspect there'll be no father-son orders, team orders going on, but I suspect there'll be a bit of paint swapping going on, I suspect. But good to see both Mickey and Matthew in a Class 6 final, and I'm sure that will be one to go and to wait and see. Fair bit of water going down onto the track. So I don't quite know what's coming towards the line and what isn't. So no, I don't think so, mate. Do you want to read the Class 10 finals?
Yeah, let's get you through these Class 10 finalists then. SGS sponsored overall sponsor, DSR Motorsport Preparation, Bubbles Laundry and Dry Cleaners. Oh, God, he snapped him, didn't he? Crept in. Where's Tinker, your current BASS leader? Crept in on 76 points with a 5th and a win. So he needed that win this morning, I guess. Liam Evanso again, 7th qualifier with a 2nd and a 3rd. 2 seconds got Craig Beaumont in C125. Joint with him. Oh, no. Sorry, win and a 2nd. There's a joint there for. So we've got 1, 2, 3 tying on Joy, win and a 2nd, which is Lee Seagraves, ARC1, Andy Hornshaw and Sam Burbridge, all on wins and 2nds, and 2 people out in front on 2 wins. Would have been begging for a 3rd heat to get their points total up. Is Luke Bennett and Lance Bowen. Them 2 are battling it out for 2nd place in the BASS at the moment. Luke overtook Lance on the last run. On the last meeting, and obviously they're joint on points this time, so no movement there, but cementing themselves in the top 4 for a trophy at the end of the year. Not sure what we are on here now. Are we on a break now, guys? Do we need some Mickey B stories to get us through the break? Have we got any left? Yeah. Oh, we have. Tim? Go for it, Kev.
Yeah, I think Silver Fox has got a message that's come in.
I was just having a Welsh lesson, actually. Hi, please can you say happy 18th birthday to Griffith Jones? Big fan all the way from Wales. Well, I've done that, Griffith. I hope that was about right and pretty good. If it wasn't, then blame Lewis.
I'll tell you what, Silver Fox, you're bilingual like I am, eh?
Oh, I can speak a bit of French as well. Vin Rouge, Vin Blanc, Vin Rosé.
I know.
S'il vous plaît. That's what I do. I'm terrible. We used to have a place in France, and my wife used to take the mickey out of me because I speak English to him, but in a French accent. She said, "What are you doing?" So, please, may I have a glass of wine?
That's not French.
No, that's what I said. I speak English, but in a French accent to the French. And they look at you and think, whatever's he on about?
Right, hold on. we've got this. Neil Griffiths. So, Graham, can you announce that Severn Valley will be making all the announcements this week about gate opening times? It says scrutiny. I should presume that's scrutineering, is it?
Will do.
And generally, what is happening on our last weekend. Please keep an eye out on our club Facebook page. All right, we'll do that for you. So that was from Neil Griffiths, and that's about the final bash round, Severn Valley, which is going to be about. Well, I think, did someone say 5 weeks? Finn, I mean, he's obviously
5,
educated, isn't he? Young. Yeah, 5 weeks. My life.
It is 5 weeks. Yeah,
5
Mickey,
weeks.
You've got a WhatsApp.
I've got a WhatsApp. Have I? Is that? I'll tell you what. I've got Bex and Russ and all of that. I've said, can you give a shout out to Toby? Happy birthday. I know Nan said it earlier, but a big shout out for their Toby 5 tomorrow. I'll tell you, he's done really well. So that's from the old man. For a number of years, I was on the list for a DNA test. I mean, that's how bad it was, right? But no, Russ came through in the end. Well done, Russ. Mum and Oliver as well. Happy birthday, TNT. You know, that's what he's known as, because that's his initials, right? So, dynamite. Right, hold on. Do you say I've got something that's come through on
We were asking earlier for anybody that can let us know what they think the Bass
Yes,
Range
that's
are
right.
Be
so
for next year.
So here we go then. Hold on, I've got one here. Good morning, great coverage, but my missus says you need to work on your line impression from Corrine and Billy. Well, right, how's that? I think that's not too bad. Hey, I've been to Windsor Safari Park. That's pretty bang on, I'm telling you. Right, hold on. What? Hold on. What's it? Where was that one that came through?
It's a screenshot.
So you know the one where we've said if you can guess where all 5 Bass rounds are going to be next year, then the winner who gets it right, not in a jumbled order, you've got to get it in the right order, then you'll win a prize from the commentary team at the first round of next season's British Series. But you cannot be a Bass representative to take part.
Or Chris in the camera room thinks he knows as well. Yeah. He wants to have a go.
Does someone else know as well? Oh, right, OK. So I'm looking for this WhatsApp message that apparently has come through.
Well, I've got one whilst you're looking then. John Shuker and his family's been on, and they reckon round 1 Evesham, round 2 Border Counties, round 3 Wiltshire League, round 4 York, round 5 North Shropshire. We won't be seeing him here, will we?
No. You know, like my points in my first race, nil point. That's what you're going to get, nil prizes. Right, I've had one from the lad, Callum Barker, right, who's just come through at 14 minutes past 3. Can you shout out to my carer? She's currently giving me a rub. And just for clarity, back rub. All right, so that's Sienna. Hello, Sienna. How are you? I'll just give her a wave. Looking after the lad who's missed his first Bass round since the age of 12. But it's fine, don't worry. Might send you down to Mrs. Chew's, by the way, Callum, to pick us up a takeout. It's all right, heat up in the microwave, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah, get in there. That'll be good. That'll keep me occupied on the way home, thinking of my special fried rice. So I'm still looking for this message, Kev. What you say?
It's on
came
WhatsApp.
Through? WhatsApp?
Yeah.
There's WhatsApp.
And it's from Ian the camera.
Honestly, if you're watching on live now and looking at 2 old boys trying to look through a phone, quite comical.
They're asking me, really.
We're looking for hold on a minute. There's something went ping. What was that? Let's have a look here.
I think it was your heart monitor.
Oh, hold on a minute. It wasn't on what. It was on the normal text message.
It was close.
Here we
go.
go.
On your phone.
Right, this one has come through and it says, round 1, South Wales. Round 2, Stroud. Round 3, Border Counties. Round 4, Severn Valley. Round 5, Evesham. Oh, that's from Ali Ashmore and the team. Ooh. Right, OK.
This one is a WhatsApp and it's a picture.
Does anybody think the Border Counties would ever have a middle round before their 3-dayer, though? I don't think that would happen, will it?
No, I don't think so. So, Ali Ashmore and the team, good effort.
Yeah, must try harder, I think the school teacher used to say to me.
We're saying it as if we know where every round's going to be. We honestly don't. Right, I'm going back into Messenger. Oh,
Yes, I know.
Kelly Wilson's coming from. Oh, here we go. So Kelly Wilson, she's obviously wanting a prize. Tenby, right? So that's South Wales then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Evesham, round 2. Severn Valley, round 3. Border Counties, round 4. Stroud, round 5. Right,
Not a bad show, that, is it?
That's,
I'm going down Autograss round 1. Carlo round 2.
Do you know what?
West Waterford round 3.
Do you know what, mate?
Mallow round 4.
Some of them might be closer to me than...
If we go down to South Wales.
I'm... Kirsty Godfrey. Oh, hello, Kirsty. Cambridge 10. Right, so... she's made it round 1, SW, South Wales. Round 2, Evesham, I presume. Round 3, Stroud. Round 4, Severn Valley. Round 5, Border Counties. So there's a common kind of thing coming here.
He's far away from that.
No,
I
don't. I think there's 1 or 2 out there.
I would say there's at least 3 venues in that mix that you could say I think are definitely in the running. But hold on a minute. Andy Lemon has come through. We've obviously sparked a little bit of interest.
But they've got to be in the right order, haven't they, Mickey?
Right, here we go.
Well,
he's lost already because, round 1, Scunny.
He's lost.
Right,
well,
you've lost, mate. You may not have heard. Evesham, round 2. Border Counties, round 3. Severn Valley, round 4. South Wales, round 5. So...
You're not going down to South Wales for round 5.
We asked 100 people.
Has he not seen the mist come in at South Wales?
You said Scunny, and the computer said.
So just to add to the mix, then, if those are the venues for BAS, what's the venue for the Nationals? Hey.
Well, we haven't got a venue for the Nationals,
right,
I'll tell you what.
okay.
I'll have a secret plug on maybe Pennow doing ladies and juniors. How's that?
Oh, right, okay.
That'd be interesting.
And I have no insider knowledge.
Hold on
I'd
a minute.
like to see him do it.
I've had a message through.
Was it in a bowl?
From the Don't Discount Scunny. That's all I can. I've got here. Message come through. There's obviously rumour mills going around and everything like that. And as I'm looking up on the line, I can see a rerun coming up on the line, and that looks like it's going to be for me on my ladies, which is...
Jordan Blaw's asked if he can have a guess, mate. What do we think?
Oh, Jordan Blaw, can he have a guess? No, he can't, Jordan.
No,
there's no prizes for you, my friend. Right. So, what I've heard, I think that Mallow 2, Macy Carling-Grasby, flag has been rescinded, so she'll be back in there. And looking up on the line, I think we've got 2 reruns of Ladies Super Saloons. Max Sport Tyres, Mark's Motor Repairs, our weekend sponsors. And we are getting ready to rumble, as they say. So looking up on the line, I think they're bringing out race 2 first. I think that is Lee Wynn on that outside line. Here we go then. Let's go racing, Ladies Super Saloon. And it's Macy Carling-Grasby. Mallow 2 then. She's gone wide. Someone's been brave and come through. And it is going to be, that's PAC 53, Michaela Dart from that's Macy Carling-Grasby, Lee Wynn. Then we go down to the Scunthorpe 308, Charlotte Goodser in the old Mini. She's climbing up the hill. And then Pam Blackburn, the wife of the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, in that final place. But Michaela Dance, wow, hold on a minute, she's on a mission. She wants to get it sorted. Sue Harris is struggling at the back. Macy Carling-Grasby, Lee Wynn. She went this way, she went that way, and she's going the right way now. So she's up the hill, still holds on to that 3rd place. Some of her doing what I've done, slid on that water. Terrible stuff it is. As Charlotte Goodser then holding on that 4th place. Sue Harris is going to have company in a minute with 1 more lap to go. Michaela Dancing, Macy Carling-Grasby get up close to the Armco, coming in front of commentary. She's still in that 2nd place as Lee Wynn in CK8 holding 3rd. They're all having a few problems, aren't they? Track conditions just catching a few out as we come round. Michaela Dance then is going to come round and take maximum points. Well done, Michaela. PAC 53. Mallow 2, Macy Carling-Grasby in 2nd. 3rd, CK8, Lee Wynn. Then we've got a little bit to wait, not too long, before we get to Scunthorpe 308. And that's Charlotte Goodser. She's finished off her weekend. See ya in Severn Valley. And Yorkshire Dales 71. Pam Blackburn. Sue Harris is the last one across in Radford 140. So race clear on that one. So we've kind of now maybe emptied that start line, so that's good. Just going to go back to any predictions. Oh, God. Where's the old Welsh bloke? Oh, here we are. Italian Stallion.
Avion.
Who? Oh, you've done this for me before, haven't you?
Yeah.
Avion Williams, right? Here's his predictions. Round 1, South Wales. Round 2, Severn Valley. Round 3, South Somerset. Hey? Cider drinkers down there. Yeah, that's it. Hey, round 4, North Shropshire. Hey, that's a new one added into the list. And round 5, Border Counties. So a couple of new ones thrown in there in the mix. We've got a South Somerset and a North Shropshire thrown into the mix. Right, have we got another run-off or a rerun? It's ladies class 3 rerun. So Gwenera.
Gwenera, isn't it? See?
What's that?
That's my best Spanish. Right, ladies class 3 up on the start line. Let's see if you can get you through so we can go on with finals time at what we're getting up to, nearly 3:30. We know that we're going to go straight through to finals after this run is clear and done.
Do you know what, I'm Larry?
But Becky Smith, I'm pretty certain is back out there. I thought I heard that she had a black over the tan oil radio or something, which I thought was really odd. But obviously that's been overturned if that was the case. And let's have a look. Leaders NS334, your black has been rescinded. There you go. It's good to see, isn't it? And you're making your way down. That was a while back, but right on the start line then. So I think we are missing CM3 now. Has she not had time to repair, or could it not be repaired? So Catherine Boynan doesn't look like she'll be coming out of this one, but Gwenera will be there in about grid 2 or 3, and Shelby Almond next to her. On to Beth Almond, I think that is, and then obviously, as I say, NS334 on the outside, Becky Smith. So come on then, let's get these yellows up and get this race done and dusted. We can get on with finals time. Right, away we go then. Good start from the outside, but a good start from the Vauxhall powered Nova on the inside. CM7 gets to the bend first. Can she go across that wet, get onto that dry? She does. Becky Smith's gone the other way though, and gone right round on that wet into the dry line. So it's a sprint down this near side from CM7 and 334. 334's gone across the wet, dropped onto the dry. Gwenera's gone out wide in CM7 then. I'm going back to Gwen. Down the back straight they go. NS334 from Gwen then in CM7. Then we got RC27, just been overtaken by Beth Almond running outside in the Mountain 270 car. But she switched the line, Gwenera, and she's coming through. Can she get any grip there? Not at all at the moment. 334 from CM7, from M270. Better run from Beth Almond. ARC27 in 4th place down the back straight they go then. Becky Smith looking for another win, soon to be Gould as well, looking for another win to take her through into the final a little bit later on this afternoon. Puts it sideways again, just clipping that wet as she comes off, gets the revs a bit rising, and I'll tell you what, there's lots of left. Oh, Gwen's round in CM7 and CM270 all of a sudden. M270 comes through then, Beth Almond, but she's gone straight on at the top across that wet, which allowed RC27 to gather a bit of pace. Gwen gets going again in CM7, and she's at the back of the pack now in 4th place. All these ladies will be in the final a little bit later on, but it is a win then for Becky Smith. 2 for the day, or 2 for the weekend, sorry, so far. NS334 from Mountain 270, Beth Almond. ARC27, Shelby Almond then, and where has she gone? There she is, CM7. Round to finish off. She will pick up a win, no doubt about it, in CM7. Will it be before the end of the year? What are we on now then? Lewis is running around. Class 1, is it? Final?
I reckon we're on our finalists already.
Final, here we go.
Here we go then. It looks like we're lining up down there for your first final of this weekend then. It'll be your men's Class 1 final. Sponsored overall this year by Daniel Brewer Property, and this weekend sponsors Godfrey's Garage. Your sponsors for the men's Class 1s this weekend. We're just looking around for track clearance. We should have Wayne Price, Jack Saunders, Ashley Gore, Rhys Roberts, Kieran Griffiths, Stephen McCready, Freddie Farrow and Dave Owen out in this one. We're looking down here. We've got two in this final who are in your top 4 at the moment. That's Kieran Griffiths and Steve McCready. But more notably, maybe, we have Connor Griffiths missing. He's currently 2nd overall, but we're already up and running. Also, the other one missing is Will Henry, who's currently leading. But those two will not be making any further part this weekend. It's a bit of a messy start then as they head into turn 2 and onto the straight. But it's Rhys in PAC 157 who comes out in the lead at the moment then. Ahead of the Farrow machine there in York 72. Who gets a bit of a barge out of the way from the Ludlow 77, I think. Ludlow 71, Ashley Gore there, who's now found himself at the back of the pack, but it's a down Autograss. 917 of Stephen McCready then, who now finds himself at the head of affairs then in this men's Class 1 final at Stroud and District Motorsport Club. Hosted here this weekend by the Wiltshire League as well. 157 in second, Cambridge 82, York 72 your first 4 then as they came across the finish line there for the second time. North Wales 97 on the cutback up on the inside. That's Dave Owen just trying to get up into that top 4, not quite being able to make it stick at the moment. We can see Rhys on that far side then just dropping back into that 3rd place spot then, but swings it in to the first corner with Farrow in the York 72 machine just trying to do the same. Will they make it work as they come onto the straight? Cambridge 82 on the outside on a bit of a drier line with Rhys there in the PAC 157 trying to make that inside line work for him. He's just on the inside, but he loses ground then as they come onto that far straight for the next time of asking. Cambridge 82 it is then who keeps that 2nd spot, but in the meantime, look at the down Autograss 917 of McCready there, just pulling away a good few cars lengths from the rest of the field here. We're already taking the last lap flag then. So it is the down Autograss 917, Cambridge 82, PAC 157 and York 72 as they cross the line. Sorry about those at the back of the field, but there is a great battle going on there for that 5th spot. Look at the North Wales 97 there of Dave Owen around the outside then. Can he make it work then on this last lap? We can see them there queuing up behind Rhys Roberts there in the PAC 157 as they come onto the last corners, but it's going to be a fantastic win there for down Autograss 917. That's Steve McCready ahead of Cambridge 82, PAC 157 just holding ahead of North Wales 97, who keeps the Freddie Farrow machine there just out of the top 4 then. York 72 I think was demoted down into that 5th spot. And I unfortunately then lost a bit of ground. I couldn't see where the who did we have there? York 72 obviously finished in that 5th spot. Then Severn Valley 31. Griffiths wasn't in the mix there at all during that race, was he? Unfortunately. So Kieran Griffiths there was down towards the back of the field there. And Star 53 also of Wayne Price. Also just sort of losing ground on that lead pack there as they came across the line. But we had the checkered flag, so I'm assuming we've got race clearance on our first final of the weekend, which means we should now be looking down. If we're keeping to the same running order, we should now then have our junior specials coming out next. I can't see anything actually lining up down there. So
we've got some more predictions.
Well, Mickey, I got to hand it over to you because you're taking us through all of the predictions. You're obviously keeping a record now of all of these predictions to award the prize winner now with their prize next year, isn't it?
Right, so Amy Draper, right, has come through and she's going, the predictions are in South Wales. So South Wales seems to be getting a lot of votes for round 1. So I don't know. I honestly don't know if where they are. But South Wales in round 1. Stroud round 2, Evesham 3, Severn Valley 4, Border count is 5. So
that would be pretty perfect for me because all of those are within 2 hours, and normally I've got to travel hours and hours to get to a bus. So that's perfect. Yeah.
If that's where they were,
yeah.
Right.
Can we book those in now, please?
I'm going to buy shares in Shell, BP, all of them, right, because I'm going to be burning some diesel if that is the case. But hey, look, they're all cracking venues. I did actually have someone else. Hold on a minute. We have got time. No one else has come up as yet. So Ray's getting himself ready. We've got, who was it? Was it Kelly? Oh, no, we've done Kelly. She said, you didn't say I was wrong. I didn't say you was right either, Kelly, did I, to be fair? Right, here we go.
Don't know, Mickey.
Kieran Hughes has gone down Autograss. So that's another one thrown in the mix.
Oosh.
Scunny South Wales, Severn Valley, Border Counties. My prediction. Well, Kieran Hughes, you've got to be in it to win it. You know, your predictions are in.
Yeah.
Whether or not you're going to win that prize, first round of the British Series next year, and it's going to be a cracking prize as well. It's not the unveiling of my tattoo, by the way, because we still need to get to 10,000 subscribers. So like and subscribe on that YouTube channel. So again, have I got one more? I'm just looking up on the line. There's no one come up yet. So, Tony Holland. So, Tony Holland, here we go. Where are you go? Oh, he's got a different opinion. South Wales at round 1, so that's another consistent one there. Severn Valley round 2, South Somerset round 3. Old Ray Wyeth's next to me as well, so he might be he's shaking his head, he's nodding his head. Oh, he's throwing me off the track, isn't he? North Shropshire round 4 and Border Counties round 5. Right, junior specials coming up to the line, and to take you through the final, it's over to Ray Wyeth.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. Yeah, it's just Southern League, not South Somerset or Wessex. Southern League. We got to forget that, SS. Oh, that's the predictions, is it? There we are, see. But as we said, junior special finalists are on the line. We should have BC 44, DA 96, SC 343, IK 19, NW 26, Y 34, NASA 43, and B5H. So just looking up there, that's sponsored this weekend, round 4 sponsors, Coultree Mechanical Repairs. So many thanks to you guys for sponsoring this weekend. So last round, was round 3 champion was Rosie Russell in IK 19. Is she going to do it again this afternoon? But away we go then. It's that man Johnson then into the lead the first time, but no, B5H has got something to say about that. That man Alex Hines takes him into the bottom corner. Someone's got a really tight line there. Is that BC 44? It is, but it's SC 343 from B5H and BC 44. So they're all going around now on that top corner, all grouped together. The NASA 43 car down the field now, going backwards there into 5th and 6th. But the race leader then is that man Johnson. George Johnson then from Alex Hines there in that second spot. Then it's Sean Bradford there in that 3rd place. And round we go again then. All grouped together now, no one's really getting away. Rosie Russell there in IK 19 in that 4th place. Then it's the NASA 43 car. Then looking up the field there, it's looks like it's York 34 then. I'm going to shout this time as second from last, but around we go again then. 343 from 5, 44, 19, 96, 43, 34. And North Wales 26, Austin Bennett at the rear of the field. Austin got a bit of work to do, but he's got himself into the final, so it's quite an achievement after this weekend's challenging track. But the last lap flag this time then goes out to SC 343 George Johnson, Alex Hines there in B5H, Sean Bradford there in 44, then IK 19, which is Rosie Russell. But the race is on now. There's the NASA 43 car having a battle there with the 86 car there, 96 car there of Liam O'Brien. But now then, checker flag goes out to and is made ready for SC 4343, B5H, BC 44, IK 19, DA 96, NASA 43, York 34, and at the rear of the field there in my reckoning was North Wales 26, Austin Bennett. So that's the junior finalists done and dusted. Just like to say thank you guys up here for letting me have a crack at this again the weekend. So it looks like we're back over to Mickey. It's over to you.
Here we go then, we're off with the men's Class 5 final. It's lorryinsurance.co.uk and it is Tim Russell Electrical. Here we go, we're off and racing, and it is Tom Evans gets a good start as they come up there. Oh, it could get messy as Ash Robinson throws it in there as well as they come round that turn 2. So it's Tom Evans then from Ash Robinson, from Colin Chilvers, Adam Brown there in the Mallow 184, Evesham 9 in Holloway looking to go round the outside. currently running in that 5th place. Then we got Bateman down in 6th as they chase it down into that bottom turn 1 and out of turn 2. Tom Evans then is starting to pull the lugs back from that Tash Robinson. Colin Chilvers, the man who had the Tash which shaved on him, let's have a look younger, still holding that 1st place from Adam Brown. Charlie Holloway, then it's that Bateman machine as they come round. Lee Nicklin finds a place past Bateman as Wes Grundy's curb crawling round the outside. He's out of this final, but it's Tom Evans then still leading away from Scunthorpe 43, Ash Robinson, Scunthorpe 29, Colin Chilvers then holding that 3rd place. Adam Brown now looking to get up close and personal, coming out of that Stargate turn. Grundy's out of harm's way as Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway round in 5th place. Can he fight back and get into the trophies? But with 1 more lap to go, Tom Evans, South Somerset 7 from Scunthorpe 43, Ash Robinson, then it is Colin Chilvers, Scunthorpe 29, Adam Brown, Mallow 184, Brown looking up the inside of Chilvers as they come out Stargate turn. Chilvers holds on to it though. Chilvers Holloway going round the outside, but coming round to take the final. Down here, round 4, Tom Evans, South Somerset 7. Oh, Chilvers takes 2nd from Robinson. Mallow 184, Adam Brown and Holloway side by side, can't split them. Lee Nicklin and Sarah Bateman in Stroud District 45. Wow, well done guys and girls. Brilliant stuff. And yeah, just going to tick that one in the box. Oh, there. He's come round for a lap of honour and true as well. What a fantastic race from Tom Evans there. Colin Chilvers, well done, my friend. Ash Robinson across in. He's got a flat tyre as well on that back. Wes Grundy still curb crawling round. Right, we are going. Who thought Cameron Mills was going to be out here in the final? Everyone thought he'd blown his engine. He's out there. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills then, Mark Griffiths, 7 Valley 2, Andy Graney, Pennine 8, Phil Cooper, Craig Bagley, Dan Johnson, Dan Thomas, Sid Lomax, OMG, Bungee Lifts, let's go racing in, and it's Cooper gets a flying start, Johnson goes with him as well, Dan Thomas is looking for a cutback, tight up the inside as they sort themselves out, who's coming through, Cameron Mills then, looking to find it through, but it's ARC 5, Phil Cooper then, Johnson then into that 2nd place from Cameron Mills, running in the 3rd, Dan Thomas running in that one, then Griffiths looking on the outside in the 7 Valley 2. Right, here they go then, round turn 2 again, it's Phil Cooper then, Dan Johnson, then Cameron Mills, and up in the inside, Thomas then from Griffiths, then it's Sid Lomax, Craig Bagley, Andy Graney, that's how they're running on this one, but it's Phil Cooper then, he needed to come back strong, and wow, look at that, we're coming down into that turn 2 of day, down the hill, woohoo, and it is Phil Cooper still leading, Dan Johnson closing the gap, Cameron Mills up in the 3rd, then it's Griffiths, then it's Lomax, Bagley, Thomas is out of it, he's blown a tyre, he's out of this final, but eyes back front, Cooper then, and as he comes round turn 1, oh, Cameron Mills throws it into turn 1, as Johnson comes back, 1 more lap to go, Cooper from Johnson, from Cameron Mills, from the Griffiths machine, then Lomax, Bagley, and then we've got Graney, it's all on the last lap, as they come into the final turn, it's going to be ARC 5, it's Phil Cooper, round turn 2, checkered flag, Cooper takes the final from Dan Johnson, Cameron Mills in 3rd, 4th, who's getting 4th? Oh, it's Bagley from Lomax, from Griffiths, and Andy Graney. Wowee, happy days. 7 Valley 2, there's a discussion going on, but we'll let you know. That's it. Over to Kev for the Class 9s.
Yeah, thank you very much, mate. So we were going to go racing with the X-Trax Jocks and Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs, sponsored men's Class 9. Phil Rogers will feature, as will Jack Joyce in West 62 PhD 2. Phil Rogers, Lee Seagraves will be there, so will Aidan Llewellyn, Dave Palmer, Callum Allenson, James Heselton and Ben Wilson. So who's going to take this one? As mighty, mighty close at the top of the shop. Dave Palmer and Aidan Llewellyn both on 110 points. 2 wins out of 2. Can they make it 3 wins out of 3? We're just getting bits of tyre and whatever removed off the track over there on the far side before we can go racing. So I can tell you then that Phil Rogers, he was 3rd qualifier in PhD 2 on 100 points. Callum Allenson had 91 points. He was 4th qualifier. 5th qualifier was Seagraves, Lee Seagraves in ARC number 3. Then James Heselton and Jack Joyce both picked up 81 points to be equal 6th qualifier. And Ben Wilson was your final qualifier on 76 points. So I think they're somewhere near sorted there, as the marshals on the quads make their way back into the infield. Just looking around the field, looks like everybody's somewhere near ready. Here we go. We're going to go racing very, very shortly. One quad to make his way back in. And we're done. We're going to go racing with the X-Track Shocks and Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs, sponsored men's Class 9. Away we go then. Wellington's quick out of the gate, a little bit of contact there down on the start line, off the start line as well, but they all safely up into that first corner. Oh, big wheelies again, contact, cars crawling all over. Oh dear me. And we've got a rollover. I think that's is that James Heselton that's gone over in that one. So they're going to have to go back over to the rerun lane. They'll do it again. I think that was Heselton that went over. Seemed to climb up above, was a gentle roll, and looking at obviously the medical crew come out after an incident such as, but looking at the body language of the marshals, I think everybody's okayed there, hopefully. Is he out of the car now? Yeah, he's out of the car. Oh, so he's all right. So we can do a happy birthday then, can't we? Why not? Thomas Davis has just asked us for a shout-out for his mum, Amy, as it was her birthday on Friday. How old was she? 41. Does he want everybody to know that?
So, Silver Fox, we've got a Callum Coventry has sent his predictions in, right? It's still going. People want this prize, by the way. So Callum's prediction, and this has thrown a couple of more in the mix. Right, Severn Valley, round 1. Mallow Autograss, round 2. York, round 3. Scunthorpe, round 4. Border Counties, round 5. So everyone's been given a little bit of an... Oh, hold on a minute. Will Smith. That's not the actor, is it? He's from America. He's got involved. Hey, Men in Black. Hey, look at it. Men in Black's coming in now. Will Smith, round 1, Scunthorpe. Round 2, South Wales. Round 3, Penhow. Right, OK. Round 4, South Somerset. Cider drinkers. Round 5, Border Counties. I tell you what, we should have a list of all the venues that have been mentioned. I reckon we must be up to at least 12, haven't we? With all the different ones.
One positive, we were talking about this earlier, isn't it? With BAS and UK running different dates for the first round, what an opportunity for a club now to put on another meeting, a good club meeting. So say if it was in South Wales, anywhere from Bradford up, what a fantastic opportunity for them to put on a real good club meeting and earn some kite.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? I mean, the kind of the dates like this for next year for us, we've got the, I think, was it the 14th, 15th of June, so we're mid-June. I mean, I don't necessarily mind that, because, you know, sometimes when we've done, like, the May date, wherever we've gone, it's generally been a bit damp.
Yeah.
Right?
But again...
And this year we've started a bit later, and do you know what? I know we've had one of those tropical summers, haven't we? I mean, you couldn't have scripted this. But so far, so good, and it's been brilliant. But sometimes again, it's been a bit hot and sweaty, isn't it? But generally, it's been good stuff.
Again, that first date, the original date that UK are going to run, once again, another opportunity for a club to put on a meeting wherever the UK's first round is. Once again, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got old Liam Williams, so fellow commentator. He's gone round 1 Evesham, round 2 South Wales, round 3 North Shropshire. That's the second time that one's been brought up recently. Round 4 Stroud and round 5 Border Counties. So Border Counties is getting a few hits, isn't it? They're generally going for Border Counties in the final round. So obviously the hosts of the Nationals this year, obviously they put on a spectacular show, don't they? What a quick track that is. Unbelievably quick. I think it might have done a few engines in that first heats, didn't it? Hot, fast and furious. So just up on the line, ladies and gentlemen, for those that are wondering what we're waiting for, we've got a runoff for Ladies Super Saloon. So Shamel Gasby, Spalding 31, and Pam Blackburn, the wife of the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, they're going head-to-head. And only one place to get into the final. Already booked their places in the Ladies Super Saloon final. It's PAC 53, Michaela Dance, 2 wins out of 2. Kesney Adams, Border Counties 26. She's got 100 points. So 2 wins, sorry, a win and a second. So I think we're just going to check confirmation on that Class 7 final. And who else is in the Ladies Super Saloon? Macy Carling Grasby, Mallow 2, well done. CK8, Lee Wynn. So they had a second and third in that last heat. So well done. Julie Hawthorne Fernio, Radford 176 is in. Rhiannon Smith is in. Shelby Almond is in NASA 7. So all it is, it's between Shamel Gasby and Plang Blackburn to fight it off and to see who's going to take that final place. Have we had a confirmation on that Class 7 final? Is it still under discussion, debate? No confirmation. Right, they're keeping us on tenterhooks, as they say. But, yeah, looking around. That car's been removed. I presume he'll have time to repair it because he got... I think Scunny 75 just went over the top and then he kind of dug in and over he went. Hopefully it'll be okay. We'll wait and see. But still plenty of finals to come through to finish off this round 4 of the British Series down here. And right, we have got final confirmation. So it doesn't affect the top 4 positions in the Super Saloon final. But Severn Valley 2, that is the Griffiths machine, picks up a green flag. So he'll get docked 2 places. Hold on, we're just hearing the radio just to keep them under red flags at the moment. And then we'll be waiting for... So as soon as you see these yellow flags start to appear on these marshal posts, that's always a really good sign. When they remain red, it just means a little bit more delay. But hey, that's how it is. Right, else have we got? Gareth Jones, the voice of an angel's come through. Here we go. Prediction. South Wales. And he goes, a hill? Is that Welsh? What's he doing? South Wales. I know, yeah. His predictions. He's got South Wales, a hill. Hill. What's that? What's that? Oh. oh, yes. So this is Gareth Jones. He reckons it will be South Wales where there's a hill, which I'll be able to go, woohoo. Severn Valley, there's a hill, woohoo. North Shropshire, no hill, moo. Scunthorpe, a hill, woohoo. And Border Counties, a hill, woohoo. And you're right, Gareth, plenty of woohoos. Right, here we go. Oh, hold on a minute.
I tell you what, that caught me napping once again, but here we go with the F600 Pickering Tyres and Milford Garrett's F600 final as they come out the gate. Then Stu Smith was quick, as there's a hell of a melee behind him, and it is Stu Smith that takes it up then from Lee Deegan and CA48 and O'Shan Hughes in Typhy 22. Deegan looking to go through on the inside and does so. So C22 relegated back into that second place then with Typhy 22. O'Shan Hughes fighting hard in third. He wants to move over a place, but while he's battling away, he loses a place. He's going through his teeth. Typhy number 6, Will Evans. So Evans up into second place with a very fine move. Came from 5th to 2nd in one foul swoop. Now, can he hang on to that? Because Typhy 22 Oshant Hughes is absolutely furious with himself, and he'll try and certainly get back as they comes round. But while all that's going on, the race leader is away and gone, and still there's contact in the back. Deegan, the battle is on for second between C22 and Typhy 22. Stu Smith then, and also Typhy 6, Will Evans. That's the 1, 2, 3 and 4. Typhy 8 then, Horace Jones in 5th place, but way off the pace of the lead 4 cars. The lead cars away and gone, no doubt about the race leader. Still a battle going on for second place though between Typhy 22, C22 and Typhy number 6. Is that going to change? 8's next, then Northrop's at 20. CW and Scunny as his bringing up the rear, but here's your race leader. He's going to be clear. Race winner, Lee Deegan then takes a checkered flag. C48, delighted with that he is. Who's going to get second? It's going to be Typhy 22, Oshant Smith from C22, Typhy 6, then Typhy 8, North Shropshire, CW 188, and was there one more to go? No, that's it. Fast and Furious F600. Well done, guys, all done and dusted.
Right then, on to your Class 3 final then, sponsored this weekend, of course, by overall sponsor Ram Developments and Commercial Services, Tadcaster Limited, North Bristol Plumbing Supplies, of course, your sponsors of the weekend. Let's have a look what we can do here then. Men's Class 3 away from the line. Lomax from right from the outside. Gets a good jump, but it is Gouldy with a Nova. So we got your national champion versus your and your British champion right out front. Right, it's really wide considering how wet this is coming off. Who's coming up? Mackenzie's round at the back, but it is 99 from 343. So the 2 V8 cars out in the front. We got the Nova of Gouldy from your national champion with the Polo in 2nd place. Then we got the Eslinger coming through in 3rd place with Tinker. Again, another Chevy sat there in 4th place. Having a good weekend is Russell Tinker. Gone wide again though, trying to go around the outside. That's going to allow Barry Almond to come on the inside. A good battle in front though. Lomax from 343 Gouldy in the front then. Barry Almond is up into 3rd place from Lee Almond, who's now just nipped back on the inside of him. 401's having a nightmare at the back of the field. But as we go, where's Jamie Lee? At the back of the pack is Jamie Lee. But so's Robinson. This is a meaty final, isn't it, guys? But the 2 Chevys out there swapping paint side by side. Polo and Nova V8 out in front, completely different lines. Oh, Lomax has stalled it. He stalled it going in there. I looked at the back axle and it locked up all 4 wheels. He managed to bump that thing and get it going again. But it is Gouldy now that's got it stretched away a couple of car lengths. So he's given a bit of breathing space onto the last lap flag. NS343 from 99. Then the battle of the brothers. M270, RC27, 72 Robinson, Jamie Lee, NW14, Tinker towards the back. And Mackenzie, Aaron Mackenzie variety is at the back of the pack. So checkered flag this time. What a race it was until that bit of a stall. But it's going to be Gouldy going through with 3 wins this weekend. NS343 from NW99. Lee Almond RC27 from Barry Almond 270. Robinson from Jamie Lee in the Polo. Then we got a front right wheel off, but he's going to get her home in his first BAST final this year, I think, for Y4. And Aaron Mackenzie CA5. 401. Job done, Class 3. Well done. Cracking racing. Really unfortunate for NW99 there, who did stall it going into that top corner. Steve Langley, I reckon this must be your junior saloons, mate, is it?
You reckon correct. It is indeed. So junior final, SPD Electrical Contractors, British Autograss Series sponsor, Keating's Garage, Rock Chapel, meeting sponsors. Qualifiers, 2 cars unbeaten. 2 wins out of 2 for Jacob Farrow in York 81 and our current series leader Corey Reed in Tyre Treble 2. On 100 points, a first and a second for Adam Turkington in Evesham 48 and Riley Blackburn in Scunthorpe 106. Charlie Jones 91 points in Hereford 10. 83 points for Harley Chadwick in White Rose 720. And you needed 81 points to make this junior final, and that's exactly what Charlie Rayfield in Victor Kent 273 and Casey Jones in Cambridge 33 did. As I say, a series leader, Corey Reed, is out there. The top 4 in the British Autograss Series after 3 rounds are all out there. Corey Reed, Adam Turkington, Jacob Farrow and Charlie Rayfield. So they'll be looking to all add points through the series total. Here we go then, 8 cars away from the line. It's going to be a level break. It's Junior Saloons. It's the British Autograss Series final. And it's Adam Turkington, just about the first one to show in Evesham 48. Trying to come through on the inside, though, is the York 81 of Jacob Farrer. But it's Turkington brings the field past us for the first time. 81 tucks into second place. Charlie Jones then on the outside in the Hereford 10 car. Riley Blackburn just running on his inside. He's having a good weekend in Scunthorpe 106. But Adam Turkington it is in 48 going down that far side. The 2 cars chasing him locked absolutely neck and neck. The York machine, though, just with the inside line advantage in 81 on the inside of Hereford 10. Tyre treble 2, Corey Reid getting back in amongst it now. A little bit of a gap then down to the 6th place car. That's where we find Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, but all looking very much on the pace. The leading 2 then just opening up a little bit of daylight now ahead of the 3rd place car as Adam Turkington comes round once again in 48. But York 81 looking to go through then on the inside. Jacob Farrow and Adam Turkington lost out on that in the Evesham 48 machine. As they go down that far side then, your new race leader, Charlie Jones it is in Hereford 10. That comes round as the race leader to take that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go. TA treble 2, Corey Reid. Scunthorpe 106, 273, 33. York 81 is Jacob Farrow as he goes through. And yeah, just not to be for Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. So checkered flag time being made ready and coming round. It's going to be Charlie Jones in Hereford 10, first car across the line. Corey Reid treble 2 in second, Scunthorpe 106, and Victor Kent 273, Cambridge 33, York 81, White Rose 720, and Adam Turkington just wondering exactly what happened there, I think, in all honesty. But we shall see what does happen. Class 2s are on the line, so it's over to Lewis.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yeah, so we've got our Fleet Care Services, your overall sponsored for 2026 Class 2 final. And this weekend, Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction are your men's Class 2 sponsors. So thank you very much to them for their very kind sponsorship. And obviously the BAStv sponsors, SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, and PRG Trailers supporting us this weekend by sponsoring the BAStv coverage. And obviously Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings 2026 British Autograss Series sponsors overall. So here we go then, the Class 2 finals. Here we go, we're up and running. They've already been introduced earlier on, so hopefully we can remember who you can remember who we've got out there. It's a very quick start from the inside, but also look at the inside there for York 71. That's Freddie Farrow then. Oh, I'm not going to mention a cone flying and any advantage that might have been taken, but that's up to the marshals. 71 it is from Scarborough 249, and then we could throw a blanket over the rest of them. As we look to the back of the field there, then we've got Lillington in the South Somerset 38, Darren Williams in the Carmarthen number 6, but a bit of a spin there. I think it's for the SL. No, it'll be the Scunthorpe 227. I think there, who's left at the back of the field there then after spinning on that corner. 71 it is then from Pennine number 65, Scarborough 249 and Yorkshire Dales 295. But as they cross the line, so that will make them your top 4 as they came past for that time of asking. Looking further down the field in 5th spot, we've got the SS38 then of Lillington, then the CM6 machine of Darren Williams, and I think it's the, let's have a double check of that number, SN124 of William Drayton then in that 6th spot. But look at this race for 2nd and 3rd. You could chuck a blanket over them as they came past this year, but it is the Pennine car, that's Pennine 65 of Steve Heath, who's in that 2nd spot then, with the Scarborough 249 of Ash Farrow then in that 3rd. But look at the inside then, we got the Yorkshire Dales 295 of Ben Fiddler then just giving chase there for that 3rd spot, and he's worked his way up into 3rd, just behind the Pennine 65. Bit of a tap on the back there, slows him down and sends him sideways. So Scarborough 249 then now finds himself up in that 2nd spot, but they've got to go into 3rd, sorry, but they've got to really go some here to catch the York 71 machine of Farrow, who's already coming around then for the double checkered flags. It's York 71 who takes the win on track. Pennine 65 in 2nd, Scarborough 249, Yorkshire Dales 295, South Somerset 38, Carmarthen number 6, and then your final finishers just coming around then to take the checkered flags. We should have the St. Neots number 124 of William Drayton and the Scunthorpe 227, an early spinner down there. That's Chris Hall. Unfortunately, just hearing over the radios, there might be a green flag being issued there to the Scarborough number 249, who that's Ash Farrow. maybe for the bit of love tapping that was going on around the corners down here. But looking down to the line, and I think we're already moving on to our stock hatch finalists, and that's Dwayne Harris to take you through those, and he's already raring to go.
Thank you very much, Lewis. Yep, so we're going to move on then to your stock hatch final then. So your overall stock hatch sponsors for the series, D&D Transport, and your round sponsors of this weekend then, SJ Lewis. So a very big thank you to all sponsors. So just looking, just going to get track clearance in a few minutes, in a few moments even. So yeah, it looks like we're going to have raring to go then. So Dan Mumford in IK 505, Dan Hughes in Breedon Hill #1, Cameron Phillips in Cumdy 48, Josh Holden then, who is your national champion in Penhound 9. We've got PAC 9, Cumdy 49 of Cody Phillips, Yayton Sobry 41 of Dean Robinson, and Nigel Bush then in PAC 26, who made the final then on a third and a fourth with 64 points then over the 2 heats. But we have got yellow flags then, and we are away from the line then. Josh Holden's made a good start then in Penhound #9 then, coming out of grid #2. And the Cumdy 48 car then, who's had a good run this weekend then in the form of Cameron Phillips, is running there in about third. But Dan Hughes then in Breedon Hill #1 then, who won the map open earlier this year. But we've got Cumdy 48's gone sideways. We're going to carry on racing for the moment. But we've got the Yayton Sobry car, who is stranded here. Not sure what's going to happen with this. We have got red flags. Okay then, so we're just going to wait to get those cars cleared and towed away. And so, those of you that are watching on BAStv on the live feed, please don't forget to click like, subscribe. Don't forget, it keeps us going and helps us to be able to provide this service for you, so you can watch in the comfort of your own home. Just have a quick look, get some sponsors read out for you. Right, so yeah, so Junior F600s are on the line then. So there's, say, 5 of them signed on for the series. A couple of them race the Junior Special class as well. So yeah, big thank you to them. I'll just get some points for you. And a little rundown coming into this weekend then. Yeah, so we got Border Counties 4 then. We got White Rose #1, Mallow 1, DA 92, and Stroud 14. Yeah, so just waiting for the Yayton Sobry 41 car then to be recovered from the circuit. Then it's just being lifted up now, and we should be able to go back racing then very shortly with your Junior F600s. And say, well, it's been a challenging weekend here at Stroud District Autograss Club, but we're in the finals now, and let's just hope we can have a little bit more luck and get through them, and we can get on our way home. And Mickey's not probably going to have his Chinese tonight, are you? But he's not going to make it. It'll be closed by the time he gets back up to Scarborough. But I'll have one for you, Mickey. Is that all right?
You know what? I feel a bit. It's not a spare.
Oh, they've starved you, have they, Mickey?
So you're first coming towards your end of your first pass, mate. You've done good. You're sounding spot on, mate. So yeah, well done. And you enjoyed it?
Yeah, thank you very much, Tim. Yeah, I am enjoying it. A little bit nervous yesterday morning. the commentary that I've done this season, I've either been on my own or just with one other person at local meetings. So to have 8 or 9 people stood in here as well, it was a little bit overwhelming and nerve-wracking. But yeah, really enjoyed it, Tim. Thank you very much.
Mate, you did yourself proud.
Okay, then we are ready to go then. So we got your junior F600s. Who's going to make the break from the line then? Where's White Rose number 1 then? Where's Border Counties 4? Let's have a look. White Rose 1's running back there about 3rd at the moment then. Denver White House, but I think it is the Mallow car. No, it's not. It's Border Counties 4 then. It's the Bradford machine that leads away from Mallow 1 then. Denver White House running back there in the White Rose number 1 machine, just dropping back to about 3rd or 4th then, and Levi Phipps just at the back of the pack, and at the moment in Stroud 14. They say they've been so evenly matched so far this season. 3 rounds and 3 different winners then from your junior S600, so that just goes to show how close it is between 5 drivers. So very, very impressive then, and they say these are the stars of the future, and mostly if they've raced junior specials, junior S600, they go into a class 8 or 10, and so they are going to be the stars in the future. But the race is on at the front of the field, but Border Counties 4 then. It's the Bradford machine's not going to give this up then from Mallow number 1 then. Then we got the DA92 car then, James McCanahan, and Levi Phipps is running at the back then, but just trying to get a little bit closer then to Denver Whitehouse. But Denver, she had a cracking win this morning, did it for the girlies in Whitehouse number 1, but running back there in about 4th this time then, but problems on board though, I think, for the down Autograss machine, but they are on to the final circuit at the front of the field then. It is the Border Counties 4 car then. It's the Bradford machine going to hold on to this one then. So as they come round then for the final time, DA92 then, the McCann machine is going to put into the infield, but Border Counties 4 takes a checker flag then from Mallow number 1 over in 2nd place then. DA92 is stranded there and will not compete the final, unfortunately. Denver Whitehouse then, she takes 3rd from Levi Phipps then in Stroud number 14. So for the time being, that's it for me. I think we got, is it class 4s on the line, Tim?
Yeah, thank you, mate. So, yeah, we're moving on to men's class 4s. And as we look down towards the line, we only left with 1 heat this morning, of course, as we lost a few cars overnight. Yorkshire Flapjack, of course, your very kind sponsor, and Shempton Plan Tyre, of course, your round sponsor. Massive, massive thank you to those. Gary Wickham, to top qualifying, IK13, takes his place in the final. So does Ben Gord, your runaway leader, has got to be said, in North Shropshire, 434. Trevor Cusack in Mallow, number 5. Charlie Steele, Richard Williams, Paul Regan, Nigel Bache, and Coy Natural. Those are your finalists that are waiting to go. As we look towards the top of the shop then, Ben Gould really is stamping his authority on this, and he's leading the points so far, 836 points, and also took the, or regained his national championship a few weeks ago. So he's on course, I think, to do the double, but there's still a few more points to go. Paul Birrell, unfortunately, DNF'd yesterday morning, or this morning rather, so you'll take no points from this, so just drop points awarded this one, but we'll see who gets away from the line. In class 4 gets underway, and once again it is very quick out the blocks. It's Gary Wickham in IK at 13 as he hucks out inside tyres with Goldie goes with him now in 434. Then we go to Charlie Steele in 626. Jumbo Williams looking to getting on the action as well in Border County 25 alongside Kai Natural in South Somerset 272. But down to the far side we go, around the Stargate turn. Goldie switching to the outside line, trying to carry a bit more speed down the commentary straight and into the top turn, but he's got Wickham to get by, and he does that. Round the top corner, your new race leader then is at Bengal, 434, 13, and Sydney at 626. Runs in that 3rd place slot as Goldie brings it round once more. IK13, 226, Young Jumbo Williams and Trevor Cusack in Mallow at number 5 from Kai Natural in South Somerset 272, and Nigel Bache in Border County is 80, but already just getting away, isn't he? Once more, it's one more lap to go. 434, it's a situation he's been in many times before as he goes through the top bend for the final time. Wickham then settling back down to 2nd and Charlie Steele in St. Neots 626. That's your race order. But there you go, your meet and greet, champion again this weekend. Bengal, Northamptonshire 434, Gary Wickham second, with Charlie Steele from Jumbo Williams finishing in group 4 from Trev Cusack and Nigel Bache will complete it all in Borlett Counties 80. Right, good stuff from Class 4 machinery. Yorkshire Flapjack, our very, very kind sponsor, and of course Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, your main past sponsor. Massive, massive thank you to them. So we look towards line, and we're staying with the front wheel drive machinery, but we're going back up to Class 6s as we look towards line. Then Jay Colgate, your top qualifier in North Wales at 1. Jack Brown in Mallow 182. Richard Jones in Cymru 279. Dave Gilder will be there in Radford 61. So is Matthew Manning in Evesham 152. Leah Wiley, nice to see Lee in the pickup in a Class 6 final in Dan Autograss number 4 from Jack Parker in Scunny 65 and getting through the runoff earlier on. If you remember a few minutes ago, Mickey Manning in Evesham 5. So that's your runners and riders for Class 6s. I say Total Civil Solutions, your kind sponsor, and MJA Automotive Engineering, your round sponsor. Again, massive, massive thank you to both. And we give thanks to the BAStv sponsors, SIRT, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles and PRG Trailers. Again, massive, massive thank you. And while we're on, say, the subject of BAStv, don't forget, like and subscribe to get us so we can get even more coverage and bring you even more action throughout the 2027 season, which not far away, is it? We've only got one more round to go. Of course, in 5 weeks' time at Sem Valley, where it all will be decided on who's doing what and where. But we still got a few points and stuff to decide yet. As talking of that, let's see who's doing what in the Class 6 field. Well, Matthew Manning rather, is leading the points chart at the minute, but he's got his old clubmate, his old sparring partner, Jay Colgate, in second in 698. So it's all real close, as you like, at the top, isn't it? And plenty of points still to get. Yeah, Jack Brown in third. And I tell you what, you don't write Jack Brown off either in Mallow at 182. And Ollie Sol just rounded out the top 4 in Sydney at 668. And unfortunately not to be in the final this weekend, but I'm sure Ollie will be back in the hunt at Sem Valley in about 5 weeks' time. But looks like we're all safely set to go as we look for track clearance around the Stroud Aston Raceway, and we're going to look for the track clearance in the Abbey Juggins pirouette on Marshall's post number 1 as Kyle Natural's car gets moved into the safety of the raceway, and then we get it all nice and clear. So the Chief Track Marshal looks round and the bungee lifts in. Let's go racing, and the fingers crossed. Men's Class 6s gets underway, and Jack Brown makes a cracking start in Mallow 182. Just hits it to the front in that Mallow 182 machine. So Colgate goes with him in North Wales, number 1 with the big alpha then. Richard Jones in 279, just moving up to third as they go down the far side once again. But Jack Brown then has just started getting his nose in front, with Colgate getting absolutely swamped by the Richard Jones machine. Oh no, Mick with the Matthew Manning, but we get red flags. So as soon as we know who's at blame, who's to fault, and all that, we will let you know. But for now, we leave Class 6s being as problematic as ever, and we look towards the line. We're going Class 8. This has got to be Class 8, and this has got to be over to Finn.
Thanks, Tim. So, down there on the line, men's Class 8s. We've whittled them down from 87 to 8. No semi-finals for these ones, just 2 heats. And a win in a second, you needed to make it to a runoff to get you into the final. Absolutely crazy to even think about. Forest 161 of Corey Mumford is there on the outside. Cumney 19 of Cameron Mills. Your national champion in both the 7 and the 8 for 2 years running. Jordan Bloor made it through with 2 wins in Evesham 112. We then go down to West Waterford 132 of Jamie Meehan. Hasn't had the best of rounds for the last 2, was good over on Ireland and is looking better here. PhD 21 of Ash Howard. PhD 47 of Dan Thomas. White Rose 38 of Daz Mullen, and Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104 has looked very, very good. Over at Ireland and over here at Stroud. ProLink Senior Series sponsor for men's Class 8s. We're going to wait then for track clearance around the circuit. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. We've got 1 on the start line. We then look to the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins at pirouette. And we're away with men's Class 8 on the right down at turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the brace? It's going to be Cameron Mills in Cumney 19 and Ash Howard in PhD 21. Dan Thomas is there on the inside as well in PhD 47. But it is Ash Howard that pops out at the head of affairs. No, it isn't. It's Cumney 19 of Cameron Mills. I said he was on such good form. And he's there at the head of affairs in Cumney 19. PhD 21 then sourced down into second place. White Rose 38 of Daz Mullen looks to be inside. Oh no! Mullen's over in White Rose 38 on the far side. A couple of other cars involved in that. I think Dan Thomas and not sure who else. I think that might have been Jamie Meehan underneath in West Waterford 132. And I think we'll go quiet for a second just to make sure that Daz Mullen is definitely A-okay.
Right then, it looks like Daz has made his way off in the little ambulance car there, and his car very, very poorly going off. We're just waiting for a full confirmation on what's going to happen with them Class 8s. But in the meantime, we're going to move on to Class 10, and they'll be so impressed to see that big water part just going round to liven this track up for them. Of course, Lance Bowen and Luke Bennett, both of them sat on 2 wins and running 2nd and 3rd in your BAS Championship at the moment. But also, Wes Tinker crept in the final with 76 points, just by 3 points he got in, but he's in it, and he is currently a BAS leader. So, of course, these guys are going to drop race 3, or heat 3, sorry, because there is none. But that'll be their drop score, so they'll need points for this one. Let's see if Bowen can make that flat plane thing get out the gate and gone this time round. Burbridge right by the side of him, and on in the inside. And I tell you what, it says Seagraves just to the outside of him. Hornshaw and Tinker on 1, Hornshaw on 2. And let's have a look when they come through. I think Craig Beaumont's there on 3, Burbridge on 4, Bowen on 5, Seagraves on 6. Oh, and I missed Liam Evans out of 1, and he does get a cracking start, but where's he going to go? Because it's not Ward on the very inside. Is he going to hit the brakes? He is. Everybody hits the brakes. Hornshaw did the same, tucked on the inside. Here he comes, Liam Evans through on the inside. Oh, Hornshaw big sideways, Tinker big sideways. All of them's got through. Right, let's a bit of spread out now so we can get the power down. And it is the man that comes alive in finals. NS3, Liam Evans down the back straight. Can he remember to hit the brake and tuck in? He can. Who's that going right round the outside? I think it's Bennett's gone for the big high, wide and handsome line. But NS3, Y7, NW162, Lance Bowen up to 4th place. Seagraves trying the outside line with the twin booster car. And then Tinker with a load of push on, but manages to square it up. Burbridge and Beaumont towards the back of the pack now. But Liam Evans again jumping on them brakes. Oh, what are you doing, Hornshaw? Just literally swapped his line and gone out onto the wet, but he's holding that 2nd place just from Bennett. And 3rd place Seagraves is through now. We've lost cars. Where are they? There he is, Bowen then. Right, Bowen's there in 4th place now in BC22. Y40 Tinker. Then we go round to Liam Evans now, a good straight in front onto the last lap flag. NS3 from Y7, from NW162. Seagraves is big time sideways. Lance, please see him. And he does. ARC1 then, under pressure now he's going to be. He's going up the inside, Lance Bowen. But Seagraves gets the wheels in the air. But a win for NS3, Liam Evans. A long way clear. Hornshaw with the Wellington holds on to 2nd place. Bennett in 3rd. Seagraves has come through into 4th. Tinker gets him in 5th. Lance Bowen in 6th. He won't be happy with that. Burbridge then in 7th and bringing up the rear. C125 and Liam Evans doing 1 for the fans. And that's that done and dusted. Well done, you Class 10 men. That's me done and dusted for a minute. I'll be back with your ladies Class 3 shortly. And over to Lewis.
Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, we're on now then to our ladies Class 1 finalists. And they're all down there ready to go already. So your final finalist to get in, obviously from that run off this morning, a little bit earlier on, was Jessica Farrow in the York 72. She'll be joining North Wales 51 Maddie Owen, SR19 Laura Henry, NS89 Faye Steventon, TA352 Nia Jones, TA2 Laurie Ayr Davis, North Wales 397 Rebecca Owen, and 10F Lily Chapman. And it looks like we're about ready to go then with your Daniel Brewer Property Ladies Class 1 final this weekend, sponsored by True Form Civil Engineering. And looking around, we seem to have yellow flags on most of the Marshall's posts. Just waiting then for Marshall post number 2 there. Obviously something else going on over there that needs to be resolved before we can get up and running with this race. But let's have a look then. We've got 2 in this final then today who are in your top 4. In the ladies class 1s, and that's Nia Jones in 4th overall and Jess Farrow is in 3rd overall. So the rest of them will be vying for more points to boost themselves up into the top points of the BAS, but it's very, very close as they go into turn number 1. A bit of carnage there between a few of them at the back of the pack there, with one stranded. I think that's a star 19 machine of Laura Henry, but it's North Wales number 51 Maddie Owen who leads them around then for the first time of asking whether something's going to come of that incident that happened in the first corner. I don't know. It's very, very close there between a very few of those cars then as they head into turn number 1. But it is Owen who leads them into the first corner for the second time of asking, followed, I think, by the other North Wales car. That could be the 397, who now nips into the lead because Owen has gone very, very wide coming out of turn number 2 there. So it is now then the North Wales number 397 of Rebecca Owen who takes up the running, with Maddie Owen demoted into that second spot. But these two away and gone, with Jess Farrow in the York number 72 in that third spot. I think then closely followed by the North Shropshire 89 of Faye Steventon, currently in fourth. But look at 397 go then, pulling a huge advantage over the rest of the field. North Shropshire 89 it is then, who's still in that fourth. Lowry, in Tyre number 2 is in that fifth spot. Followed by the 10F machine, then Nia Jones in the Tyre 352, a little bit further down the field there, but it is going to be a last lap flag time then for the North Wales 397, pulling almost a whole straight lead ahead of North Wales 51 York, number 72 in second, then NS 89. Can Lowry Davis do anything then to get into those top 4 positions, to get a pot this weekend? It doesn't look likely then, with only the 3/4 of a lap left to go. Hard on the brakes there for the North Wales number 397 Rebecca Owen, controlling the car nicely to come around to take the double checkered flags. Is a good win there for the North Wales 397, North Wales 51 from York 72, then North Shropshire 89, Tyre number 2 from 10F and Tyre 352 next over the line, followed then by your final finisher there of star number 19, and that will be Laura Henry at the wheel of that one. But as I said, other than that first incident into the first corner, I think that was quite a clean run for the ladies class 1s. It looked like we got ladies class 3s down on the line. Graham Bennett, I think, is he was meant to be taking us through these ones. I can see Caroline Gweneira Jones now, obviously out there in grid 7, I think, in the Carmarthen 7, the birthday girl. I wonder if she can take a pot home this weekend now as an extra little birthday gift this weekend. It'll be fantastic if she can. I think it could be the Alderman machine out on the outside in the Melton 270 machine, and then North Shropshire 334 there in about grid number 3. Only 3 of them there, actually, looking down on the cameras. I can hear somebody running up the stairs. It might be Graham Bennett coming here to take us through the ladies class 3s. We're almost up here with the track clearance. We can hear engines revving. No, I couldn't. I was just hearing things. Sorry. So anyway then, if Graham doesn't get back here, just a reminder, Ram Developments are your overall sponsors for the Class 3s. And then this weekend, your ladies Class 3 sponsors, North Bristol Plumbing Supplies. Graham's just getting his steps in and he's already here then. Deep breath now, Gray, ready to go for the ladies Class 3 finals.
You could have started with Gweneira, couldn't you?
I did. Caroline Gweneira Jones.
Oh, well done, mate. Fair play. Ladies Class 3 then, down on the start line. Let's take you through them. And probably already been done, but your overall sponsor, Ram Developments, thank you very much. Commercial Services, Tadcaster, North Bristol Plumbing Supplies, thank you very much to them. So, Becky Smith currently sat on 2 wins on 110 points. Erin Almond in ARC 27 on 81, Beth Almond on 66, Gwen Jones on 56, and Catherine Boynan didn't start the last run, and it doesn't look like she's down there now either. So, I think there's only 3 cars there as well, isn't there? Yes, there's only 3 cars there, so we are missing Erin Almond in ARC 27 by the look of it. So maybe some issues with that car after her dad went out in the final and had a good third through in that one. But we'll have to wait and see. What are we waiting for now then, guys? We've got yellows, there we go. So here's the wind up now of your ladies class 3s for the final time this weekend. Who makes the start? The outside gets a good start, Beth Almond. But on the inside, can she hit the brakes and tuck herself in? Becky Smith, she does. So does Almond, and Gweneira's going round the outside then. Gwen's just out on that bit of loose and on that bit of wet as she comes through CM7, but it is 334 then, M270, CM7 there in 3rd place. So Becky Smith looking to take 3 from 3 this weekend and do her BAST points the world of good, taking advantage of the problems with Nicola Saint's car earlier on, and hopefully just reel in, of course, Catherine Boynan in, who's your current BAST leader. Gwen's round again in CM7. M270 second, having a good weekend is Beth Almond in the Melton 270 car. Down the back straight they go then, it is 334. She's round again, CM7. She's doing a few laps for her birthday, but she's going to pick up 3rd place if she can keep going anyway, which is good points. NS334. Then we got Melton 270, Beth Almond, loads of sideways, loads of opposite lock. Cars looking good this weekend, to be fair, for both of them.
which is good. Sat there in second place. And then, as we say, Gwen there in CM7 back there in third. Is this time round for the last lap flag? Let's have a look. It is. Becky Smith, scintillating form for Becky Smith then in North Shropshire 334. She's going to go around on the last lap now. And so will Melton 270, Beth Almond. Gwen will come round. She won't get lapped, so she'll have to do a lap again. She's on to her last lap flag this time. But your race winner, 3 from 3. She'll be happy. Becky Smith, NS334. Second place is going to be a good second place for Beth Almond in Melton 270. Depleted field, just the 3 cars from 6 that started. And then Gwen CM7 with the last chance, really. Last chance saloon before she goes into the Nationals in a couple of weeks' time. CM7 then takes third place. That's me done and dusted. Thank you very much to everybody for listening to me droning on. And we will see you in a few weeks' time at Severn Valley. Over to you, Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much. The Opinionator. Great stuff this weekend. Right, ladies class 5s, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, Kelly Recovery, our weekend sponsors. Right, Nicola Jesse, Kirsty Godfrey, Vicky Appleton, Kat Cox, Sarah Chilvers, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Sandra Jones, Jess Bradley. They are your finalists. We're looking for track clearance. Just got that last bit of machinery coming in the middle. We look to that start. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing then. And it is the ladies class 5 final. And it is that Nicola Jesse machine. York 44 makes her brave on that tight inside line. That's going to pay off for her as she comes round. So then we go down to Sarah Chilvers. Kat Cox just gets spat out a little bit there. But it's Sarah Chilvers running in that second place as she chases it down. That's opening straight into turn 1 as she goes. Lucy Wickham-Jones looking to get up there in the mix as well. But it is Jessie then from Chilvers, from Lucy Wickham-Jones, Kirsty Godfrey. As the North Shropshire 1 ping-pong, Vicky Appleton then running in that 5th place. Sandra Jones, then Kat Cox, and then Jess Bradley is just parked on the exit of that turn 2. They all push him out wide. So Nicola Jesse then from Sarah Chilvers, Lucy Wickham-Jones and Kirsty Godfrey. 1, 2, 3, 4 as you were. Sandra Jones into that 5th place. Vicky Appleton a place further back. Kat Cox. In fact, Jess Bradley's got it going as well. Well done, Jess. But Nicola Jesse absolutely pulling the lugs back on this. One more lap to go. But Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the touch which I thought it makes her look younger, running in a strong 2nd place. Kirsty Godfrey looking to come on the power as well. Lucy Wickham-Jones, Sandra Jones, Vicky Appleton, Kat Cox, Jess Bradley. But with 2 to go, it's the orange tango machine. York 44, Nicola Jesse takes the class 5 ladies final. Sarah Chilvers 2nd, then it's Kirsty Godfrey, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Sandra Jones, Vicky Appleton, Kat Cox and Jess Bradley will be your final finisher in the ladies class 5 final down here at the 4th round of the British Series. So we move from ladies class 5s up to ladies super saloons. So Max Sport, our series sponsor, and Mark's Motor Repairs are our weekend sponsors. Right, who's coming out in this one? Michaela Dance, Kesney Adams, Macy Carling Grasby, Lee Wynn, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Rhiannon Smith, Shelby Ullman, Shamel Gasby, Pam Blackburn. Right, on your marks, get set, go! We're racing with ladies super saloons, and it's a flying start down into that corner. But Lee Wynn, is she hard on the brakes? She manages to squeeze through, no contact. But it's Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then from Michaela Dance, Shamel Gasby, Lee Wynn, Pam Blackburn, Macy Carling Grasby. Then we go down to the South Somerset 36 of Rhiannon Smith. Rhiannon Smith just dropping back to there. Kesney Adams makes a place back up. But we go up round to Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then, a previous national champion, BAS champion, but she's being chased down by the equally talented Michaela Dance. Michaela Dance now within touching distance in PAC 53. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then knows she's behind her, she can hear her. She's trying to keep a tight line and defend it, not let her come through on the inside. So Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, look at this, Michaela Dance then having another little look. Shamel Gasby running 3rd from Lee Wynn as the Pam Blackburn and the Rhiannon Smith keep going. Macy Carling Grasby and Ben Kesney Adams, but eyes back to the 2 lead cars. They come down into turn 1, down the hill. Woohoo! And it's still Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Raffle 176. One more lap to go from PAC 53. Michaela Dance looking for a gap. She can't find it. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, is she going to switch the outside line? Julie Hawthorne-Fernio puts on the power, slows it back down then, keeps a tight line. It's going to be a chase for line. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio takes the win from Michaela Dance. Shamel Gasby in Sporting 31, Lee Winnings CK8. Then we go down to Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36. From Pam Blackburn, Yourself 71. Kesney Adams, Border County 26. And Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby. Right, that's me done and dusted. See you in Severn Valley. Over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thank you very much, mate. Let's just have a look if we're mixing the classes up or... See you, mate. Right, so it looks like we're just getting ladies 9s, or are we? Let's have a look on the camera again. Ladies 9s anyway are due to come, but we have been mixing 9s and 10s, so... But no, just the 3 cars down there in ladies 9s. Wait, oh, somebody's just come off the line and absolutely gone sideways. So quite happened there. I think that's Heidi Dealey-Seagraves, and I think maybe a shaft or something's gone, or whether she's okay anyway. So we're racing with Sharon Barker in the Evesham 36 machine, and then Lily Rose Pratt in the Scunny 75. See you, Mickey. So just the 2 cars, Heidi Dealey-Seagraves just pulled right to the outside. She's obviously got problems there. I think a shaft or something's gone. So, but it's a good close race between these 2, Sharon Barker, then a Lily Rose Pratt. Lily had some good results so far, first and a second. She's running second at the moment. Sharon, who's 3rd qualifier, but she's got her nose in front, and she's just extending that lead an inch or 2 on that last lap as they come round to complete another circuit. So 26 it is. From 275. Oh, and Sharon Barker's hit a bump or something. She's just absolutely chucked that one away. So through into the lead goes Lily Rose Pratt now. And doesn't look like she is going to be caught in that Scunny 75 with 1 lap to go. So it is 75 from 26, and I don't see a lot of change in that one unless Lily Rose Pratt decides she wants to chuck it out as well. And I don't think she will. She's pretty well 3rd of a lap up on that 2nd place car, so going to come round and take the checkered flag. So the X-Track Shocks and Smith is 1 loft, sponsored ladies 9s, and that goes to Lily Rose Pratt. Evesham 26, Sharon Barker will take 2nd, and Hailey Dealey-Seagraves, who just coasted over with obvious problems, will pick up those 3rd place points, that 3rd place trophy. So it looks like we've got the ladies F600s about to come off the line. So the Pickering Tyres and Hugh Jones contract in ladies F600s about to exit the line, and they do so bang on cue. Angel Jones, Ella Alford, Lexi Hinton, Caris Thomas, Gemma Louise Daly and Jill Grasby are your runners in this one. So round they come. They're all safely round that top turn. 3 cars abreast. Oh, a bit of contact then between PAC 16 Ella Alford and Gemma Louise Daly in that 2nd spot. Cones getting flown all over the place, and these 2 lead cars then starting to pull away already from the rest of the chasing cars. So 16 it is Ella Alford that brings them round with another lap completed. In 3rd place, PAC 15 and C56, Evesham 1, and bringing up the rear is 32F Lexi Hinton. That's your running order at the moment as the race leader just extends her lead into that 1st turn and then slows it down to get safely round that corner. Does so in some fine style. So still Ella Alford it is then from Gemma Louise Daly, and Gemma just being reeled in now. She's going to have to be careful or she's going to lose that 2nd place spot as Angel Jones gets to look up the inside but then drops to back a tad as also Caris Thomas now making up ground. So still all to play for, but with 1 lap to go, PAC 16 takes it up from CW 288. PAC 15 though, Jill Grasby up in the 4th place in the Evesham 1 machine, and she'll be looking to challenge to go through into 3rd, but she's going to have to be mighty quick as the race leader brings them round. Ella Alford it is then, that's going to come round and take the checkered flag. There she goes. PAC 16 takes it then. CW 288 second, PAC 15 in 3rd. Oh, and Evesham 1 just, I think, from C56 and Caris Thomas. And last but certainly not least, Lexi Hinton in the Forest 32 machine. That's it. Not quite it for me because I've got a Class 9 rerun, men's rerun to come. Down there on the line, we have, what do we have? Ladies Stock Hatch, thank you.
Thank you very much, Kev. Yeah, so I was expecting the men's stock hatch rerun, but I've got ladies to start with. I'm pretty sure the men's might be sat behind them, so they should be coming straight out as well. So yeah, we move on then to your D&D overall sponsors then of your ladies stock hatch and your round sponsors then Cross Hands Contracting. So we're just waiting for track clearance then, as the quad does go into the middle then. Yellow flags are flying then around here, so we should be getting under started orders very, very shortly then. We're just going to wait for the marshal to do the pirouette and the bungee lifts then. Who's going to make the break for the line then? Lexi Owens had a good weekend so far, but Gracie Coles is in pit pen out 10 then, as she has the best start out of grid number 1 then. Daisy Stevenson's with her though in Evesham 98, and Lexi Owen then in the Tyre 221 car, driving on the outside at the moment, but Gracie Coles looks to find some grip in pen out number 10 then from TA 221 Evesham 98. Then it's a battle of the Breeden Hill cars then, and then it is your Spalding 208 car of Jen Smith then just running at the back of the field at the moment, but she's made up ground and she's passed the Breeden Hill machine then of Simone Walker in 89, but it is Gracie Coles in pen out number 10 who is absolutely on the charge then, and she is going to want to make up some vital BAS points and try and take the title this year, and she'll be looking to add to Josh's title as well when it comes to ladies nationals in a few weeks time, but she's under strong pressure at the moment then, but Lexi Owen, oh, she got problems on board there, possibly something on the front end, a puncture maybe. Yes, she has. She's got a puncture then on the near side front, so that's going to be Lexi Owen's race pretty much done, as she was just putting in a challenge on the leader as well. But Gracie Coles is now away and gone then in the Pennow number 10 car. And running in second, it's Daisy Stevenson then in Evesham 98. And then I think we got the Kim Garden machine in Breeden 125. And the battle's on at the back of the field then with Jen Smith in Spalding 208 then, and Simone Walker in your Breeden 89. But it is Gracie Coles who's led this from the start, and she's absolutely storming around this raceway then. Pennow number 10, she's going to come around for the final time. Double checkered flag ready and waiting. Gracie Coles has got problems on board. She's just going to hold on. Just hold on from Daisy Stevenson in Evesham 98, Kim Gardner in Breeden 125, Simone Walker in Breeden 89, and Jen Smith in Spalding 208. So over to Finn Shepherd.
Thanks, Dwayne. So, ladies, Class 8 down there on the line. West Waterford 158 of Jen Houlihan, Sophie Morgan in Radford 71, Shawnee Thomas in Carmarthen 20, PEC 21 of Thierry's, Laura Jeffo in York 74, Kirsten Bartlett in South Somerset 2, Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 18, and Beth Tonkinson in Scunthorpe 51. We've got track clearance. We look then to the first marshal to do the Abby Duggins pirouette, which he does. We look then to the line. We're away with ladies class 8 on the road down to Towan. Houlihan gets a good run in West Waterford 158. The York 74 later on the brace, and Laura Jefferson pops up into the race lead. West Waterford 158. There's all kinds of contact in the middle, but it's Jen Houlihan that pops out at the front of the field. Thierry's then up to second in PAC 21, ahead of Laura Jefferson in York 74 down the far side. Mallow 18 then up to 4th. Shawnee Thomas in Carmarthen 20 down to 5th. Your racing of those still with Jen Houlihan round the final corner. Comes past commentary, but I think 3 laps left to go this time around. Oh, wheelie, she comes past West Waterford 158 it is then from Thierry's in PSC 21 with absolutely no response. We then get down to York 74. And Laurie Jefferson down the far side, Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 18. These bottom 4 falling away from your leading trio. It is then West Waterford 158 with 2 to go this time around. Jen Houlihan it is from PAC's 21 of Thierry, Laura Jeffo in York 74, Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 18, Shawnee Thomas then up to 5th in Carmarthen 20, South Somerset 2, racing right with her though, Sophie Morgan on 2 wins, but all the way at the back of the field for the moment. 1 to go though for Jen Houlihan in West Waterford 158, for Thierry the PAC 21, York 74, Mallow 18, Carmarthen 20, Radford 71, South Somerset 2 is round with a problem as well in We look then to the front of the field. It's Jen Houlan round the final corner. Your BAStv champion just about. It's Jen Houlan in West Waterfield 158. Tia Rees chased her all the way. Laura Jeffo in York 74. Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 18. Shauna Thomas in Carmarthen 20. And Radford 71 of Sophie Lewis with South Somerset 2 failing to finish. Down there on the line then. Beth Tonkinson stuck on the line in Scunthorpe 51. I thought we only had 7 cars. It's because Beth Tonky didn't go. That is such a shame. But in the meantime, down there on the line is ladies class 2, so I'm going to hand you over to Lewis.
Thank you very much, Finn. Yeah, so your fleet care services, overall sponsored ladies class 2s for 2026 are down there ready to go. And your weekend sponsors, T&G Automotive, all ready to go. Your round 3 winner, Claire Horner-Williams, and your current BAS leader also will not be taking part as she's qualified joint 9th after the first 2 heats, well, after the 2 heats then to get into the finals. So unfortunately, we won't be seeing your BAS leader and last BAS round winner, Claire Horner-Williams, taking part in this final. The notable absentees in this final, Alex Tinker in the York 16, currently 3rd overall in the British Autograss Series, and Nicola Bettany, currently 10th overall in the championship. But we do have Jessica Farrow, your top qualifier, on 2 wins in York number 2. Then working down the field in order, we have Vicky Robbins, Rebecca Starbuck, Abby Smith, Maisie Farrow, Abby Juggins, Linda Thomas, and Amanda Mason. We've got Maisie Farrow there is 2nd overall in the championship at the moment after the first 3 rounds, but we are already up and running then. A fantastic start there for, well, a fair few of them to be fair. St. Neots number 34, though it is, I think, who's leading them into the first corner. That's Vicky Robbins in that one then. So it is Vicky Robbins who's going to lead this round for our first lap. York number 2 in 2nd, then Scarborough 249 and York 181, whereas they passed us. So those were your top 4 after the first lap there. Oh, no. Scarborough number 249 there, the Gabby Smith machine. She got it all wrong, I think, as she came around that turn number 4, but I'm not sure if she was helped round or not. Anyways, St. Neots number 34, who it is, who's at the head of affairs. York number 2, Yorkshire Dales 295 and York 181. Linda Thomas then in the PSC 91 is back in 5th position at the moment. She's currently lying 4th overall in the championship, so she'll want to work her way up to try and gather some more points in the overall championships. It is St. Neots 34 then, who still leads them round. York number 2 giving good chase. That's Jessica Farrow, your top qualifier for this final. Yorkshire Dales 295. Rebecca Starbuck it is still in that 3rd spot, but under strong challenge from the York 181 machine of Maisie Farrow. Linda Thomas went for it as well around turns 3 and 4 there. Just lost a bit of ground though on the 2 cars ahead of her. Further down the field, we've got the Scunthorpe number 40 of Abby Juggins, currently 16th overall. So being in this final is going to do her a great deal of big points haul there for her to boost herself up over that table. But we're already coming into then the last 2 corners for this ladies class 2 final. Here we go then. St. Neots number 34 is pretty much led from the start, takes the win. York number 2 takes that 2nd spot. Look at this then for 3rd, 4th and 5th. Yorkshire Dales 295, York 181 and PAC 91 were next over. Then Scunthorpe 40, Scarborough 249 and your final finisher there, Amanda Mason, finishing in that 8th position as they came over the line for the checkered flag. That's your ladies class 2s done and dusted then for this weekend. We'll see them out again in a couple of weeks time then, for the Ladies and Juniors Nationals Championships down at Radford Autograss Club. Can't get my words out. Radford Autograss Club, that sounded a bit better. But we're already looking down onto the line to see what we have next, and it's the ladies class 4 and 6 combined, I believe. And for that then, it'll be over to Tim Jones to take you through those.
Yeah, thank you, Benny. Yeah, so we're moving actually on to the class 6s as they leave the line, as they will sort themselves out round first couple of turns in. It's ladies class 4 and class 6s then, and Jan Huska in North Wales at number 1, the first one to show from the class 4 of Jasmine Cusack and Chasing Shannon. Good weekend, isn't she? In Mallow at number 5 with Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. Oh, dear, red flags. So Chelsea Jones PAC 7 needs was square wheeled on the corner, so obviously need some assistance to get her removed away from the circuit. So I think looking towards line, I think we're sticking with the stock arches. I think from what we hear. Also, we are hearing that Class 6s, I think one person is excluded, but they're still actually talking about it. So we're not 100% sure what's going on. But we're getting nearer the end of the meeting. Has been a good BASS round 4. Don't forget, we all coming to a head in about 5 weeks' time with the last round. And I know last round already. Can't believe it, can you? At the Severn Valley Raceway, Watkins Cider Farm, which will be well posted. All the details have been posted on their club page on Facebook, on the old Tinterweb. That's so a lot of this stuff's sorted out these days, isn't it? You know that, and the old intercourse. That's when it tends to happen. So yeah, look out for all the times opening and scrutineering and all that sort of thing. That's going to be coming your way in the coming days and weeks that follow. So yeah, we are going back with the stock arches. So I'll tell you what, just to take you through who's there and who isn't, I'll hand you over to the stock arch man himself, over to Dwayne.
Thank you very much, Tim. Yeah, so my BASS debut in the commentary team is coming to an end then, and hopefully it will in a couple of minutes' time. But I've had a fantastic weekend. But they are away from the line then, and it's Dan Hughes then in Breedno number 1. Where's Josh Holden then, who is your newly crowned national champion? He's there on the outside in pen out number 9. And I tell you what, Josh will want to win this because he's not that far behind in the championship, having dropped at round number 3 at pen out to chair the meeting himself, and he can still win the British Autograss Series, as he is your current British Autograss Series Stock Arch champion from last year as well. So he's in second at the moment, then in pen out number 9, and he's chasing down Dan Hughes then in Breedno number 1. As I said earlier, Dan Hughes won the map open this year, but it's IK 505 then from Scum 48. That's Cameron Phillips, PAC 9. Then in the Yates Sobry machine, and it's the PAC 26 car of Nigel Bush and running at the back of the field. So we have lost one of the Phillips machines in this one. I think it's Cody Phillips, and it hasn't come back out then in Cumdy 49. But Cameron Phillips is definitely out there in Cumdy at number 48, and he's running in a trophy position at the moment. He's running in a good 4th, just behind Dan Mumford then. Dan Mumford in IK 505 was your top qualifier coming into the final then. But it is Dan Hughes in Breedno number 1 then, who looks to be away and gone with this one. And he's going to see the yellow flag with the black cross then. And I don't think Penno number 9, Josh Holden's going to be able to do much about him then. And being chased down by IK 505 as well then, your top qualifier coming into the final. Dan Mumford was the only man on 2 wins. But nothing he can do now, because Breedno number 1, Dan Hughes, is going to see the double checker flag. Dan Hughes takes the win in Breedno number 1. Josh Holden in Penno number 9 is second. IK 505 delighted with third. Cameron Phillips in Cumdy 49. Then it's PAC 9, Yates Sobry at 41, and PAC 26 then of Nigel Bush. So that's all from me then. And yeah, massive thank you to everybody that's allowed me to come and join them in the commentary team this weekend. It's been absolutely fantastic. So I bid you all a safe journey home, and without further ado, I'll hand you over to Finn Shepherd.
Thanks, Dwayne. And I'll tell you what, a very, very good BASS debut as well. Hopefully someone will become part of a team, because he's very, very good. Ash Howard in PhD 21, Dan Thomas in PhD 47, Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104, Corey Mumford in Forest 161, Cameron Mills, your national champion in Cumdy 19, Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112, and Jamie Meehan in West Waterford at 132. Those are your runners and riders then for the men's class 8, but that looks like ladies 10s down there on the line. Yep, so I'm going to hand you over to Kev.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, mate. It is ladies 10s. And have we got all 3? I think we've only got the 2 now, haven't we? So So Nicole O'Brien and Ellie Hines. I don't see Jill Grasby down there unless I'm looking in the wrong direction, and I might be. That's been known more than once. So ladies 10s, yeah, just the two of them. Away we go then. So Nicole O'Brien and Ellie Hines. Don't forget, this is the first weekend's racing for Ellie Hines in that Class 10. So she's done all right, and that's no mean feat to beat Nicole at the gate, that's for sure. But can she hang on? Because Nicole O'Brien is a very, very quick ladies Class 10 driver, but she's not making an impression at the moment. Ellie Hines then, who added a third in her first heat and a second in her second. She's looking to make it the 3-2-1. The Breedon Hill 50 it is, being chased hard by Nicole O'Brien in the Mallow 48 car. But again, another lap completed, and Nicole cannot make an impression on this young lady who's absolutely banging it at the moment. I don't want to put the commentator's curse on her. There's a little bit of a slip up there, but then Nicole did exactly the same thing. So that's allowed the gap to stay exactly the same as Breedon Hill 50 then. Ellie Hines takes herself up the little bank there and over there on the far side, and then already back into the first turn. This time around, she'll look at the yellow flag with the black cross. That's Sundrive. Breedon Hill 50 then, still beating Mallow 48 in that second spot, and it's going to stay the same barring any incident as they go over there once again for the final time. So just the third time in this car. Ellie Hines then just needs to negotiate that turn safely. She does so, and she is delighted, and quite rightly so. And a fine second place then for Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 48. There you go, that was simple. Well done, ladies. And it's not it for me, is it? Because I've got men's Class 9 to come. And who's that on the line? Is that men's Class 9? I reckon it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. There you go. So we have got the X-Track Shocks, Pete Robinson, Vehicle Repairs sponsored Class 9. Apologies to Bubbles Laundry and Dry Cleaners, the sponsors of the ladies 10s. They didn't get a mention, but you have now. So here we go then, rather depleted field. We've lost 2 or 3. Oh my crikey, O'Reilly, we've just lost another 2 as well over there on the far side. Going through is Lee Seagraves and the North Wales 31 of Dave Palmer. Dave took 2 wins earlier on, looking to make it 3 out of 3. Seagraves there in that second spot as they go over there on the far side. Then Jack Joyce in the Wessex number 2. That's the 1, 2 and 3. As everybody else gets going, and up the inside goes Seagraves. You don't leave a gap like that for him. Joyce is still there in second. Oh, Palmer then switches back in the inside. Oh, and he climbs all over the top of Lee Seagraves. That's going to be a red flag, surely, as I can't see through the dust. But they must be still tangled together. No. Yes, reds. Well, there we go. So, Class 9s again, another rerun. So we'll let the marshals listen to that. Can you just listen to that? See what they got to say. And I think we're back over to Finn, because I'm sure once that incident has been tangled and sorted, then we're going to go 8s again, aren't we? So another effort for the 8s. Just while we got you very quickly, I know quite a lot of you have gone home now. Guys, please, 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 if you see any rubbish knocking about anywhere, even if it ain't yours, pick it up. Everybody's been amazing, actually, these last few big meetings that I've been to, and there's very little rubbish on the floor. Don't need to be any, because there's loads of bins. Please, 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 pick it up if you can, chuck it in the bin, and that will help the league and the club and the league on Monday. The last thing they want to be doing after this is picking up rubbish. They've got a bit of work to do on the track, and I think that'll be more than enough for them. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Kev. So, men's Class 8. I think everyone here is really waiting for this one. It was stopped earlier on because Daz Mullen on the far side had a little tumble over the top of Dan Thomas in PhD 47. A complaint was made, but I'm not sure if it was upheld. Regardless, on the outside, we've got Corey Mumford in Forest 161. We've got your national champion, 2 wins out of 2, got him to the final. Cumney 19 and Cameron Mills. 2 wins likewise for Evesham 112 with Jordan Bloys on stellar form coming into this final. West Waterford 132 of Jamie Meehan. Yorkshire Dales 104 of Jack Hodgson. PhD 21 of Ash Howard, and Dan Thomas in a PhD 47. We got track clearance. We look then to the first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins pirouette. I'm away with men's class 8 on the run down until Mumford's got a wheelie off the line. Mian gets a good run then in West Waterford 132. Late on the brace for Dan Thomas in PhD 47. Does a slide job, gets himself up to the race lead. Millsley through though on the inside in company 19. Wrestling a steering wheel, but up to the race lead. PhD 47 switches it to the inside. Has he got to move? No, it squares him up. So company 19, race leader down the far side. PhD 47 then falls to second place. PhD 21 of Ash Howard in third as Dan Thomas looks all the way around the outside. Surely not. He's got a good drive though, just to be fair, down past Coventry company 19, PhD 47. Ash Howard in PhD 21 to the inside and up to third place. No, he squares it back up. So Jamie Meehan around the outside and up to third place in West Waterford 132 as they come around past Coventry. 2 laps left to go then is company 19 and Cameron Mills, PhD 47 of Dan Thomas, Meehan in 132. Then we get out to Ash Howard in the PhD 21. There you 1, 2, 3 and your 4, and then the 4 are in the trophy positions as it stands. It's Millsley though into the final corner round past Coventry. He's got one more circuit left to go. It's Cameron Mills, your national champion from PhD 47. Timmy Meehan in West Waterford 132. PhD 21, Evesham 112. Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104. And Corey Mumford at the back in Forest 161. Down the far side though, company 19, put your hands together. What a drive from Cameron Mills. Company 19 is going to be your round 4 champion. Dan Thomas chased him all the way in PhD 47. Meehan then in West Waterford 132. PhD 21 of Ash Howard. Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112. Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104. And Corey Mumford in Forest 161. So we are hearing about a green flag. We'll wait for that to be 100% confirmed. But in the meantime, down there on the line, that looks like, is that ladies 4s and 6s? So I'm going to hand you over. I'm going to hand you over to Tim.
Yeah, thank you, mate. And yeah, eventually we get them back to men's class 6s. The Total Civil Solutions, your sponsor, and Beresford Holdings is your, and Kent Cams is your main sponsor. Massive thank you to both. So I think we're going without Mickey Manning in Evesham 5, but hopefully everybody should be where they're lined up. But they're going to be faced with a very damp circuit because the water bowser is doing its evil job on the bottom part of the circuit once again. It's been a long old day for the marshals and all the Stroud team, but massive thank you and massive credit as well. They really have turned the track around. It was, I think, tricky yesterday, but I tell you what, there's been some stormy racing today and some cracking racing and finals. So, yeah, all credit. It's a cracking venue and picturesque venue as well. It really is a lovely Autograss track. So hopefully we can come back here once again. But more water once again going down onto the top part of the circuit. So hopefully we can get this Class 6 final to a completion. They've definitely been so I don't quite know what's happening here because they're completely clearing the line. So Mickey Manning and Jack Brown, everybody has been cleared off the line. So I've no idea what's coming onto the line and what isn't. So you'll just have to bear with us because there's nothing on the line whatsoever. So don't forget this. This is only round 4. We got round 5, the last round, to go in. What, about 5 weeks' time from the Severn Valley Club and the John Watkins Raceway. All the details and everything, as I said before, that's going to be posted on their club pages and on the Facebook and all that sort of thing about directions and all that sort of thing. It's quite pretty simple place to find it, it's got to be said, but please follow wherever they send you. And as I say, I'm sure we're going to be in for one hell of a storm in completion to a 2026 season. Because don't forget, it's that's the last round, and then we wrap it all up, and then we get everything sorted for 2027. Dear me. I know there's Steve gave you all the dates earlier on, so you know. So you put them in your diary, on your phone, and wherever you put them. The modern stuff these days, and I'm sure the locations will be announced in due course. So still nothing on the line, so we still don't know quite what's coming to the line and what is. We've got Marshall still out there onto the track. As I say, it's been a hell of a long day for them and a whole weekend for them, really. But all credit to them, and say all the team getting it prepared, getting it sorted. So yeah, it's been a long old thing. What do you think? What do you think, though, Kev?
Well, I can tell you that they're discussing Class 9, the final there. They're also discussing an exclusion in men's Class 6, and that's why they've been pulled off the line. And, of course, we've got ladies, I think we've got a ladies 6 rerun to come. Is that right, Tim? We've got a ladies 6 rerun to come?
Yeah, I've got ladies 4s and 6s.
And one of the cars in the men's final is in the ladies final. So, in fact, 2, I think. So that's the holder. There's only those 3 races to go now, isn't there?
Yeah, as far as I know, yeah. But once again, it wasn't Radford. We got the graveyard shift again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to get off early today as well, but no worries. It is one of them. That's one of them.
Do you know what? Who thought it'd be a good idea? Let's come back and do Class 6s, shall we?
Yeah. More for you, Tim. More for you. So, drop of water going down. Be interesting to what everybody thinks about this weekend. I think the track's improved vastly from what it was yesterday. As I said earlier, let's be honest, it wasn't the best yesterday. It's been a very fast track, and I, for one, anyway, would look forward to racing here again. If the speculation that we've been having about the next year's Bass Range is true, they'll be having one here, but we don't know that yet, do we? Because it is all purely speculation. The dates have been set, which is interesting. My initial thing, obviously, with the first round being the week after Matt, was, oh, not happy bunny, but it ain't down to me. However, because Bass and UK aren't running at the same time on that same weekend, it does give opportunity for 2 clubs to put on 2 good meetings. They can run against the Bass, the other end of the country, and then a couple of weeks before that, they can run against UK. So there's certainly plenty of opportunity. People moan about club racing not being supported. So clubs just need to get their act together now, don't they, and put on 2 good meetings. You can soon always do a pre-entry on them to make sure you know how many's coming, and they can make some money and have some good racing.
Yeah, it's good food for thought, isn't it? I mean, especially with them being on different weekends, it's certainly give clubs a chance to sort of put a meeting on and get a few extra quid in, which is, and we all know how expensive it is these days to put a meeting on with venues and medical cover and all the rest that goes for it. But but lots of stuff to sort out through the winter. But yeah, it's all good stuff.
Well, I can't see that it ain't going to work. There'll be 500 drivers on the Bass weekend, so that means there's 1,500 drivers that ain't got nothing to do. And on the UK weekend, there'll be 400 drivers, so there's 1,600 drivers that ain't got nothing to do. So 1 or even 2 club meetings, limited, say, if they wanted to 200 apiece, is going to work. And I'm sure people will want to race them, so be interesting to see.
Yeah, like I say, it's good be a good little opportunity.
Food for thought, isn't it?
Yeah,
food for thought.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say nothing else because I don't want to be too controversial.
No, there's obviously a lot to sort out. Obviously, the main one is obviously where we're going. It's all still in discussions, but
we've had lots of predictions. My predictions are I wrote them down, didn't I, somewhere or another? But I reckon. Is that mine? Yeah. First one I reckon is South Wales. Second one I reckon will be Evesham. Third one here at Stroud. Fourth one Severn Valley, and the last one at Border Counties. That is only a prediction. I usually talk a load of nonsense, so don't take that. Go, oh, Erdman said, because that's my prediction.
It's only for our opinion.
Yeah, that's
it's
it. Definitely.
Nothing official. So
no.
Please don't take anything what we say is
because it's
official.
usually a load of absolute toss.
Because most of what we talk is a complete load of twaddle anyway.
Just while we got this little bit of downtime, and it won't be many moments before we get back at it, we must say a huge thank you to all our sponsors this weekend, because without you guys, then we wouldn't be able to give us that top sheet. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Without you guys, we wouldn't be racing here anyway. Massive thank you to our main BAS sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, all the sponsors that help us over the weekend with the classes, and of course the sponsors for BAStv, which are amazing: SITR, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. Without those, you wouldn't be watching this at home. I know you're probably a bit fed up with listening to us now, and it is hanging on a little bit. It won't be long, but as we kept saying, if you haven't done so already, share and subscribe. It don't cost no money, so they need to get 10,000 followers, and then they can continue this, because they'll get a few shilling back for it, which will help pay for the service that is sent, because it is a brilliant service. So you guys at home, listen to that. I know we've harped on about it. Like and share, and then get us up to 10,000 followers. Oh, follow, innit? That's it. Like, follow, and share, innit? Subscribe as well. Subscribe, that's it. Don't cost nothing.
Like subscribing. It don't cost you a penny. Just helps them to sort of promote the channel, and as I say, so they can carry on doing, or we can carry on doing what.
Well, yeah, because the good thing about it is, there's still a fair few people here. I mean, a lot of people have gone home now. They've had enough. Which is fair enough. People got a long way to go. But you guys at home watching it on TV, on YouTube, don't have to go anywhere. You can still sit on your in your armchair, or like my wife did, do all her ironing. She messaged me, said, "Well done yesterday. Just as you finished, I finished the ironing. So thank you, Kevin." I said, "Well, thank you, Helen." That's oh. So, whoa. So we're not going to have many cars left by the sound of this in the Class 9 final, because I've just heard on the radio of 3 exclusions. We've already lost Aidan Llewellyn, who couldn't get his fixed. Anyway, back over to you, Tim.
Yeah, thank you, Kev. So, let's have another go at the Class 6 final. As a bit of a depleted class, this last Ladies 4 and Ladies Class 6 is. So, let's see if they can get this one to completion. It's the Class 4, though, that comes to 4 at the minute. That's the Compton machine. Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434. And the Class 6 on the Radford 44 machine goes down at far side. Imogen Morris running in second, but it's the Class 4 machine that's still dominant at the minute. 434, Radford 44, but making her way through. It is Leanne Hushka in North Wales at number 1, absolutely dominant in this series so far, and a fair old lead as well in the series is North Wales at number 1, and as she goes down at far side ahead of the Jasmine Cusack. The other Class 4 machinery in Mallow at number 5, but Compton just extending their lead farther and further away ahead of the Class 6. Then we go to the Class 4. Then we go to the Class 6, and the PAC 37 will round it all out. Well, it's back to the leader, and once again extending the lead. We've just one more lap to go this time. There comes to North Shropshire 434 from Jan Huska in North Wales at number 1, Mallow 5 of Jasmine Cusack, and PAC at 37, and the Radford 44 car then will go through to complete. So where's your race leader? And there he is. She become race winner. North Shropshire 434 takes another fine win. So does Jan Huska in North Wales at number 1. Radford Mallow number 5. Then we go to PAC at 37 with Radford 44. Will come across the line then to complete of Imogen Fox. And that will complete the ladies Class 4s and Class 6s. So that's one tick in the box. So we can put that one to sleep. So that's one down. Two to go, Kev.
So what you got left, mate? Men's 6?
Yeah, just got men's 6s for me.
I've got a very depleted Class 9 final to come. I'm not sure if that's official yet with all the exclusions, so I'm not going to read them out. I know we've lost Aidan, the national champion, and the rest I will have to wait and see. I think we lost James. Well, we did lose James Asselton earlier on as well with a black flag contact. So we'll just have to wait and see. I think we've got another couple of exclusions well on top of that. Which actual fact will, if I'm correct, we're going to have 1, 2, just 3 cars in the Class 9 final. So, don't know. We'll wait and see on that one. Just winding down here, so for you at home, as I said, people are leaving now in their droves. I think, obviously, a lot of these guys and girls have got a long way to go home. But you at home, you're lucky you can sit there and enjoy the last couple. Got to say, I do feel sorry for the Stroud Club. They put in a massive effort to get this track up and running. And when you look round, it was a huge effort. It hasn't gone the way they would have liked it, that's for sure. But no doubt they'll be back to fight another day. And hopefully, if my predictions are right, we'll be back here next year for another round. I'm just going to listen to the radio, Tim, because they're discussing Class 9 still.
Yeah, I see the discussion's still going on about Class 9. So Kev's got the radio glued to his ear roll. But yeah, a lot of stuff to sort out before 2027. And I'll tell you what, it ain't, as I said earlier, it ain't that far away, is it? So we move into yet another season. So. We'll see where we go and what is what. But don't forget, as I said earlier, we still got one more round to go in 5 weeks' time, I think it is, from the Severn Valley Autograss Club. All the details will be on the old Facebook and all that sort of thing. So I'm sure they'll give plenty of information of what's where, who's what, and all that sort of thing, before we crown some fine champions, no doubt.
Yeah, so we got complaints, just to let you know, we got complaints going in left, right and centre in Class 9, so complaints have obviously got to be listened to. They're all up in pits control. Now they're making their way down to the camera room to chat to the complaints officer. So Class 9 will be delayed. Looks like we've got a Class 6. Is that coming to the line? Is it 6?
That's all we've got. Yeah, I'd say it looks like Class 6. So hopefully we can get this one to finish, excuse me. So, and I must admit, the Class 6 this year have been problematic, I think.
But because I've watched them
a technical term.
Very late in the evening, weren't they, at Radford?
Yes, yeah, we're quite used to this graveyard shift job.
Yeah. But they are, I'd like to see it completed. Look, I'm not biased, but we've got, we did have, I think we still got 2 Radford cars in there. We did have 2 Evesham, but looks like perhaps we've only got 1 now.
Yeah, that's. Well, I'm looking at the screen even with my absolute rubbish eyesight at the minute. We've got the Dave Gilder's definitely there. Radford 61. You can see that car, no problem at all.
Took a great win, didn't he, yesterday?
Yeah, he did. He was stalling run yesterday. And Jack Brown in Mallow 182 coming to the line. And I'll tell you what, it would be a popular win if Jack was sort of had a disastrous nationals. It's got to be said. But that's just I was a few weeks ago. But I'm sure he'll be looking to get a few more points. He's 3rd in the standings as it stands. So Matt Manning, know you're recently your championship leader, but it is real tight between him and Jay Colgate in North Wales at number 1. So let's see. As we keep our fingers crossed, legs crossed, everything crossed, as we look towards the marshal to give it the track clearer. And yes, we do. Let's go racing then for another time of asking our men's Class 6s away from the line as we all close our eyes into turn 1 and turn 2. Jack Brown's on that inside line, Manning's on that outside line. Colgate trying to come through the middle. Well, at number 1, but just losing out and towards the rear of the field. Colgate trying to fight back, but it is Jack Brown, Mallow 182, that's got his nose in front, ahead of Manning in Evesham at 152. Then we go to the Cumdee machine of Richard Jones in 279, but it is Jack Brown and brings him round once again with another lap successfully completed. Manning 2nd and Colgate 3rd. Then we go to Jones and Jack Parker in Scunny 65. With Dave Gilder in Radford at 61. But eyes back to the front. He's just getting himself a nice bit of daylight between himself and the Matt Manning in Evesham at 152 as another lap gets crossed off the list. Manning now coming in a challenge from Colgate. But 2nd and 3rd place slot as Jack Brown just starting to get further and further away in Mallow 182. Manning runs 2nd, Colgate 3rd. Richard Jones now coming under pressure from Jack Parker in Scunny 65 as they go down that far side and into the bottom corner for the penultimate time. 1 more lap to go. 182 it is, Evesham 152, North Wales 1. Then we go to Richard Jones and Jack Parker with Dave Gilder rounding it all out in Bradford 61. But eyes back to the front as they come back round towards us. As have we lost Manning? Have we lost Jack Brown? Yes, we have. As probably his luck certainly doesn't change. And Manning will take the win. And of Colgate 2nd, Jones 3rd, Parker 4th, and Dave Gilder in Radford at 61 will complete. So we eventually get the result that we wanted, but once again, poor old Jack Brown and his weekend just does not get any better. And he was and it was indeed Jack Brown that we did have a problem, but he was actually flagged. So poor old Jack Brown, but still got 1 more round to fight for points. But so's Colgate and Mickey and Matt Manning. Good stuff though from Class 6s. We'll see them in round 5. That's going to be enough for me. Thank you. Thank you very much for listening, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. And thank you to having me back on the commentary team, and we'll see you back on the mic for round 5 at Severn Valley.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. It's been a pleasure, mate. Absolute pleasure, and see you very, very soon. As I said, we've got 1 more to go. The Class 9, they're still discussing it, I'm afraid, so there is going to be a little bit of downtime. Nothing coming onto the line at the moment. That will be the final race of the day. I'm not sure that there's going to be many left in that final race of the day, but it will be coming to its conclusion as soon as we possibly can. Well, the weather's been good anyway, hasn't it? At least it hasn't been too hot.
Didn't get an ice cream this afternoon, though. At least I didn't.
I didn't either. No,
that's something.
No, somebody crept up here and mentioned it, and then that was all we had. But anyway, it's been different. It's been entertaining, and as I say, got a lot to learn from the track, which I'm sure the Wiltshire League and the Stroud Club have taken all that on board. And as I said, if my predictions are correct, we'll be back here next year. But that's only my prediction.
What have you been predicting?
Well, yeah, look, there's my prediction. Look. South Wales, Evesham, Stroud, Severn Valley and Border Counties. I'm probably totally wrong there. However, that's my prediction. We had loads of predictions in. A lot of people...
That's why everybody's been telling me all the dates have been announced for next year.
Yeah. We have actually stressed 100, but then you know what people are like? We have stressed hundreds and hundreds of times. Send in your predictions. Haven't we, Tim? Send in your predictions and they... Yeah, and we've been reading them out. But North Shropshire, we're going to Central Scotland. We've got down Autograss, very much in contention. So there's loads of predictions. So we're actually going to run 26 Bass rounds next year, one on every other weekend. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying a word. I think round 4 2026 has just about finished me off. But no, there we go. A cracking job by everybody. Not the easiest of conditions across the weekend, we know, but everybody has worked so hard. I think the track today, to my view, perfect.
Yeah.
Is any track perfect? No. Better than yesterday? God blimey. Yeah. Isn't it just the hours, and it was many hours that people spent last night, I think was time so well spent, unless you disagree, Kev.
No, they spent over 4 hours on it last night, but that's not just one person.
Yeah.
So there was probably 30 hours work went into this track last night, which has vastly improved it. And in actual fact, I would love to have raced today. I'm glad I wasn't racing yesterday, but today there's been a lot of very, very good, strong racing. And that's down to the drivers, obviously, and down to the track. It has been, it's been 100%. So, yeah, 7.5 people. The sound engineers just said, well, that's only 7.5 people. No. Well, about that. Go on, 32 then. That'll be 8 people then. Yeah, so they have worked hard. Everybody's worked hard. Special thank you to our sound engineers, though, who actually produce all this and produce it for BAStv as well. The engineers downstairs are incredible, and they keep licking in there and again, telling us we're wrong, which is really good, or telling us we're right when we're right, but that ain't very often. Yeah, everybody who puts a BAStv together does an amazing job. We're in a field, which is incredible, and then we got all these aerials and stuff, cameras going everywhere to bring your BAStv at home. So. An amazing thank you. They do an amazing job and don't get enough credit for it. They just get a bit of stick when it goes off for half a second or something, which ain't very often. Not like the Nationals. So, like I said, like, share, follow, subscribe, do it. Because there's a fair few of you still listening. If you haven't done it, please, please, please do it. Tell your mates to do it, even if they don't watch it. Right, we have got Class 9s making their way down to the line. This is going to be a very depleted field. I can see Ben Wilson has made his way up in the White Rose 143, and then also is the Yorkshire Dales 34 machine of Callum Allinson. I said it was going to be depleted. Thought there might be one more, but 1, 2, 3, no. Yeah, no, there is. There's 2 more. Oh, no, there's 2 more coming. So there you go. I was wrong again. So there you go. We've got, yeah, Phil Rogers is back there. And is that Aidan Llewellyn? So it is, yeah. There you go. So we've got 4 cars to complete the final race of the day. The X-Track Shocks and Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs sponsored men's Class 9. Away we go then. Well, guaranteed a trophy anyway, at least. But are we going to see a good race? I'm sure we will. These Class 9s have really entertained us all weekend as they come round this bottom turn. Then Phil Rogers looking to go round the outside of 34 and 9. But so it was Aidan Llewellyn, but it is Phil Rogers, I think, that's going to take it up over there on the far side. You can't discount Rogers at any time. He's a right wily old fox, but can he hang on to it? He's taken a very wide line there. And Callum Allenson looking to get back up the inside. Aidan Llewellyn still there. And then the White Rose 143 of Ben Wilson just tailing off a tad at the rear of the field, but only a tad. And we're still racing perhaps on the field for that second spot at the moment, because Phil Rogers is bringing them round once again with a couple of laps to go. Allenson still very much in contention though. Aidan Llewellyn still there in third, your current national champion, and Ben Wilson still in that 4th place. I told you we get a challenge, but can he make it stick? Not quite this time. PhD number 2, Phil Rogers just hanging on in there from that second place car, who again Allenson looking at the inside, then switches his line, can't get round though. Yorkshire Dales 34 doing his best to snatch victory from Phil Rogers in PhD2. Again, he has a door slammed in his face by Rogers. A much slower Class 9 race, much more tactical this time around. So Phil Rogers is going to bring him round. Is he going to win it? Allenson up the inside. It's going to be close, but it's Phil Rogers that takes the win from Allenson in second. Llewellyn takes third, and Ben Wilson takes the 4th and final spot. Well, there you go. That's BAS round 4 completed. And congratulations, as I said, to everybody that's helped put it on. Congratulations and thank you to the sound people, the people who bring you this TV coverage. You've been amazing. Congratulations and thank you to all the sponsors. We'll look forward to seeing you in at Severn Valley in 4 or 5 weeks' time. 5 weeks' time, I think it is. So there you go. Until then, 5 weeks' time, we'll speak to you then. But once again, all of you at home as well, watching on BAStv, thank you very much. And we'll see you in 5 weeks' time at Severn Valley. There you go. Oh, we're off.